forward. Right. Jab. Strong. Combo. Let me show you something. But remember.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Short. Roundhouse. Mustache. Sweep. Down. Down forward. Right.
That's right. That's right, guys. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's finally here. We're finally doing it. You know, we were supposed to do this. We were supposed to do this last week, but you know, the country was hit by something else. At least South Africa anyway, but I'm really happy to be here right with all of you guys right now. I'm in the center. We're starting off the first World Warrior Get Watched tournament right here where it started, like, wow, 2 years ago now. When we first started the Get Watched tournaments, yeah. We've been doing online tournaments for a while, but this particular series started during like the heart of COVID, and now we're at a point where we're actually a Capcom Pro Tour event. So really big ups to each and every one of you guys. Damn, I wanna say thank you so much, guys, to all of you that have been playing this game for so long. We've been playing this Street Fighter V in particular since the very beginning. And yeah, it's really nice. It is really nice to have you guys here with me today for this awesome event. Yeah, so I'm not going to waste any time. We're going to get right into the actual match. First off, we're going to have none other than Chef Do Estado, right? I've never seen him play before. Apparently he's a Gil main, I think. And one cool thing about Get Washed, this particular one, is that it's open to, well, for the CPT, as a matter of fact. It's pretty important. So Get Washed is generally always open to different countries around here in sub-Saharan Africa that we have at least a somewhat decent-ish connection to. And yeah, for CPT, you know that the one in that's happening in August is only South Africa, but this series of events is actually open to, you know, a bunch more countries. So we have a Reunion Island, we have Mauritius, we've got Madagascar, of course, massive scene over there, and of course, how can we forget South Africa as well. So yeah, I don't think that Mauritius is playing today, but every other country has, you know, Mozambique, Reunion, South Africa, Madagascar, they all pitched today and they're all here to play. So I'm very keen to see how that's going to turn out. They are the players are more than welcome to start if they are ready. I hope that the stream is working out really well for everybody, and that it is, you know, everything sounds and looks okay. We've also been hit by, you know, some problems given you know, load shedding kind of messed with our schedule a bit, but here we are. And yeah, let's hope that everything goes really well. I think this is the first time that I'm doing it on this channel. This channel's actually been dormant since like 2019. Yeah, I think the last time we used the random select events channel is when we did the Challenger event back in 2019. So yeah, it's great to be back here. And yeah, I hope that you guys enjoy the event. Shout outs to each and every one of you guys that's actually tuned in or have entered and are enjoying the stream today. Alright, so let's get to it. Are we going to see some people get watched, though? That's kind of what I want to see. That's what I need. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, so we're going to have Zoldan over here. Okay, we got to switch those names around, though, because they're on the wrong side. So Zoldan is someone that I've been playing with for quite a while. Actually, no, it's on the correct side. Nice. So, at the moment, Zoldan and I played SF5, like when he was like just learning the game. He didn't really, there was a couple of things that he didn't really know, and I've seen him grow into such a amazing player over time. He's really developed his neutral quite nicely, and he thinks about the game really well as well. And when the two of us sit and we play, he's always keen to take some notes and actually revise his matches as well. There are some tendencies that you'll see that he does, like the full screen V skill, which is something that is definitely not supposed to happen too often, especially the uncharged one just like that. Doesn't look like Chef knows what to do though, and that might be a little bit of a problem in the matchup. Nice interruption there with the crouching medium punch, but doesn't quite get the conversion. The crouch heavy punch is good. Oh, really? Yo, Zoldan, no fear in this, man. So early in the day, we've got dudes really out here busting out, dude. Yo, the parry is good. Nice. Yo, oh my goodness. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, pressing crouch Heavy kick over there, trying to maybe squeeze out that activation, but the V trigger just was not available. And yeah, it is what it is. Okay, again, those V skills though, that needs to be checked somehow. Okay, that one is safe. Right, okay, nice. Yo, Chef really out here doing the thing. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, Chef is actually, he's came to play. Like I said, I have not seen these guys play before. Well, I've never seen CDE. I have not seen him play this game before. So it's totally different, or it's totally new for me. Like, not a lot of people play Gil over here as well, at least to my understanding. I know that Fetkick plays Gil. I know that there was a time that, oh, what a bad hit confirmed there from Zolden. He's gonna pay for it. Yep, he's gonna pay. Seraphic wins it is. Nice. Alright. So like I said, not too many Gils that I know around. I know there was Fetkick, there's Crazy Gun that has played the character a little bit in the past as well. I'm not sure who else. So yeah, that is one of the issues that we have, is that sometimes it feels like there are more characters in the game than there are players that play or that specialize in each character. So there are definitely holes that may be filled. And the cool thing about this particular no, he's not washed. I'm trying to go to a different screen over here as we just try and go back to the lobby over here. So what happened there? Why did CDE leave the lobby? Was there a connection issue or something? So now I gotta look into that. So that may definitely be one of the things that we will experience a couple of times today. Remember, guys, it's an online tournament. It's an online tournament, so these kind of things are going to happen. There's only so much that we can really do to, you know, correct or try and help out with connectivity stuff. But yeah, there are rules in place, of course. If you don't have a 3 meg upload, that's going to be GG's. Unfortunately, you will not be able to play. You will be DQ'd right away. If you're found to be playing Wi-Fi, that's also going to be okay. Looks like he just got DC'd, so he'll be back in a second. If you're playing on Wi-Fi, that's also going to be the end for you as well. That is strictly prohibited. And yeah, of course, in the event that both players have decent connections and there still isn't something that works out, the show has to go on, guys. Unfortunately, it's an online tournament. So either you play it out or you sort it out some other sort of way. But it is what it is. Hopefully we don't run into too many of those problems though. But you know what you sign up for when you play online, right? But yeah, for the most part, it doesn't seem like it is too bad. Yeah, it is what it is. So can we get the match going over there? Orchid, can you go to the back of the queue? So we've got quite a few hands on the tournament today. You know, we've got Pombait helping me in the back there. We've got Rip Dreams, we've got LB, we've got Orchid, all, you know, doing their thing to assist in making the bracket work. So once again, thank you to each and every one. It's not just me over here. You know, I'm just out here chatting a little bit to you guys. I think I got the easiest job of the lots. In any case, looks like we're going to be going back into it right now. Fantastic stuff. So yeah, I want to see what kind of adjustments Zolden is going to make though. At the moment, that first round wasn't looking too great. I think he needs to kind of slow it down a little bit. Stop taking those risks with the V skill. I mean, Karen, you know, doesn't really need to take risks when she plays. They did nerf her this season, right? So a crouching medium kick, a lot easier to whip punish, you know. They did that to quite a few characters as well, where there were buttons that we primarily used as like pokes. And they adjusted some of those so that it's a little bit easier to whip punish them. But some characters actually got buffed in a similar but opposite way, you know. So yeah, it's I guess Karen's crouching medium kick was just that big of a problem. I mean, it was a really good button. Not that it isn't now. It's just that you've got to be just a little bit more careful with how you actually go ahead and you know, press that button. In any case, looks like we are seeing switch it up and make his way to those names need to switch. We are going to be seeing him switch it up to Colleen. So this is the other character that he does main. This is actually the first character that he played against me. And yeah, I think that his Karen is maybe a little bit stronger, but not to say that his calling is not bad either. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is good. Zolden has slowed it down just a little bit now, giving CDE a little bit too much respect at the moment, though. Just a little bit too much respect about what is actually happening over there. Okay. Nice. No whiff punish. Wow, that was really, really unfortunate. And that goes straight into the activation. Definitely not what you want to see. And, okay, somehow, you know, CDE managed to clutch it out. Okay. Oh, you can see that CDE actually kind of keen to try and whip punish that standing heavy kick. It is such a slow button. And it is something that should get whip punished every single time. The jump in is good there from Zolden, but unfortunately really not able to convert that time. Okay. Wow, straight into super her. Okay, so CDE just wants the life there. I'm not so sure if he gets any Oki off of this. Not really sure if that was the right thing to do. He uses a little Cyrokinesis just to, you know, cover himself. That is an overhead, I'm pretty sure. And just like that, damn. That's kind of free, man. Whew. Well, you know, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes it is what it is. We're starting off hot today, guys. We got the first wash of the day. I think I need to actually get a wash counter in the future for these, because yeah, that's kind of. It's a lot of participants today. I think 51 people registered, give or take. And I think there were a couple of DQs in there, or a couple of people that didn't quite pitch, but I know there were well over 40 players, which is quite a decent number still. So, oh, there were 42 people. I'm getting the info right now from the Pwn base over there, letting me know exactly what's going on. Shout out to Pwn bait over there. So I don't know what the next match is supposed to be. I'm keen to hear what it's going to be. I'm hearing it right now. Hold on. Okay, so it's going to be Metalhead Gassy up against 7BD. So 7BD, really one of the better Kumas around. First time I played 7BD, that guy actually had some really good neutral, even in the early days when we started playing against each other. So he's actually really good. But Metalgassy is someone that I've never played against before, though. I'm pretty sure that he is from Madagascar. One of the guys from Spectroplasm scene, so he's gonna be interesting to see. I know that they've got some really strong players out there. Spectro and Outlast, 2 players definitely to look out for. We'll see them in round 2. But yeah, hopefully those players can make their way to the lobby. I'm pretty sure that they are getting invited right now. In the meantime, a cool reminder about this series of tournaments is that, you know, if you're kind of like really, you know, training up to, you know, try and win in these, because remember the winner of this goes to Capcom Cup, right? Not of this event, but of these. After these first 5 events, there's a regional final, and in the regional final, that's yet another route to go all the way to Capcom Cup. So this is actually pretty interesting. So you've got 5 tournaments, including this one, to qualify. So each person gets points as they enter, and obviously the higher placements you get, the more points you get, right? So the idea is that you don't have to, if you're not like at a level that you're at right now, you play and you get some tournament experience. You don't have to win each event. You just need to make sure that you get into that top 8. If you place well over these next couple of months, over these next 4 or 5 months, if you place well, just to make sure you make it into that top 8, you can spend these next 6 months preparing, and it could be you on the way to Capcom Cup when it happens. So yeah, definitely looking forward to each and every one of these tournaments that are going to be happening over the next couple of months. So it looks like we've got 7BD in here. We're just waiting for Metalhead Gassy now. Hopefully he can appear shortly. Each player does have 5 minutes to actually get in to the, to get to their match. So if they don't get here in time, that's just, it just is what it is, guys. Please make sure that you're on your toes and you are in the channels there and get ready to play your matches as soon as possible, right? Alright, let's see what's happening in the chat over here, dude. Yo, what is happening? What's happening? Bionic, Muzz, Mr. 9 Frames, delicious cheese sandwich. Yo, Charlie Wolf, what's up, dude? Yes, dude. Wait, is CWG Charlie Wolf Gaming? Naruto sponsored by CWG? Damn, you never told me. Naruto, please, we play all the time. We play all the time, and you didn't even tell me that, dude. Man's the worst. Actually, I'm very excited to see Naruto play. That guy Sagat is really, really solid. He's also come a very long way since he started playing. And yeah, many of the players that are actually in the second round of the tournament are people that made it into top 8 or top 16 in the CPT event last year. So remember that if you are still, keen to play some more SF5 sometime, well, I don't want to say this month, but soon in August, outside of the World Warrior event that is taking place, the actual CPT event is happening as well in August. So yeah, keep your eyes open. There are a lot of opportunities for you to get some really, get some good money. and it's just an awesome experience. Being able to play in tournaments like this is not something that for a very long time isn't something that we had access to. And in recent years, we are finally being recognized on a greater scale, which is really, really awesome to see. And I hope to see that for more regions as well. Yeah, we can see that we're expanding a little bit more. We got a bit more of like sub-Saharan Africa in there, but there's so many strong guys in the north as well that, I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but sometime last week, Hurricane was in Cameroon, and there's something called Hurricane Kumite, and he was fighting against some of the strongest players out there, and they gave him a really tough time. I don't think that he played against HSN though. But he did lose. Hurricane actually lost 4-5 to Yoshiro Senpai, who's been playing that game for a very long time. Not Street Fighter 5 in particular, but just Street Fighter in general. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name, and I've seen that guy play in SF4 as well. I think there's actually a match of him against Sean Carrington back in SF4 as well. I think that if you look it up, they called him Outsider Sean Carrington or something like that. Versus a bunch of guys from Cameroon at the time. So yeah, really, really, really strong players over here on the continent, and I hope to see some more of that actually, some more exposure for all of those players in the future, right? But okay, can we actually get Metalhead Gassy in here by now? What is going on here? Can we Is it over, or is it time for a quick DQ? I need to know. I need to know right now. Okay, so apparently Metalhead Gassy is not replying right now, so that's unlucky. So what we're going to be moving on to is Faceless and Sterling. All right, so Sterling. Oh, this is going to be so great. So Sterling is what I have come to realize that Sterling is like Erafon Pierce's sensei. They play the same character. When I asked him, he said there was a very big inspiration there. I think he always played Vega, or he liked Vega in the very beginning, but I think he was definitely inspired quite a bit by Erafon Pierce, and they play with each other all the time and discuss the game in quite a bit of depth as well. So that's really nice to see, because it's really important that you share and you train with the players that are in your community. So of course they're both from CT and they're both South Africans, and yeah, coming together and playing with other people and revising the matches, it's really no use if there's only one guy, or maybe like 4 or 5 guys that are sort of kind of good, but that's just because everyone else doesn't really know what they're doing, or they just play the game on a somewhat casual level. You need to make sure that you push and drive the other people in your scene, and if you're using anything that isn't like real, they need to know that and how to beat that, so that everyone can grow together, especially in our scene over here that's kind of doesn't have as broad amounts of people to play with as if you were in in Europe or the US or something like that, or somewhere in Asia, where, you know, the player base is just a little bit wider even online because of just the amount of other countries that you can, you know, connect with. We have we have it a lot more limited over here, right? So yeah. Okay, so we've got Sterling over here in the lobby. We're just waiting for the other opponent to pop in, and then we can start with the matches. Yeah, guys, please remember, if you are playing on stream, all the details for the stream lobby, it's in the channels over there. You don't have to wait for an invite. You can easily just use the password and those couple of settings to find the stream lobby. It is on the actual start.gg page, so if you want to follow along, you can easily do that at start.gg/gwcpt1. That will be the get washed bracket, and on the brackets you'll be able to see where the Twitch streams, who's going to be playing on the stream, and if there's a station with the number 1 at it, that means that you're coming up next, and every other number from 2 and up means that you're playing off stream. Losers bracket almost completely will be played off stream outside of, I think, top 8 or 16, because there's a lot of matches that need to be played, guys. There's a lot of matches that need to be played, and I'd love, you know, on this stream in particular, or for Get Washed, we try and stream as many matches as possible, because I know how important it is for, you know, you guys to, you know, I can have a cool match and have a match on stream as well. And I mean, I used to like that a lot when I first started playing, having a match that I could go back and watch afterwards, and just, you know, see how people reacted to how I was playing and such like that. It was kind of cool to see. So yeah, we're trying to stream as many matches as possible, but we are going to just keep it in the winner's side this time, up until we get to top 8 or 16. We need to get this tournament done as soon as possible. Right now we've only had one match so far, and if we can please get this guy, damn, can we please get this guy into the lobby, man? Faceless, please, where are you at though? Look, if the people don't respond, it's GG's, dude. We just have to DQ. This is the second person that's doing this. We just have to move on, right? 5 minutes is the amount of time that we are allocating to this thing. So yeah, if dudes don't join, that's just a unlucky one, right? Okay, I'll invite him as well to this lobby. I think it's Son of Sparta is his name. That's cool. I'm pretty sure he had been invited, but let's do that. Okay. And the tag is this. That's not the right tag that Albi is using over there. It's at World Warrior, not just Warrior. I can understand the confusion there. But anyway, guys, so while we're waiting for Faceless, let's have a look at the upcoming schedule over here for the upcoming events. Let me just go over to the stream over there. And this is kind of what we're looking at. Oops, I just washed myself. Nice. Yeah, so this is pretty much what we'll be looking at in the future, guys. So today's event is obviously the first one, 30th of July. Obviously the brackets, the registration for all of these are open already. The links are, you know, just replace the letter, or the number at the very end of the link. So CPT, GWCPT 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You just had to replace 2, 3, 4, or 5, or the one with 2, 3, 4, or 5, and you can register for any of these events right away. Okay, don't delay. Secure your. I mean, there's no limits to amount of people that are in there, so you don't have to worry about that. But at the same time, you know, it's better just to make sure that you're registered and ready so that you're in all the events, so that you don't miss the registration time. I know there are quite a few people over there that unfortunately, once it gets to that time, they be like, oh man, can I still register? And there's no way that we can actually get you to, we can't register you after a specific point in time, because the brackets get set and seating and all that takes place. So if you miss the registration, that's just unlucky. That just is the most unfortunate one, right? All right. So moving on really quickly, folks, we're genuinely just waiting for players over here. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get a new set of players. Is that what's happening? Pwnbet? Hello? Okay, so I'm not really able to okay, it looks like we've sent him a couple of invites. I'm not so sure what's happening, but yeah, if he's not available, he's responding in chat, but he's not able to get an invite. It's really strange. It really is strange that he's not joining the lobby. We can't have hold-ups like this, guys. Time is money. Time is money. If you can't join the lobby, we'll move on to the next match, please. Son of Sparta 90. I'll put this up on the stream as well, dude. I'll put this up on the stream as well so that I can actually... Are we moving on to another match? Okay, great. Look, I've invited him multiple times. And, yeah. There's like... He hasn't joined the lobby. It's not on us, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, so we're waiting for the remaining... Oh, Vexing Imp out here with the 1 bar. Oh, yes. Ho! This is what you love to see. Alright, let's... They're waiting to play a screen over there. Alright. This is what I always expect to happen anyway, especially in the early stages of the tournament. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen where there are players that either haven't really played in like online tournaments like this before, or new to online tournaments or tournaments in general, and this is always what happens. So yeah, the slowest of starts, and that's okay. It's okay, you know. It's a new experience for a lot of players, and it's a big deal for a lot of players as well. So it's to be expected. It's an online tournament. This is going to happen. This kind of thing is going to happen. So we're gonna have our fair share of 1 bars or 3 bars, or oh, I can't connect to you but I can connect to this other person. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen, but that's okay. But that is okay. It is what it is. Whew. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have let's see, what are we waiting for here? So we got Kakoi Shonen and all the way from, and Yin. Oh, okay, cool. Yin. I think he's gimmick on the Discord. That's cool. That is cool. I believe that is a South African player over there. I'm not so sure who is this. Is Vexing Imp Yin? I'll go to the back of the queue. Alright, so I'm at the back of the queue. I'm ready. EX Edition can pretty much leave this lobby now, so I'm just gonna kick the people that don't have to be here out of the lobby. Another 6-hour tournament. I mean, even without any delays, Bright Blue Blaze, it'll probably be around a little bit, maybe a little bit shorter than that at least, if everything goes according to plan. But there's a lot of players in the tournament today, but we'll be flying through the matches as quickly as possible. Anyway, so it looks like we're actually gonna have some activity going right now. We're gonna have Vexing Imp up against Kakoi Shonen. I only see 1 bar here though with Vexing Imp, so yeah, I'm not so sure what the bars are looking like for the other players. If I can just have a look and see over here. I'm not so sure what's going on, but they can play their game. If they're ready to go, they can go for it. Hello? Any matches over here? I'm kind of waiting for the next match to actually take place, so if we can have that going, then that would be great. Hello? Vexing Imp, is he here? Can he start? Let me just communicate with these guys right now. Okay, looks like they're gonna finally go ahead and start playing. Whoo! Yeah, okay, again, I've never seen these two players play before, so if they can actually start playing, that'd be great. Kakoi Shonen I've played against in the past. I think they play a Ryu. Looks like they're playing Luke right now. But again, I have never seen Yin play. I only have one bar to him though, so... Or them, I have no idea. So yeah, we'll see what happens in a little bit. Whoo!
Let's do this.
Oh. Okay, finally this match is finally going to start. I'm quite concerned though because Vexing Imp only has one bar to me. So essentially what is going to happen here is that they're going to get into the match now. It's going to lag like crazy. So either they're going to play this out or it's going to be a situation where they oh, there it is. I can see it already, guys. Oh.
I'll show you.
I'll show you in a sec.
So, you really
Yeah,
wanna
this
go
looks
for the
like it's
trouble?
not going to be played.
Round one.
Nope.
Fight.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what they. I don't know about them, but yeah, if they're gonna play this out, that is something else. But for me, it looks like Vexing Imp is the one that has the connectivity issues, though. I've got one bar to him. I'm pretty sure that Kakoi Shonen has that as well, dude. So yeah, this is definitely not the. This is not the play. This is definitely not the play. Guys, please. If you don't have a connection, nobody wants to play like this, okay? Nobody wants to play in an environment like this. If you don't have the connection to play online, or if you've got one bar, then please, guys, do not enter into online tournaments like this. But then again, it could just be me. Like, Vexing Imp could be out here right now and say, well, listen, dude, I've actually got a 500 meg fiber line. And yeah, I'm using a wide connection, but this just isn't the one, you know? So, you know. Whoo. So yeah, I'm saying that if you got one bar Vexing Imp, let me actually ask Ocket as well what's going on here, because that's not gonna function. That is not gonna fly. I'm sorry. Okay, so I mean we can keep looking at this match or whatever, but we'll wait for Ocket to see. I want to hear from Ocket and see if he has one bar with Vexing Imp as well. Then I'm just gonna have to give it to Kakoi Shonen. They can submit you know, speed tests and stuff, but this is never going to fly.
Round two.
Right?
Fight.
This is never going to fly. No. Alright. So we'll wait and see what's going on over here. It's an online tournament, dude. Okay, are they doing like speed tests and stuff? They can't be doing speed tests like right now, dude. They can't be doing speed tests mid match. All right, so they're doing speed tests. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Okay, we're getting another match. We're getting another match. Hold on. Someone just end this. Can they end our misery, please? Can they just end our misery? Somebody just, this match is not gonna count, so just end our misery and get this over and done with so that we can get on to the next match. Remember guys, this is beyond anybody's control really. There's not much we can do about this, right? So if you just sort out your connection beforehand, and yeah, we just gotta let it rock. We'll just go on to the next match, you know? Okay, can we switch? Then we'll just switch to... I'm willing to look at anything. I'll look at anything besides that. I'll look at anything besides that. But in any case, so we're gonna have Jabim. Gonna have Jabiem up against Clavisto. Right? So that should be an interesting match to see, and I'm pretty sure that they've played against each other in the past. Many of you guys know, of course, everyone knows who Jabby is. And if you guys have been playing Street Fighter for a while, you know who Clavisto is as well. A little bit of a online legend amongst us over here in SA for so many different reasons, and it's a really cool guy. It's a really cool guy. I had the pleasure of connecting with him sometime. Was it a year or two ago? I think it was. I don't know if it was pre-COVID. It may have been. But yeah, very, very chill dude after years of just like running into him randomly in SF4 and stuff like that, and hearing so many people say different things about him. It's a really, really chill dude, and he just likes to play the games, right? So I'm keen to see what it's like to have him like a seasoned player like him around, probably, you know, entering just for the sake of, you know, having fun and playing in a tournament like this, which I can totally understand, right? But yeah, guys, hopefully the matches start streaming a lot more smoothly as the tournament progresses and we have less of these issues happening around.
Time over.
It is what it is, you know?
Chun-Li
Online, dude. Online hype. Alright, so... Oh, they better not hit that replay button. Don't you dare hit that rematch button, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's get these two guys out of the lobby over here. No. You don't get to... You're definitely not going to be hitting that ready button. Get out of this lobby right now. You two... Okay, right. So let me invite these players to the lobby. Well, I think that they are being invited as we speak right now. So we're going to have Jabby up against... Goliath Gaming's Jabby up against none other than, you know... Clavisto. No need to talk. Is what he's been going by recently. Cool. Other than that, guys, if you want to check out any of the other World Warrior pages or the World Warrior tournaments, it's not only ours that's happening here in SA, of course not. There are many other events happening all across the globe, and it's really cool to see that happening. And it's awesome that, you know, Capcom is supporting these tournament organizers that are running all these different events through the World Warrior program, and obviously supporting the players in those scenes as well. I mean, it's awesome. I would never have thought that there would have been a time where there would be two routes. There would be two routes into Capcom Cup right here. I mean, a couple of years ago that would be but a dream, and now that's just the norm. It's just like, yo, whatever, you can just get into Capcom Cup. What? Alright, okay, looks like we got 5 bars aside. What a great sight to see. We actually have 5 bars. Oh man, I'm so happy to see it. I actually am so happy to see this right now. So, alright, so then we can probably go to the screen over here. So we're gonna have Jabby's Karen up against none other than Clavisto playing Kage. I'm actually not used to him playing this particular character. I'm used to seeing him play like Gal or something like that, you know? So this is actually pretty interesting. I think their name's on the wrong side, but we can switch that up as we head into the match. Alright. So both South African players ready to go. Oh, there we go. You can see Jabby over here. doing some work already, pushing Clavisto all the way to the corner. That standing medium kick, so good. Nice conversion. Fantastic stuff. Good hit confirmed. Majin Kaku, and for you every single time. Oh, you didn't do that. Yep. Jabby not even interested in letting that thing rock all the way, not allowing Clavisto to even build some meter from the chip damage over there. Interrupts that EXDP right away, and a very, very strong start there for Goliath Gaming's Jabby M. What will Clive do over here? Look, Kage did get a couple of buffs this season. He functions a little bit better now. I don't think this is the V-trigger that gives him the better Hadoken. Okay, nice hit confirmed. Or nice combo, I should rather say. Yo, the shift! A very interesting mechanic. I still think it's underutilized. It's not as utilized as it should be. It's quite a strong little system mechanic added quite late into the life cycle of Street Fighter V. And yeah, it has its uses. It's a double-edged sword. If you're wrong with it, then you know, yeah, you're gonna pay for it very dearly. Yo, Clive! Wait a minute, okay? Yep, okay, just stealing the corner. No counter hit confirmed there from Jabby. Very uncharacteristic. Oh no. Okay. A little bit of Zawardo over there. Oh, whoa! Whoa, Clive!
Final round.
Clive!
Fight.
You didn't just do that. You did not just whiff punish, crouching medium punch with V-trigger. Okay, Jabby waking up a little bit now. Okay, yo, the cross up. Alright. Yo. Damn, the interrupt. No, this time Jabby is awake. He knows that's an overhead. It's a little bit of a sneaky thing that some Kages will do sometimes. Okay, but Clive has got that V-trigger available. Yo, that crouching medium kick is out there for so long though. Oh, into super. Oh my goodness. Clive doesn't know about the season 1. The base attack, actually. That wasn't the combo. Jabby just hit him with the day 0 tech right there, dude. Oh my. Oh my, look, I suppose Jabby's like, yo, if you're gonna use online tech against me, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing every time. And I mean, that was close though. That was close. So yeah, it just goes to show that anything is possible, you know. I mean, oh, there we go. But Jabby seems to be turning it up a little bit now. Maybe he was playing a little bit more relaxed earlier on, and you can see those crouching medium kick hit confirms. He's so good with that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Builds the meter. Yep. No, that's not gonna work anymore. That's not gonna work anymore, Clive. It was great in the beginning. It was okay in the beginning. But that's baloney. It's only gonna work once or twice. And after that, it's pretty much GG's. A player that even at an intermediate level will be able to pick up on something like that pretty quickly. So you've got to mix it up a little bit. Maybe throw in an EXDP. I don't know. Great crouching light punch confirmed there. Okay, using good use of the V-shift there. And okay. Oof, what a jump here from Clive. It's so difficult to actually get a read on what he wants to do. Like that throw almost out of nowhere over there. Wall jabbing up to go for the... No, he wants to use the bar to close it out. And I think this is pretty much in that range now. Any button will pretty much end it. If he doesn't just start the throws instead. Okay. Raw activation. Nice. Ease. So much ease. So much ease. Why are you jumping? What are you doing jumping up there? That is definitely not the way. Get washed. 2-0 every single time. But yeah, great stuff over there. As expected, Jabby progresses quite comfortably into round 3. He got he was seeded a bit higher, so of course, he was in the second round, and that means he makes his way to round 3 right now. So that's really, really awesome stuff. Up next, we're going to be having Apollo up against AB8. I think it's Annie's Boobs is the name, right? Apparently they're named after that monkey in Community. That's a really cool show, right? So AB8 and Apollo, they're going to be playing very, very shortly. very much looking forward to that. Apollo, again, another one of the top 8 finalists. I think he got 4th place in CPT last year, and again, really strong player. I've known him to play in many different games, not just in Street Fighter. He's played in MKX before as well. I think it's the first time I actually interacted with him. It was either MKX or Street Fighter 4, and yeah, he actually trained in Street Fighter 4 with Sunny, I think. Sandeep Sahota, one of the stronger players from the UK scene, moved to SA around the time that Ultra Street Fighter 4 had released. And yeah, I remember when he came here for the first time, yeah, that was a big deal for us, because at the time Illiterate was like the strongest player, and Sunny was actually able to go toe to toe and actually beat Illiterate, which was something that many of the players here had never, we hadn't experienced that before. And yeah, it was really cool to have, like, a player that plays against, I mean, at that time Sunny was really playing against really strong players over there in EU on a regular basis. It wasn't just a one-time thing or something that happens once. I don't even think it was like every couple of months type thing. I think it was like, the frequency is a lot higher overseas than what we experience over here. And yeah, so Apollo had trained with Sunny as they happened to start working together, something along those lines. Back in SF4 they played a lot with each other, and I think at the beginning of SF5 as well. So yeah, Apollo definitely has that experience with him, or like playing with somebody, like having someone that is really into it and is keen to play with you is always such a great, having a sparring buddy basically is always really great for your growth, because you're both trying to make it happen. You're trying to get the better of your opponents, and yeah, when you're just playing against like random scrubs online, you might not know whether this guy's actually keen to play a long set, or is really about that life. He really wants to actually get better. Maybe he's just playing to chill out and have a good day after work or something like that, right? So having someone that's really wants to improve with you is of paramount importance. And yeah, it's one of the things that I really enjoyed about offline sessions, or just sessions in general, is that there was like a bunch of people that are just keen to play, like not first to 2s or 3s, but like 10s and 20s of matches, like straight. And yeah, I really enjoy that experience. But nevertheless, we are going to have none other than Apollo versus ABA. That is ABA is going to be going with Lucia, I believe. So that's what we're going to be looking at over here. We'll just wait for them to load in. But yeah, of course, Apollo would be going with Gal. He has been playing quite a bit of Cody as well, though. So I wouldn't be too surprised if at some point we do see some Cody. Cody is obviously one of the really greatest characters in the season. Like, he's so good. He is so good. If you're not playing Cody, or if you've played Cody in the past and you're not playing him now, I don't know what you're thinking. You've got to play this character, right? So let's see what Apollo's Gal's got. This is one of his main characters, though. So yeah, I think that when it comes down to just feeling his opponent out, or whether he just wants to be like comfortable with the character, then I feel like Gal is Apollo's go-to, right? I'm not so sure what if these guys have played together in the past. Yo, okay, yeah, activation. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, that's not something you want to let rock. Okay, great jump there for Annie's move. Oh, Apollo got hit by the mixer. The sweep is punishable, generally speaking, but not if she's got that V-trigger available. And look at how the tides have turned. Oh, maybe not. Okay, does Apollo have the conversion, though? He'll need something quite nice. Oh, okay, goes for the Oki instead. That's not quite going to be it, though. Okay, a little bit of patience now from both sides. Oh, I can see that AB out there trying to go with the run stop, but Apollo out there keeping it 100, closes it out pretty nicely with that crouching light kick. Oh, that little, yeah, the orb is still coming, or the little fireball is still coming over there. Oh, the crouching heavy punch not quite ready over there, unfortunately. Oh, that's heavy punishing. Apollo just not quite ready. Maybe he was a bit spooked from what happened before, but it's only something to think about when Annie is in V-trigger, Lucia's in V-trigger, I should say. Alright? Oh, nice neutral jump, but no punish. Oh, that thing recovers so quickly. Okay. And you can see that Apollo is not really playing a very, like, super zony gal. He's going in, dude. He is going in there. Okay, I think he'll be... Oh, never mind. I was like, maybe he'll be keen to hold the life lead now. This might cost him. Or we could just bust out with a flash kick. Just bust out. Damn! Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Just like that, dude. Alright, sending a very strong message over there. Apollo doing his thing. And yeah, that is actually quite nice. That is actually quite nice over there. You know, from Apollo. What will ABA do though? Will he opt to actually change characters? Or, yeah, okay, looks like we are going to see a bit of a switch. That is fine. So we can just go over here while we wait for that to happen. So we'll just go to the back of the queue as we wait for Annie to potentially switch to a different character. I'm not so sure who will decide to go with again. Not somebody... I've seen him play, like, in ranked or casual for a while. But I've never been able to actually connect with, AB before. So it's all new for me. So back in the day, what I used to do is, like, I'd find the players either on... CFN is really useful for this, and I wish that more online platforms or more fighting games had this kind of platform where you could actually see the players separated by their region and which platform they play on, and some more ways to contact them. I know that there isn't a way that you can directly chat with people in game. Well, you can't have a custom message, but at least being able to reach out to them somehow is good, especially for our scene where, you know, connecting with everybody back in the day, at least, like, no, that's not a problem anymore. We don't really have to do that much anymore. But previously, like, getting to know where players are, or that there actually is a scene, it wasn't quite that widespread just yet. I mean, it was known, but yeah, it wasn't that easy to connect. And yeah, now it's we've reached a point where, you know, that type of problem isn't really a thing. But yeah, it's something that I spend a lot of time looking into, and CFN helps with a lot. Getting back into the match, let's see what kind of adjustments. Oh, that was not checked at all. I need to see you anti-air those kind of jumps, AB. And that kind of jump right there is a test from Apollo. It's a message. You see, fighting games are a conversation, right? Apollo didn't just jump forward over there. It was a test to see how ready is AB8 for a jump, and there is the response. There is a response right there from AB. It's like, okay, cool. I need to make sure that if you jump, you're gonna get anti-air, but not that time though, and it needs to be consistent, right? And Apollo is showing that he's still keen. He's still ready to jump. He's like, it's fine if you only anti-aired me one time. If I get that anti-air, if you block, you're in a little bit of a mix. Or I'm plus now, so you gotta hold that. And if you don't block, then of course I get a bunch of damage. Speaking about a bunch of damage, AB doing the things once again. Okay, but that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Yeah. Gotta be clean when you get those kind of hits. When you get that V trigger activation and you get that knockdown, that next hit has to count. You cannot be messing up things like meaties and such like that. That is a really great use of the sweep, or the slide to go underneath the projectiles. Okay, conversion. Okay, misses the follow-up over there, but gets a bit of a jump over here. Okay, into the mix. Okay, no, goes for the conversion instead. Yo, there's the conversion. Oh, 8B. That is what I'm talking about, dude. Every single time. Oh my goodness, so nice. Again, there. Once again, Apollo showing no fear whatsoever. It's like, yo, dude, I got a game lead. I'm keen. I'm gonna show you right now. Well, I've got a round lead. I'll show you that I'm keen to actually, you know, use the meter. I don't really care. There it is. Once again, that sweep. Oh, no conversion this time from Apollo. Yo, busting out. This man doesn't care. And Annie needs to make sure that, you know, they pay attention to that particular, the tendencies for Apollo to actually be spending that bar to flash kick right there. Oh, no anti-air again. Annie, what? AB, please. You've got to anti-air those. You have got to anti-air those. Lucia does have a DP. She got crouching first, she's got DP. Those need to get checked every single time. And Apollo feels kind of comfortable right now. He feels like, okay, it's cool. You don't anti-air like every single time, so I'm gonna take a risk every now and again to see if I can't get some damage. Okay. Nice. Again, no anti-air. And that's and that's something definitely to go back to the drawing board over there. I mean, look, we're not the players. There might be some more things going on, but there's the big jump in. So much damage coming in. Okay. Usually this is what happens though. AB will get some activity going. Oh, I feel like AB could have done like super there or something, but I'm not so sure. Sometimes that is a thing. Very scary now, and oh, unfortunately for AB, it was actually pretty close. It was actually pretty close. Unfortunately, AB does find himself washed out of the bracket, but you know, well, not out of the bracket, but into loser side. But it's actually pretty close. All things considered, it's actually pretty close. But it's something to consider. You know, when you review the tapes, if you're so inclined, maybe you got to look at those jumps that, you know, you ate so many of those, and you need to check those. At least that's the only thing that I could see was like one of the main things in that match is that, yeah, you've got to control your opponent. When your opponent is showing their willingness to jump, you need to make sure that they fight you on the ground first. Every single jump needs to be earned. It's not for free. Oops. It's not for free. So yeah, it's definitely something that you need to consider going forward. But hey, we live and we learn. It's tournament nerves, it's on stream. I know that Annie has played in other tournaments before. I'm sure they've played I think in CPT. Yeah, CPT last year, they've played in that before. But yeah, all good. We live and we learn. And yeah, I'm definitely keen to see some more from both of these players a little bit later. But okay. Good games. Apollo will progress in the bracket. Let's see what we're going to be having up next. So let me just get AB out of here. And then, yeah, let's get Billy. Oh, yeah. So we're going to have BVD, Bravado Gaming's Billy D up here, up against Psycho 9. Oh, man, this should be a really interesting one. So, again, I've seen Psycho 9 play quite a few characters in the past. I've seen him play Abigail. And I think he's played some Blanca as well. So, yeah, those are some characters that I've seen Psycho 9 play. Yeah, so they can actually get going right now. And Billy plays like a bunch of characters. He plays Nicole, he plays Zeku, he plays Menards. The man is well versed in so many different characters. I think that this time he's going to be going with Nicole, and Psycho 9 is actually going to be trying out the Cody. So that's actually a pretty interesting one because yeah, I haven't seen Psycho 9's Cody before. But like I said earlier on, if you're playing, right, if you're playing this game and you've played Cody, or if you want to like to see some results, Cody is definitely up there. There's a little bit of an execution requirement. You got to have that. You know, you need to get used to holding those two buttons down for Zonk when you need it, right? So, one button for normal Zonk and two for EX. EX is the moneymaker, though. It's free plus frames for you, right? Done at a specific range, difficult to react to. Plus frames unless they can, you know, spin that V reversal, but you're forcing them to do something, and then you can go straight into V trigger on if you've got it. With on hit or on block, and they've got to hold that as well. So it's really good. And once that V trigger 1 is actually pretty good as well. But it looks like he's actually going with Abigail, which is the character that I'm familiar with. I'm familiar with Psycho 9 playing that character. So yeah, let's see how it turns out. All right. So both of these players, of course, from South Africa. So I'm very keen to see. I'm really keen to see how this is going to go. Right, yo, starting out with the sweep from Abigail. A little bit of unconventional sweep that Abigail has over there. Okay. Wow, okay, so really so early into the round, Psycho 9 to really push Billy all the way to the corner, but simply just movement. That is very interesting, right? And I don't know how this match really goes. Okay, it might be over. Yep. Yeah, but it all depends on this mix-up. Yeah. Look, once the Kali gets in, I guess that applies for both of these characters. At least Abigail's got some normals to keep, Nikali out. He's got some of that. But when Nikali gets in and he's in V-trigger, it's a real struggle boss. Oh, that's heavy punish, and you can see that a character like Billy or a player like Billy is not going to let that slide punish every single time. And yo, this is looking like a total massacre now. But okay, gets the back throw, not too bad. No V-trigger available yet. Okay, no interruption as well there. And you can see Psycho 9 really trying his hardest to just force his way in with these EX runs. Okay, here we go. It's party time. Oh, it's not party time. Oh, it's party time every time you press those buttons, dude. So reminiscent of the head crush of Juggernauts in the X-Men vs Street Fighter series. Oh my goodness. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen, and not like this. Oh wow, okay, you can see that. Oh, what just happened? You can see that Billy tried to whip punish the sweep there with a crouching medium punch, but just a little bit out of range. Nikali doesn't have the greatest normals for that kind of thing. Yeah, some criminal mistakes from both sides. Okay, there we go. Once again, a little bit of miscalculation there from Billy. Okay, here we go. Activation time. Okay, straight into super. This is really good. This is really good. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna give Billy a pretty good positioning for a little bit of a mix. Oh, the backdash is good. Oh, it's time to activate. Oh, every time I like to party hard. Oh my goodness, it's gonna happen. 1 million. Oh, why didn't you go into super, Psycho 9? You had it, dude. Oh, that is so unfortunate there. You hate to see it happen. But what a set, or rather, what a round there, what a match rather, I should say, from Psycho 9 and Billy D. So close. Damn. All right, dude. So yeah, it's something that Psycho kind of needs to chill with these EX runs. He needs to chill with that. I know it's really nice to do, right? Because it's just like this massive character just running towards you. It's an armored move, and yeah. If you guess right, or if they don't know how to handle it, Billy's going to know though. Billy will know what to do, right? But if they're not ready, you can easily get a lot of damage, and you can easily get your Abigail special started. But yeah, you can't keep abusing it, because if you use the same thing over and over, or too regularly, even if it's a really good move to throw out there, your opponent's gonna pick up on that, and yeah, you need to mix it up. Okay, Alright, so this is kind of looking like the first round now. Yeah, okay, so Billy's kind of finding his feet, already warming up, and that happens a lot when you're an experienced player. Sometimes it can take a little bit of time just to adjust to how your opponent plays, and then from there it's easy street. That's punishable. Yep, every single time. Yep, take the throw. Okay. Oh, not so sure why Billy put himself in the corner then. Maybe feeling a little bit comfortable with his life lead at the moment. That's going to be GG's. That is going to be GG's. How speedy was that? Quite the washing. Quite the washing. It's really unfortunate because that first round was so close. I feel like maybe Psycho 9 was like a little bit shook from how close that was. Sometimes that can happen, and it's really okay to just go to the character select, go back to the online lobby in this case, chill out there, and then just wait a little bit while you try and decide what do you do next, and just take in the loss, especially when it's something like sort of shocking that just happened to you. Take the time to recenter yourself and go in again. You don't feel pressured to press restarts, okay? But nevertheless, well played from both sides. Well played to Billy. He will progress in the bracket as well. And yeah, so right now we're gonna have, okay, so it looks like we're gonna have a cross-country match going at the moment. We're gonna have Erfon Pierce up against, is it Marcodago 21, all right, all the way from Madagascar. So let's hope that this one pans out a little bit better. It's gonna be Vega up against Dulcim, at least from the information that we have. And that should actually be quite a matchup that I am not too familiar with seeing too often myself. So yeah, I think that it would be a match of this type would be what? Bolt Strike? Bolt Strike versus Mr. Crimson would probably be the one to watch if you wanted to see this matchup happen. Again, it's not one that I've seen way too often, especially not locally. Not a lot of sim players that I know. Fetcook was the only one that I actually ever played against. Yeah, I think so. I think it was only him. Albie played Dawson in the very beginning, but he's long since quit playing SF5 like that. So yeah, Dawson is a really high execution character, and he requires a lot of work. But if you can master him, it's GG's. I think that he's really, really powerful once you have control of all the options that he has. Only problem is that it's so much work though. My personal opinion, it's so much work when you've got characters like G, you've got characters like Laura. Well, Laura is also a little bit of work, you know, but there are a lot of characters in this game, characters like Balrog that they just swing, dude. They swing and your life just goes, and you're out here playing Dulcim with like thousands of equations in your mind trying to figure out what you should be doing next. It's way too much work, I'd say. There's a lot of stress involved as well. But yeah, let's see what Mariko can do. Looks like the connections aren't too bad either. Looks pretty fine on my side. So, oh man, I'm very keen. I'm very keen to see how this plays out, dude. Yeah. Whew. Now, Spag, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in the center right now. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I'm in the center right now. I'm in the corner. I'm in the corner right there. It's I had to, you know, venue fees are kind of high at this point in time. I had to really bargain over there with Honda just to give me a small space, just a little corner over here to get my setup going. It's it works. It works. It's not the greatest, but I mean, you know, I'm an FGC person. I can make anything work, I guess. I've set up tournaments in so many different places. Setting up in the bathhouse is not that it's not gonna be that long. Okay, looks like we're gonna have Erfon PS up against Makadogo. I think that's it, Makadogo 21. And yeah, I'm very interested to see how this is gonna play out. Alright. Cool. So a lot of the, I mean, Madagascar's got a really big fighting game scene, right? For many different fighting games, and Street Fighter definitely the ones that I've known about. I've known these guys for, to be playing Street Fighter 5 since like 2018 or so. It was really cool. It was a really fun experience for me back then to look into all of the African countries and see, like, I knew at the time, like, you know, there are a lot of people that are, oh wow, that was actually pretty clean. Oh, I should not have said anything. I'm sorry. I should not have said anything. I cursed it there a little bit. Okay. V-shift it. Oh, it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you, and that's exactly what I was talking about. If you're not ready, it's gonna happen. But yeah, what I was saying is it's really exciting for me back then to look at all the different African countries and see like how they've been playing, because I knew that in SA we can't be the only ones that were relatively unknown. There has to be more. And yeah, looking at it so many years later and seeing everyone playing now, it's really awesome to me. Alright, oh, I don't even know if that was, I think that was in front. I think that was in front. Okay, yeah, that's plus. Alright, oh, that was a drop. That was a drop to Yuga Gale, I think. Oh, not ready to anti-air, and that is a little bit of a problem for Dawson. He doesn't really have one that goes all the way above him like that. Tries to convert. I like the idea. Yo! Wasn't quite the punish, and you can see that oh, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Oh! Okay, Mokodogo. This man has got a sim. Oh my goodness, this man has got a sim. You'll love to see it, okay? Nice, there's the anti-air. Oh, Mokodogo finding his feet right now. And this must be a little bit of foreign ground here, on foreign territory for Erfon PS. He's not really familiar with this character. He's just gonna make it work. I mean, he's played Erfon, an OG amongst the OGs, right? He's been playing for a very long time. And he knows Dulcim. But he hasn't played him in SF5. These characters have changed so much over the years, and it looks like Erfon has something going now. Yo, the sweep is good, tries to make it safe. just in case with the V-trigger over there, but no more V-trigger available. This conversion is what he needs. That wasn't a combo, but it was a great little grab there from Airphone Pierce, snatching it there.
Vega win.
Whoo! Damn. Damn. I love it. This is what I wanted to see. I'm so happy. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see matches like this, dude. Close games. I didn't want to see you watch this all the way.
Round one.
Right? I want to see some close games, some high level play. That was some amazing stuff. But Airphone seems to be finding his feet over here. Ooh, the anti-air a little bit misplaced, maybe mistimed as well. There it is. This time it's kind of good. But ooh, the dash, but nothing of it. And Airphone kind of just going a little bit ham right now. He realizes that, look, even if, no matter what, it's still Sim. He doesn't have a great defensive options. So as long as Vega can get into that range where, you know, Vegas can start running his game with standing medium punch, crouching medium kick, doing standing heavy punch into the stance change, threatening with the low. Once those become options that Vega's got available to him, then it's really difficult for Sim to do anything. Sim has to control the game, and he has to be on points most of the time, if not all the time, right? Kind of like what we're seeing here, right now. Yo, Airphone has yet to be able to play a game. I need to stop saying these things. Okay, great block this time, a very crucial one as well, but not that time. And oh, really so good from Airphone Pierce. Yo, the teleport is so great. Okay, this is gonna be a punish. Oh, I don't think I thought it was gonna be a punish, but it seems like it's not.
Vega win.
Wow. I don't know what to tell you. I felt like that could have been punishable, but apparently not. That was the one. Unfortunate stuff there. Unfortunate stuff there for that's you know, Markadoko. Markadoko played really well overall. I'd say it was a really solid match, and it's really unfortunate there. It seems like he had quite a bit of difficulty dealing with the wall dives, right? Yeah, so definitely something for Markadoko to look at. How does he deal with you know, the wall dives? Like, he was able to at least, you know, teleport through the sky high claw, but yeah, the wall dives were really the one that was getting Airphone in for pretty much for free in most instances, right? It wall dive right on top, and yeah, no real response there throughout the entire set really from Markadoko. So yeah, look into it. Remember guys, it's not just one tournament, it's a whole bunch. We've got 5 more events that we've got to run of this nature. So it doesn't really matter, right? If you don't do well this time, or you don't do as well as you had thought, take it in, go over the tapes, and learn. All the matches are there on CFN, even the ones that are not being streamed right now by us or whoever else is playing their matches and streaming. Dude, you can see the matches online. You got their CFN, you can go and check it out. Go and do that. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. If you're in there and you want to level up and you want to get to know your opponents and how they're playing, go online and see how they're playing and see what they're doing. And I mean, of course, they're going to do the same for you as well. One thing that isn't good is like holding back, or like, you know, not playing, or like, yo, I'm going to save this tech, I'm saving it for nationals. It's like, dude, that's not going to happen. That's not a thing. That's not a thing anymore, dude. You got to play, get the experience up, and yeah, actually train and play with everyone and get as many matches as you can, because that's the only way. That is the only way that anyone is going to get better. But anyway, moving on, we're gonna have none other than Jabby back on the stream, it seems, right? So we're gonna have Shinobi Sama 08 up against Jabby. So we're gonna have a Mozambique versus a South Africa match on stream right now. Awesome. Oh, I love it. I just love it when the matches just keep streaming. It feels so good, dude. It feels so good. And I told you it was going to happen. There will be instances where there's going to be some downtime and it's going to be rough. And then we'll have times like this where things just go smoothly, and you know, it's the nature of online tournaments, and it is what it is. But when it flows, it flows, and it's really great. So yeah. But remember guys, if you want to check out any of the other World Warrior events, you can hit it up on the Capcom Pro Tour website. Everything that you want to see is right there. And yeah, you'll be able to see all the different events and when they're happening and the registration as well, including for ours. But ours is available on the exact same server that many of these players have registered for, and on the social media as well. So if you want to check that out, you're more than welcome to do that as well. These names need to be switched around. Pwnbait, please! I need you to switch it around in any case. So we're gonna have this Bison versus Carrot matchup over here. So Jabby's got experience with Bison, with Vince plays Bison, and Sean Carrington played Bison in the past as well. So this is not a character that there's one more player that I know that plays this character as well. One more player that plays this character, yeah. And yeah, so it's definitely not something that would be foreign to Jabby. Alright. Oh, I think that was a jumping medium punch attempt there from Shinobi Sama. Not quite ready though. Okay, high kick. Okay, yeah. Very patient play here from Jabby. Yo, the crouching medium kick is good, and that's gonna be game. That is gonna be game. Such patient and like surgical precision there from Jabby with that crouching medium kick. It's so good to see. I love to see it every single time. Oh, look at that. What a lovely whip punish right there on the standing heavy punch. It's so great to see. Okay, ooh, can't be whiffing those scissor kicks over there, especially not the light one. And plus frames, yeah. Alright, crouching medium kick confirmed every single time. Great tech here. Okay, dash forward into the mix. Oh, trying to jump out, and that's not going to be the option at all. Ooh. Okay. Alright, take the throw. That's not a bad. Oh, wow. Shinobi out here like, yo, I'm going to wake up with dash forward, dude. Yo, nice. Big damage, and any button will do, and that's going to be game. Ow, easy. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Cutting wins.
So it was looking kind of even in the beginning, and then Jabby just turned it up. He just turned it up. You know, he's like, oh, okay, I kind of understand how you're playing. Let me make some adjustments. And then Jabby turned it up over there. So, yeah, we need to see a couple of... Oh, okay, looks like we're going to see a little bit of a character switch, potentially. I'm not so sure. It's fine, so we'll just head to the... In the meantime, not so certain about what the character switch will be. But, yeah. We'll just wait and see what happens now. But this is what I said earlier. It's like, this is fine. I definitely don't mind when your opponent decides, look, or if you lost and you go back to character select real quick. I definitely don't mind that. You know, they are more than welcome to go to the back of the queue and start playing. But what is going on? Is there a problem? There shouldn't be a problem. Okay, they should just be going to the... Yeah, they should just start playing their matches, right? Okay, looks like we're good. Nice. Alright. So it looks like Shinobi just wanted a second, just collect himself, maybe switch his characters as well. And I mean, I don't mind that, you know? I don't mind that. I like that. When it comes to playing in high pressure situations like this, taking 5 is fine. But I want to see if he has another character though. Like, I'd be keen to see. But we have to wait. But like I said, if you want to check out any of the other tournaments, you can do that as well. Apologies, I knocked into this little thing over here. Sorry for your ears, guys. What happens is that you can go onto the Capcom Pro Tour website. Oh, he's playing Balrog? Never mind. I don't want to hear anything. This man's playing Boxer right now. Definitely not biased at all. Those names need to switch because they switch positions. Yeah, that happens when they play online. They'll get to it. Okay, so it looks like Shinobi Sama out here going with the V Trigger 2 and the V Skill 2. This is not a combination that I, as a Boxer player, use too often, but these are definitely good V skills. Unfortunately, V Trigger 2 and V Skill 2, but V Skill 2 did get nerfed this season, so unfortunately it's not as good as it was before. You can't also just do these straights without charging. You actually have to press. Well, it only happens if you're doing it as a cancel. Before, once. Oh, hold on. It's time for some mix. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt quite a bit into the mix-up. Yo, wake up with a button. Oh, convert. Oh, you could have, Shinobi. You could have. You were plus. I don't know what you could have done. Maybe sweep or something. But on that trade, you could have. And those are the ones that are, well, it was definitely a round-defining moment over there. You know? It's something that you've got to be awake for. And that isn't something that, oh, that crouching medium pick is out there for so long. It still isn't something that I'm ready for. Ooh, I can see that Dabby was trying to punish that -4 straight with crouching light punch straight into the tanker. Oh, this is gonna be a nice punish. Actually, out here finishing the dog combo. I guess there's nothing else that you can really do. It's not hit confirmable or anything like that, and that's gonna be over. Yo, that's kind of rude, man. Kind of rude, dude. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to spin that ball. Dabby feeling himself, dude. But that was nice. That was nice. It was, again, for me, it felt like, you know, Shinobi wasn't doing too badly, but I don't know, it just felt like, you know, somewhere in between, it just starts to fall apart. Like he's solid somewhere in the beginning, but I think maybe on defense he's not that great. I mean, it could just be Dabby like playing really, really well. But yeah, you also have to be able to be good on defense just as you are on your offense as well. And I think that yeah, there were definitely some situations there that could have gone either way. It could have gone either way in the set. So, you know, maybe for the next one. So Shinobi, Salma, still somebody to definitely look out for. The Mozambique scene definitely showing up. I mean, we've seen Mozambique turn up in other you know, esports events not too long ago before. They've been doing really, really well over there. So, you know, it's definitely another scene that I feel. Oh, it's Naruto time. That's the one. It's definitely another scene that probably isn't known about as much, kinda like many of the scenes in the African continent that still need to be like fully showcased. But we're getting there. We are getting there slowly as time progresses. So we're gonna see. Oh, it's gonna be Outlast up against Naruto. This is gonna be a very interesting one to see. Nice. Okay, the matches are actually getting quite damn, we're getting into some high level stuff pretty early. Damn. Alright, so hopefully that everything you know, is still quite stable. Look, again, we're playing across countries over here, and usually it's okay. I get like 4 to 5 bars with most of the people that I've been playing with today. Outlast, I got 3 to 4. With Naruto, I'm getting 4 as well. And yeah, for the most part, when it comes to me, just hit them with the okay. So for the most part, you know, when it comes to online, even if the guys have really good connections, like Naruto in question, actually, I couldn't connect to Naruto for, I don't know, for like a year and a half. Even though we were obviously both in South Africa and we both had decent connections, we actually couldn't connect to each other for like the better part of a year. So it's not something that is just specific to cross-country stuff. I think myself and Bionic also had a similar issue for a while, years ago when SF5 was still new. So, you know, it's something that happens sometimes, and it's just something you got to deal with. But hey, anyway, let's get into we're going to have Charlie Wolf Gaming's Naruto 88 RSA, one of the most solid Sagat players that I have ever played against in a very long time. And I've been telling him that since, you know, the very beginning, since we started playing. I started playing against him when he was like super new. He barely knew how to play SF5 or fighting games at all. SF5 was his first actual fighting game, as a matter of fact. And yeah, he's become one of the strongest players around. I always told him that, dude, you are so solid with your zoning game. If this was like SF4 or something, he probably would have been up there as some of the strongest players. And it's always interesting to see how he's made Sagat work in this game, right? Where so many characters have like anti-fireball stuff. Look at this. He's just able to zone. Oh, that's a very rare instance of the, you know, getting a jump in on Naruto. Yo. Alright, so Urien, a character that definitely hasn't seen the better part of the buff sides. Oh, this is a V-trigger that I don't see too often. Okay, good. Oh dear. Just getting hit by everything. Everything right now. Wow, again, no anti-air? But this is where Naruto Scientist got that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Round 2.
Alright.
Fight.
Alright, so again, I want to see a little bit more solid play here from Naruto 88. Kind of like this. He has this tendency, so he has a tendency to kind of want to go in when he really doesn't have to, right? There's times when I see Naruto, like, he's got the life lead and he just doesn't like want to keep zoning. He's like keen on using the EX Tiger shot into the Tiger knee mix. And I don't really know. Ooh, again, uncharacteristic lack of DPs here. What is this? What is this? What is going on? Naruto, please, you can't let me hype you up like this.
Urien
About, you know, having the solid fundamental playstyle, not a single DP right now. You can't do that to me. I'm just kidding. You know, again, it happens. It happens to the best of us. And sometimes you just gotta warm up. Sometimes you just gotta warm up. You know? But again, that's not to say that Outlast is any slouch. He is. I think he's the champ in Madagascar right now, right? He is the champ.
Round 1.
Over there. I've seen it. I remember when I was doing a rinse and repeat, it was like, yo, can we play at the time as well? And at that point, all the countries had already been set, and it was like on the day of the event, and there was just no time. But yeah, I checked out some of his matches. There we go. I checked out some of his matches, and it's very, very solid. So yeah, Outlast, definitely not someone to sleep on. And here's a zoning game that I like to see. The DPA! There it is! This is what I like. Oh! 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 Do it again. Oh, everything just worked out there. Everything just worked out, dude.
Round 2.
Sometimes I remember there was a time when I was trying to figure out who has my favorite uppercuts in fighting games. And I remember Sagat definitely being up there. Cause he puts all his weight into that tiger uppercut. Like, it's like, ooh, look at that. It's like, ooh. You know? Especially when that V skill 1 goes up. It just feels so good, dude. Okay? Outlast kinda has to make something happen though. What on earth just happened there? Ooh, can you at least V shift that, please? That needs to be reshifted. If you're not gonna DP it, at least V shift the knees. Like, scripted moves like that are no longer a thing, right? There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, activation, MLG. Outlast still not out of it just yet. Oh yeah, okay, the block. Oh, you cannot be pressing. Oh no, you bet the farm. You bet the farm on the V shift. Will you be able to close it out though? Oh, of course you will. I thought that maybe you only get like one more follow-up after that. I did not know you could crouch fierce after a fully charged EX, or rather not EX, but the V-trigger chariot tackle there. So that's pretty nice. Okay, well, it seems like Naruto is a bit more in his zone right now. He's playing where he likes to play. Yep. Oh, no respect. We DP every day. Okay, right back at you. Remember that Urien got nerfed. Oh, that was a very crucial jump. I think that needs to get reshifted as well. Even that and that as well. I guess maybe Naruto wants to hold on to his trigger. He needs to come back, and here it is right now. One. Oh, okay. Okay, still has one more Tiger Cannon on lock over there, and he gets it. Oh, so sweet. So sweet. You love to see it happen. You love to see it happen. Nice. Okay, great. So really good use of that V trigger over there. And yeah, you see, like, managing your meter is so important in this game, right? Or in many games where there's meter, right? But this one in particular is definitely, you got to know when to V reversal, when are you going to give up some of that V meter for defensive things like V reversal or V shift, or when are you going to just hold on to it for your trigger. And you can see that Naruto made the decision there, like during those sequences where, you know, Outlast was coming in with those knees. He was like, I'm not going to spend any bar on defense, I'm just going to use it for the comeback should I get the opportunity, and it worked out in the end there. Nope, that's a really bad jump. And yeah, something, nope, You really can't do that. So if you don't have a way to go through these fireballs, no. So like walking forward and blocking is fine, but you've also got a neutral jump or something. You can see Outless really trying to force the issue over here. Okay, that was a good throw on the V reversal, not really a thing, and he's been catching Naruto with this way too often, using these like buttons that usually you wouldn't see a follow-up off of. There it is. Nice. Nice. So Outless has been using things like sweep or crouching medium kick, and usually there isn't anything that would come after that, right? And but the V trigger 2 is something that you can cancel into from pretty much any button, I feel. I'm not sure there are any ones that you can't cancel out of. Ooh, a little bit of a missed time there on the forward heavy kick there from Naruto. Okay, yep. You can see Outless still, even though Naruto is DP'd, he showed the willingness to DP there. He's, Outless is still like, okay, I'm still gonna take these plus frames every single time. Alright. Okay. Alright, this is still looking not too bad for Naruto. Great reversal again though. Okay. Punish? Was it? Oh, I can't remember now. I feel like it is. It must be, right? Okay. Nice backdash here from Outlast. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's still not over, but still such a tall climb for Naruto, and Sagat not really the greatest for comebacks. Gets the armor up as well. Remember, Urien no longer has an EX reversal. He used to have, you know, an invincible reversal in the EX headbutt. No longer a thing anymore, though. Okay, forces his way in with the Tiger Knee. Oh my goodness. Wow! Wow, dude! Oh, wow! That's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that, dude. Holy moly. Alright. And we're going down to the wire, guys. This is the one. This is where we're at right now, okay? Sometimes it's easy to forget that Urien actually does have a somewhat decent projectile as well. He can't really engage in a fireball wall with Sagat. Sagat recovers way faster, I'm pretty sure of that. But, you know, it is still good to throw your opponent off, and you see it, like, Outlast is so... He just wants to get in there. He's, like, tanking so many hits in an effort to find his way in there, and he actually gets it with the quarrel kick, but oh no! No conversion. Into the corner? Okay, that's just gets the forward throw. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I don't think that that's what Naruto wanted. This conversion. Oh, no DP, so uncharacteristic once again. Oh, no. Is this going to be enough to kill? Not quite. Okay. Outlast really out here rolling the dice so hard. And he's going to be so patient now. You know that any one of these tiger shots will end it. What is Outlast looking for though? Walking back, giving up so much real estate. I'm not really sure why. And oh, it's over. Well, yeah. That's definitely not the way. So, I feel like the idea was, I don't know, maybe Outlast was trying to bait Naruto to do something other than the tiger shot, but you can see that Naruto knows it, like, if you're walking back, I'm just gonna take the free real estate. I'm gonna take up all the space. I'm just gonna walk forward. I'm gonna chase you, and I'm done, right? I don't need to do much more than that. I can just keep doing what I would have done at the specific range that I had before up close, because there was no real intent with the movement, you know? It was just moving back to create some space, and yeah, unfortunately that time it did not work out for Outlast. But hey, moving on, Outlast will still be in the loser side, so anything can really happen. So yeah, big ups to both players. A very tight match overall, and GG's to both players, right? So yeah, moving on, let's continue to the next match. We're gonna, oh yes, dude, this is quite the match. So we're gonna have none other than Natsukao up against Apollo. Man, it feels like some of these matches, it feels like a time machine, dude. I'm going back in time to go see some of the matches. Remember, we've been playing this game for so long, guys. I think I actually spent more time playing SF5 than I played SF4. I mean, of course, jammed it back in like 2009 when it came out, but I really only started playing it with like properly, like with an FGC and all that stuff, like in 2012. And yeah, it's SF5 came out in like 2016, and we've been jamming since then. And yeah, it's really nice to see. It's really nice to see everyone coming out and playing in this tournament over here. So yeah, awesome stuff, guys. We're gonna have Apollo up against Natsuko. I hope that everything is running well for the stream over there, guys. Thanks to each and every one of you that are tuned in and watching some Street Fighter 5 right here with on the Random Select Events channel. This is usually, I know many of you guys are used to seeing this on the my channel, but yeah, it's the world, it's CPT. It's CPT time. So yeah, we'll start doing the events like this. We'll be doing them over here on the RSE channel. Right. Alright, so we're gonna be Apollo Gal up against Natsuko's Alex, dude. Yo, the nation! The Alex Nation, dude. Alex has just received buffs on buffs on buffs for the last couple of seasons, dude. And I'm happy to see it. I think he's really good. I think that he's kinda slept on at the moment in terms of, his himself as a character. I don't see too many people playing him. Like, look, last season when he got buffs, his issues were still the same, right? The characters that were going to smoke him in neutral, we're still going to smoke him in neutral. It was still going to happen. But, he's been getting, like, things that help him, like, run his game a lot better. They've buffed his command grab. They've buffed these V triggers and these V skills and stuff. Like, he used to get, when he gets knocked down, the V skill will disappear. That doesn't happen anymore. So yeah, it's very solid. Okay, looks like it's not Apollo Gal, but Apollo Cody after all. Okay, this is quite nice to see. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to see some variety from Apollo as well. And I think, I would have expected earlier on, if you're gonna play like different characters, it would probably be earlier on in the bracket, not later in, but maybe Apollo knows something I don't about this matchup of playing it in the past. Oh, that knife is so obnoxious, dude. It's so good. It is so good, and it's 2-bar V-trigger, right? It's a 2-bar V-trigger, and it's so good, dude. I've seen Ramochi do some really crazy things with this character. Oh, maybe it could be over. No, you're not going to do that much damage, of course not, but this is the mix that counts. Oh, the backdash, so ballsy here from Apollo, but the back throw is good. Oh, and the neutral jump, Apollo with the awareness. Anything could have happened there. And what a start to the first match. Alright, okay, here we go. Alright. Okay. Lots of patience here, yo. Makes his way in, all the way to the corner. Yo! So much control here. Oh, what are you grabbing, dude? Ha ha! Okay. So much control here from Apollo. What will Natsu opt to do? Oh, you gotta hold that? Yep. Okay. You gotta hold this one more time? Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? You just gotta see what he'll do after he does zonk. That is what it is. Unfortunately, he's so close to you and he's plus. So, and unfortunately, Natsu was in V-trigger, so he couldn't even V-reversal or V-shift. Or V-reversal rather, just to stop the mix that would come after. So yeah, EX zonk, dude. Something you just gotta hold. Damn. Alright, let's see what's up. Yeah, that's the button I want to see a little bit more from Natsu though. That crouching medium prompt from Alex, such a great one. It's really one of the greatest buttons I think in the game, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, drop. Okay, big punish time. No punish. Natsu, please. The EX slide is so punishable, dude. Okay, trying to find his way in, but nobody really home that time. Yo, massive punish coming in. Okay, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you can see Natsu having to play a little bit. Yo, don't you dare, dude. Eat this foot right now. Man, Apollo with the awareness, dude. Yo, look at that confidence, dude. Willing to just like walk forward. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah, we're playing footsies, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna press your button. Nah, I'm just gonna walk up and throw you. JK, let me just walk up and throw you. Oh, I love Street Fighter, dude. Okay, yep. Look at that. All the way to the corner within 7 seconds. Nice. Good hit. Confirm over there. Oh, drops the Ender over there and gives Natsu a little bit of another chance at life over here. And this is where the party gets started right now. I haven't really seen too many command grabs. Oh, what a great parry there. No! But damn! Apollo still ready just to complete his little combo anyway. And this looks like... Are you serious? If you for real, you just did that. You know, sometimes, you know, I'm just kidding right now, but sometimes you gotta do it. I mean, Axe doesn't have a reversal. He doesn't have a reversal. Apollo might have gone in, and that might have, if it hit, it wouldn't be random if it hit. It wouldn't be random if it hit. It wouldn't be random if it hit. And yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't work out like it did in that instance. And yeah, you know, it didn't work out for Natsu that time. But hey, Apollo played it really well. And yeah, that was yet another very clean round. And he progresses once more into the winner's side. So I haven't seen what the bracket looks like just yet. We'll see it a little later once we start moving towards top 8. We'll see what that looks like. But I can't imagine the amount of people and the people that have been winning so far on the stream. The winner's side must look pretty damn scary. But hey, we'll see a little bit more of that a little later. In the meantime, guys, please remember, if you want to check out a little bit more of the World Warrior tournaments, you can check that out on Capcom Pro Tour's website as well. There's so many different regions that are being covered. Remember that as well. Sometime next month, we also have, well, we have another World Warrior event happening, but we also have the South African CPT, you know, the big one that happens as well. That is something that you definitely, if you're playing in this tournament, if you like Street Fighter 5, or if you played Street Fighter 5, you should be entering these. If not the World Warriors, which you should be playing in, play in the CPT as well. That is your guarantee. If you win that, you are in there to go be playing in Capcom Cup. And I think it's an amazing experience for everyone that would be involved over there. So yeah, definitely go and check that out. So major shout outs to Capcom, you know, for supporting us over here and adding us over here. Oh, it's this side over here, right? It's here, but you know, Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior Program. Okay. Yeah, so who are we waiting for? We're gonna have Mr. 9 up against Heart. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Heart's Ken. I'm not sure who Mr. 9 plays against. Hey, didn't Mr. 9 say that he was gonna pull out? He was like, hey man, is it too late to pull out? I mean, you know, you gotta get in there, man. Play your game. Play your game, dude. Do the thing. Right? So, very interested to see. I haven't seen Mr. 9 play in a little while. The first time I saw him play was back in, I think it was when Random Selector Omega last year. So it was probably about last year, around about this time actually. That's when I first saw him actually play Street Fighter 5. Right now, I'm seeing 1 bar with him though. Mr. 9 with the 1 bar? Don't do this to me right now. I'm not so sure. We'll see what they're saying over there. I'll hit them with the okay. It could be sometimes that's you know, there are those instances where you see it's 1 bar, but it actually isn't. So it could be one of those instances, but if it is 1 bar, it might be a situation where, you know, if it is laggy or whatever, then, you know, they have to report it and we'll have to move on to something else. But try it and see what happens. If not, it is what it is. Oh dear. Mr. 9, if you got anything running in the background or anything like that, please make sure that you, and that goes for anybody actually, make sure that you optimize your stream, or not your stream, you optimize your connectivity, your internet connection setup. Make sure that no one else is on your net. If you don't, if you have limited bandwidth, make sure that no one else is on there at the moment. Make sure that you're not doing anything else, downloading anything in the background, or your Windows or your nothing should be updating in the background, please. And yeah, you know, just get into play on a wide connection. You have to. You know, you shouldn't be playing on here on Wi-Fi. Find out that you're playing on Wi-Fi. You get DQ'd, dude. Yeah, actually, that's a massive offense. I think you get like I think you might just be banned for the rest of the year, or for 1 year in total. That's what it says on the website. So, yeah, something along those lines. I know that there is definitely something that can get you into some deep water, or some hot water rather, for playing using Wi-Fi. But in any case, let's progress all the way to the match over here. We're gonna have none other than Heart against Mr. 9. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is it you, Mr. 9? Is this connection in the gutter? If it is, we're not doing this, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
It's not just me, right? Yeah, okay, it's not just me. Yeah, they're not playing it. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Right, Mr. 9, look, I don't think this is functioning all that well for you. So I'm just gonna go on the screen and I'll be like, yo, please get that checked out somehow, because yeah, if your connection's not great, then yeah, it's not playable. And for me, it says 1 bar. I don't know what it says on Ocket's side. Ocket can see as well. He's also in the lobby. He's the one doing invitations and stuff. So yes, when it comes to the connection, if your connection is bad, then you're just gonna have to try and sort that out off stream. We'll give you an opportunity to sort that out, but after that, yeah, you know, it's gonna be GG's. We'll have to DQ you from this one, and we'll give you an opportunity to try and fix it by loser's side. Alright? Oh, so Ocket is telling me that it is also 1 bar. It's 1 bar for him as well. So yeah, so given that it is 1 bar, we're just gonna progress hard in the bracket. At this point in time, I think that's probably the best thing that we can do. They can settle off stream because we need to get another match up here anyway. So I'd say that, guys, please, admin team, let's move this along. We can get the next match going and give Mr. 9 an opportunity to do like speed tests and all these things as well. And if he can't, you know, fix it up, then he'll have to go to the losers bracket. And if he can't fix it in losers, it's GG's, right? All right, guys. So moving on. Okay, so Mr. 9 is gonna set up. He's communicated that it is going to be a. He's going to forfeit. So that's unfortunate. You hate to see it happen, especially for online things. You really, really hate to see that happen. You know, I love to see everyone play, and it is always unfortunate. I think that even for previous tournaments, I've tried to allow, like, you know, for the more casual ones, let the guys play on whatever connections they have, as long as it's stable. But if it's like this, unplayable in this kind of setting, it's not gonna fly. So yep, unfortunately Mr. 9 will be DQ'd, and we're gonna be having none other than BVD's Billy up against CDE. Alright, looks like CDE is in the lounge already, so we're just waiting for that to take place. And yeah, dude, the connection was so playable, dude. It was so great. Nice and easy, dude. It was so easy, dude. Like, very, very fun. Very, very playable. Right. Alright, so let's go back to the lobby over there. Okay, it looks like we've got Chef do Estado over here. He is in the bracket. We're just waiting for Billy to appear. And yeah, we're just waiting for the next match. Yeah, you know, like I said, it happens. We'll have a nice smooth sailing for a little bit, and then we'll have situations like this, and there's always going to be a little bit of give and take when it comes to the offline or the online experience. But you know, offline activity is happening, and yeah, from my side there'll be some news on that. Oh, in very shortly, there'll be some news to come on that side. But for now, we'll be jamming and focusing on online. Remember that we have got all these events lined up as well. So we've got on the 13th of August we'll have number 2, the second World Warrior on September 17th will be the 3rd, on 22nd of October will be the 4th, and on 12th of November will be the 5th. So the 1 to 5, these are all qualifiers, and then in December, early in December, we'll have the regional finals. So please stay tuned for that. Make sure that if you're enjoying the stream, you don't have to follow if you don't want to, but you can just make sure that you at least tune in and enjoy the matches, right? Come for the players. The players are the ones that make the scene what it is. So yeah, enjoy the matches and have a really good time. All right. Yeah. Of course, for Get Washed as a series, there'll be other tournaments for other games as well. Not all of them will be hosted here. They'll be on the channel, on my channel that I usually host those on. So look out for some more information on that in the days to come. But right now we're focusing on SF5, dude, and that's what I love. I love this game, and I hope that you guys too. Well, if you're in here, I'm assuming that you guys do too. All right, so let's get this underway. I'm definitely keen to see what this matchup is gonna be like. I'm pretty sure it'll be Gil up against Nikali again, so we'll just wait and see how that plays out. Yo, what's happening, Volpe, dude? Nice. What's good? I see you over there, dude. Spamming that online experience. Or is that just one of the Volpe over there? I don't know. Rev, please. You know you love SF5, dude. You know you love this game. We should play some after this, dude. Didn't I get this game for you? Or was it Tekken? I think it was Tekken. I can't remember. I remember you saying something like you'd play it if I got it for you or something like that. Something like that happened, dude. But we should play some games sometime as well, dude. I'm down to jam. I am down to jam. Anyway, so let's see what's up. Versus screen. Oh no, it's not going to be. It's actually not going to be Gil. We're actually going to be seeing Falk versus Nikali. Let's see it happen. Oh, that's a flashbang. Sorry for that little flashbang over there. That white screen. Cool.
Round 1.
Okay, the names have to be switched once again. It's always a mix-up. It's always a mix-up when it comes to which side they're going to be on. When they enter and they exit and they go back to the queue and all of those things. But yeah. Right, in any case, let's see what we've got here. So, again, it's not like Billy isn't familiar with this matchup. So far, things have been going fairly well. Oh, that was so sick there from CDE, dude. And that is something that Billy's gonna have to now pay attention to. Like, he needs to DP at the latest possible time to make sure that he doesn't get... That shit can never happen again. That should never happen again where his DP gets baited. No anti-N, a great little reaction there to throw the rear reversal. Another one comes out. But like what I was saying is that this matchup is something that Billy should be familiar with because Javi plays Valky as well. Okay? Yo! Oh! Yo, we're busting out, dude! Okay? Ooh, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so when she's got that little charge up there, it means... Nice. So when she got the charge, and that's something that's a little bit interesting. I've always wondered about that. So when she holds the button, you gotta hold one of the punch buttons, and then that means that she's charging like that projectile, right? It's a negative edge thing. And when obviously when she releases, that's when the fireball will come out. I've never really knew how to feel about that. Like they can see, basically your opponent can see when you're charging. So like right now, you know that there's no threat of a fireball, but there is now. And it looks like what CDE likes to do is like actually press a button and hold that button afterwards. Like there, like he does like that little poke. I think that might be standing medium punch. I'm not so sure, but he'll do that and then he'll keep holding that button. That's a tendency I've seen twice now, but this is gonna hurt quite a bit, and this mix-up will be the end of it. Okay, good use of the rear reversal, but no comeback factor. A lot of meats available for CDE, and that's only gonna happen so many times. And it also depends on the range and the distance that Nikali's at and where Valky jumps. You can't just do the little dive from any range and expect it to whiff. So yeah, it's important that you vary your jumps, you vary your approach when you do your dives, in order to bait those up. If it's just I mean, it doesn't become a problem if Nokali just walks forward a little bit more and then just DPs.
Fight.
If they DP right away, then it becomes more problematic. But if you walk forward and DP, then it's okay, because you will just walk into, when I mean walk forward, I mean walking into the range where you're actually below folk. So yeah, but out of the corner like that, definitely not the one. So I want to see CDE actually, oh my goodness, I was going to say that I want to see him contest a little bit more and control this range right here. Yeah, and a little bit too much walking back here from CDE. Right, probably can't be pushing you back to the corner. He doesn't. Oh, that was really nice. A little bit of an auto shimmy there with the V skill, and oh, the sun is racking up really quickly. Okay. No need to jump. Really no need to jump. No punish on the sweep. CDE again. Why? Free damage given to Billy D over here. I feel like there was probably an interruption somewhere in between there that might have been possible. I don't think it's a true block string. And yeah, again, small things that just need to be cleaned up. Yeah, for CDE, and that could have been his round, but really way too interested to try and get something going. Not really, he doesn't really want to play on the ground. Like, yeah, just play on the ground like this. It's fine. Yeah, Nokali has to make their way in. There's no need to jump forward like that, and it's been giving Billy the opportunity to get things started every single time. And now his TDE's in the corner. That was a great wake up jab, though. Okay, into the corner, and now okay, tries to go for the little thing as well. I feel like he should have stunned first and then done this. But we'll see. Any hit will do. There it is. Oh yeah, well, CDE knows. CDE had the plan all along. That was pretty nice. Okay, so CDE brings it back against BVD's Billy D. Okay. Alright, safe. Oh, I don't think that's plus. Interesting to see Billy pressing after that. Alright. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay, so it looks like CDE playing a little bit more conservatively now. These jumps, though, I still don't know why he's doing them. Maybe he's trying to mix up with the shots. It's a decent idea. Yeah, it's 0 on block, not plus. The heavy stomp. In V trigger. Actually, the heavy one might be plus on block. I'm not so sure. I think that the normal on normally it's 0, and I think that in V trigger I think it's plus on block. Let me know grapevine right now. I'll double check. I think that's how that works. Okay. Oh, such an unfortunate one. They've seen. It was a great jump in. That was a great jump in. And I mean, even though CDE got a wash there, it was still pretty close. I'd say. So it was really an unfortunate one. I think that it could have gone either way that time. And again, we'll see them in, if not later in the bracket, we'll see them in other tournaments, I'm sure. And I'm keen for that. I'm keen to see some of these players that have had close games. I want to see them look at these matches and correct some of those issues. And I'm sure that the winning players are going to do that as well. The players that are winning aren't just going to be like, okay, cool, you know, I won, let me chill. No, they're going to go back and see how could they improve themselves even more. And that's what I personally like to see. So yeah, please guys, make sure that it's a continuous process. Play your matches, review those matches, and if you have the opportunity to actually communicate with your players or the person that you're playing with, do that as well. Play with them. And go over the matches with your opponents. It's so important as well. And then go back and play again, and then keep that process going. That's the best way. Oh no, thanks for the match. That's not the right one. I'm saying, okay, you guys can go for it. So we've got Airfon here, and we've got Final Fortune. We've got 5 and 4 bars. So this should be fine. They're more than welcome to go for it. It's going to be Airfon, Vega, that's the only character he's played. I think it's the only character he's played for like 30 years, dude. I can't remember him playing, well, I can't remember who he played in, I can't remember he played Street Fighter 2. I think in Street Fighter 2 he played Vega as well when we had that tournament back in 2019. But for Street Fighter 4, first time when I encountered the guy, dude is playing Vega. And now here in Street Fighter 5, he's the only character he's played, and he's done work. He's done some work with this character, and so many people. So I love it. I love to see it. That kind of loyalty. There's not a lot of people that I know that have that kind of character loyalty throughout so many different games. I didn't do that. Damn, I would have loved to have played Sakura in this game, but nah. I'm not that she's a bad character, but it just she didn't feel the same. The reason why I enjoyed playing in 4 wasn't didn't really transfer that well in 5. Boxer was a character that, I mean, I've always liked Boxer actually, but yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Boxer when I did. But I mean, I branched out to other characters anyway. But it's not about me. It's about the characters or the players that are on screen at the moment. So, Airphone Pierce and Final Fortune, we're gonna see Vega versus G. Oh, that's gonna be so hype. Oh, let it be. Oh yes, dude, I love it. Whoo! I can't wait, dude. I love G so much. It's like, yo, dude, you're winning. It's true, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, G's just like, yeah, dude, no, you're winning. It's fine. You're winning the match right now. And then he gets V-trigger, he hits you once, and it's over, dude. Oh, I kind of hope it happens at least this one time, dude. It's like, Airfon's gonna be out here spending all this time, like, really working so hard with these standing medium punch, forward heavy punch, trying to make it happen, and then Final Fortunes are gonna hit him and pop that V-trigger. We're not gonna see it now though, because this guy is so dead. He is so dead. Damn.
Not my day.
Kinda easy street, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Kinda easy street, dude. Damn. Final Fortune, no slouch indeed. Definitely plays so many different characters. I've also seen him play Jury in the past. Jury actually got some really nice buffs this season. She's quite solid now. I've seen Just a Kid doing some really cool stuff with the character. Oh, punish! Woo! It's over. Well, it's not over yet, but it's going to be very, very close. There you can see G is on level 2 right now, so he is popping right now, dude. Oh! I'm not sure what Aerofon did there. Maybe he tried to do crouching fierce, but the honor was all G's. And there we are. One apiece. 2 very fast and very explosive rounds for both players, dude. So yeah, G again, you know, a character that kinda, once he got some nerfs, he kinda fell off a little bit in terms of his overall popularity, but he's still good. He's still good, and I think that really is a testament to SF5's balance, you know. SF5 is a fairly well-balanced game. There are a lot of characters that, there are definitely some really, really good characters, but there are many of them at that upper mid tier that can play really, really well as well. They can play with the top tiers. But at the oh, just a little bit too late then. Here we go. Here it is. It's time. V-trigger's up. Oh, it's time, boys. Oh no, that's not the one. Nah, that's not the one.
Not my day.
That's not the one.
Vega wins.
Nice try though. Nice try though. I was ready for party time. I was ready for party time. Look, V-trigger 2 with G did get some significant changes as well. And it's interesting I like that what, you know, Capcom has done with their balancing, and that they really try to make whichever, you know, V-triggers and skills were like popping before, they tried to like normalize those a little bit, not like make them totally useless, and also bring the other ones up so that they also, not to overpower the one that was being used before, but just to kind of like make it an option as well, and just to add some more variety into the gameplay, which is what these V-triggers and skills, well, that's the objective of them in any case. But yeah, we can see that Aerofon is really doing a lot of work. Oh guys, you cannot get hit by that, man. That is not a thing, and it's something that Aerofon does quite often. Oh, yep, nothing you can really do about that. Oh, here we go, that wasn't a punish, but alright. Okay, it's party time! Activation, there we go. Woo, no more claw available for Vega. Okay, tries to, you know, anti-air with the orb or the V-skill. Okay, nice anti-air, yeah. cancel right there into the... Ooh, I don't know about that risk over there. And the walk up throw. Vega's walk speed so good.
Not my day. Round
You see, Final Fortune really cycling through all the options, trying to make his way in here and just get something started. He hasn't really been able to have a G round just yet. Might this be the beginning of that though? Gets a level up. Good V-shift here from Erafon Pierce. Okay. A lot of back and forth going right now. Erafon trying to get out of the corner, but the V-skill one is so good. Right, it might not have invincibility or whatever, but it covers a bunch of range. And oh, again, Erafon really good, making really good use of these wall dives over here. Alright. Into the command grab. Yo, I got grabbed, or I was gonna like throw or hold up or something. Erafon as well, okay? Anti-air? Oh, so close that time. Someone over. Oh, I can see Final Fortune try to use the crouching fears and was a little bit mistimed, and that is not a thing. That is not going to be a thing against this character. Unless it's like meaty-ish. I don't think Erafon's going to be able to do that gimmick that he likes to use. Yeah, I've seen him use it against a couple of different characters. Oh, that was a great use of the neutral jump there. Oh my goodness. And looks like the president is in town. President of the world, dude. Okay. Vega fighting back though. Great use of the crouching fierce. Oh my goodness, we actually have a match on our hands. Oh, and the last part of the EX just misses just a little bit over there. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I think that Final tried to use the V-skill there to anti-air, but like I said, it doesn't have invincibility, so it's not to be used like... Oh! Oh, do it again. Okay, never mind, that's fine. Oh, dude. Oh, that feels so good, dude. It feels so good to well, just looking at that is very satisfying. That command grab is kinda hype, dude. I really hope to see G or something like G in Street Fighter 6 at some stage, because yeah, that is a really satisfying command grab, dude.
Round one.
Oh, alright, so let's go back at it again. Keeping it real. Oh, okay, so wow, 10 seconds and Erafon already has command of the corner. Something that it's so pertinent, right? You've got to take notes of. Oh my goodness! Again. Oh, can you do it again? Oh, dude. I love seeing that, but yeah, it's something that you really gotta take notes of. Like, how did you get yourself cornered within 10 seconds? That can never be. That can't be. Oh, no punish there, and you can see Erafon was going for the command grab, and oh, that was a really poorly timed slide. Maybe Final Fortune was just a little bit ready, and that round really went so south for Erafon in a very short space of time. Quite interesting. Vega doesn't have wake up at all. The best that he can do is if he has V-skill too, but that's not the one that Erafon is using right now. Erafon has recently made the switch to PC though, so he is still making the adjustment from, you know, playing on PS4. Nice one punish over there. Okay. Yeah, you see, that's what I was talking about a couple of games ago. Erafon will either do the air throw or he'll just walk underneath when he finds his opponent jumping at a range where he can't really do too much about it. So if he's not ready with the air throw, he'll just opt to like walk underneath instead. Vega doesn't have the greatest anti-air options. He doesn't have fast ones at the very least. Oh, it's armored, dude! You don't get to press like that, man. Oh! Okay. Oof, wow. Anything will do right now for Final Fortune. He's okay. I was about to say he was about to bolt the ball, and I'm really surprised that that was a really nice response there from Erafon Pierce, and we're gonna go to the very last game in the set, or the very last round in the set, guys. I don't know who you're feeling, but anything can happen right now. Great neutral jump there. Oh, that is a massive whiff. And the amount of throw recovery on command grabs in this game is incredible. And oh my goodness, Final Fortune is finding himself in quite the mix right now. This is not going to kill, I don't think, but it's going to be very close. Very smart there of Erafon Pierce to take the corner as well, just to add a little bit of extra issues there for Final Fortune. The combo wasn't good, but here we go. The conversion is good. Oh my goodness. Is this gonna happen in classic G fashion? Any little poke from... Oh, I definitely feel like that is definitely going to be the one that could have been a massive punish. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, I need to actually see if that is punishable at all. Oh my goodness, Final Fortune is still alive! Is this actually gonna happen right now? Okay, oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that was a bit of an anticlimactic finish though.
Vega wins.
It was a little bit anticlimactic. I wasn't so sure what was gonna happen there. But you can see that like everyone was like, yo, please dude, let me just take that last little bit of life away with that crushing light punch. And it worked out that time. But yeah, well played to both of them. Really, really awesome games. Damn. We've been treated today, guys. We have really been treated to some amazing matches in Street Fighter V. And yeah, I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are as well. And speaking of having a great time, we're gonna have none other than Jabby M up against Hart. We're gonna have Karen up against Ken. At least I think that is what we're going to expect over here. And yeah, you know, when it comes to these two guys, again, they're from the same part of South Africa. They play against each other on a regular basis. They know each other fairly well, and at the level that they're playing at now, I'm pretty sure that, you know, matchup specific things have long gone. Yeah, those are long gone, right? It's no longer in the equation. At the moment, the only thing that matters is the players outplaying the other, right? That's the only thing that really has any substance at this point. You know, Hart out there has probably the best anti-air game in SA, or at least from like a normal anti-air. It's between him and Naruto, definitely two guys that you know you cannot jump in on them. And yeah, really, really strong on the ground. But Jabby, of course, definitely has a really strong ground game. And you can see that those are the kind of characters that he likes to play, right? He likes to play characters that have really good control in the neutral. And that's what we'll see right here. Some really awesome stuff from both of these players. Super high level play coming right to you right now at Get Washed, this World Warrior event. Ooh, so let's get into it right now, dude.
Let's do this.
Indeed, let's do it. Once again, I want to shout out each and every single person that is playing in the tournament. I know that in the losers bracket we aren't streaming any of that because this is so many matches, guys. 51 people registered today. We have been streaming for 2 hours so far. I'm not so sure what round we're at now. It might be round 3. I think if these two are playing, it should be about round 3. So we still have quite a bit to go through in terms of that. But yeah, we'll take a short break just before we start top 8. We'll probably take about a 15 20-minute break before that, and then yeah, we'll be back. But we still have lots more SF5 coming your way. Alright, so let's go. We're gonna have it right here in the Honda Cento. I'd love to see what these two have got. Alright, nice walk. Oh, what a brave walk forward there, right into Karen's range there. You can see that. See that crouching medium kick over there? That's important. So you can see that when it happens on block, never comes out. Jabby, it confirms every single time, right? He's out there, he knows. When he sees that hit spark, that's when he does the rest of the command. And that's something that you've got to do when you're playing a character like Karen that's very reliant on, you know, hit confirms for, you know, she needs to go into Josh Frame Tenko to get her. Well, she doesn't have to go into Josh Frame Tenko, but, you know, that's important for Karen's conversions, and you can see that is what Jabby is so good at doing, and that V-Shift has got a very big impact on fireballs in this game. So at a specific range, right, V-Shifts will just blow up any projectile for free and get them in. So it's another thing that Ken, who doesn't have the greatest fireballs, yet another tool that he can't really use too often, whether you know, when, you know, Karen has got some meter, or when Jabby's got meter. Okay, nice. You can see that. There we go. No, Jabby doesn't have to do too much. He's cool with just pressing crouching medium punch, standing medium punch, standing medium kick, crouching medium kick. Just needs a one hit, takes a kid all the way to the corner. Yo, the unmoving shimmy, dude. You can see Hart willing to take that throw every single time. Definitely. Oh, what a great hit confirmed there with the crouching light. Oh, but you know, Jabby's like, nah, I haven't done anything crazy in a while. Ooh, I wonder, I feel like... I don't think Hot can cancel there, and you can see that Jabby is so in tune. He knows what's up, dude. Oh, that gray life is looking hella scary, though. And there it is, it's all gone now. Oh, look at that, dude. So good. So good with those crouching medium kick confirms, man. This man. In tune with the SF5. So in there. Great placement of buttons, dude. And here we are. One game up already. It might look to the untrained eye, it might look like, you know, not much happened over there, but so much was going on in the set. It's really impressive stuff to watch, you know. Wow.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, nice. Again, Jabby knows exactly when Hot wants to try and make his approach. And again, 10 seconds in, what a whip punish. 10 seconds into the round already. He's got so much control. Alright. Well, that side switch was pretty decent, but I mean, Hot needs to make something happen with, oh, that crouching medium kick needs to get the whip punish, or at least something. Like, the thing is, like, when your opponent is pressing buttons, they can't block. When once they've whipped something, you can at least, if you don't want to go for the punish, you can at least walk forward into the, or walk into the range where you are comfortable, or where your character excels. But yeah, right now it does really feel like Hard is kind of smothered. He doesn't really have too many options. Like, what is he going to do? Trying to make his way in with like Hadouken now and again. Hadouken into dash. Yep. And it's hasn't really been getting too much out of it. Yo, really showing the Johan special, dude. This man will bust it out. He knows when. He knows when to do those EXDPs. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yo! A little bit of additional speezy there from Jabby, dude. It's like, yo, are you awake? Are you up? Are you feeling it right now?
Round 2.
And showing, you know, Hot showing that he's there, he's still up, he's paying attention. He's taking every single opportunity that he can. And I love that. I really love to see that. Look at that. Small little micro steps in neutral over here. Such care and precision with every single step. Alright. Ooh, okay, yeah. Crouching heavy kick into activation. It's great every single time. All the way to the corner, just like that. Just like that. Oh, what a neutral jump. Really going to super? Okay. So Hot is kind of making this work right now. Alright, so what? He doesn't really get much OQ, doesn't really get much yet. Oh, the shimmy is good. Reaching for the stars. Oh my goodness, but Jabby, he gets the crouching medium kick, steals the corner, but the wake up throw is so good. And Hot finds itself on the board. Oh my goodness. And you see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I am talking about, dude. You're staying in there, and no matter what happens, you stay in there and you just keep fighting. You pay attention to what your opponent's doing, and when you get that hit, you've got to make it count. And when you watch some of the matches earlier today, where those kind of moments happened, and the players just kind of fell a little bit short, were not being able to capitalize when it counts. Here you can see how much of a difference those moments make, especially in this game. But right now you can see, here we go, Jabby turning it up, working on a perfect already. But okay, here comes the activation. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, unfortunately, just a little bit too far away to get the maximum conversion there. But again, I like that from Hot. You know, he's never ever too excited. Very, very careful. He's very willing to just like take his time to get in there. He'll never overextend. He will never overextend. And it's awesome to see. Really, really awesome play.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ooh, okay, yeah, nah. Jabby has set it up. And I've seen this from him so many times today. The first match or so, it's like, okay, cool, dude. I got you. I see what you're about. And there it is. Just like that. Just like that. What an adjustment. What an adjustment.
Cutting wins.
Dude's like, yeah, dude, I'm in there. Just when Hart was like, yeah, dude, I'm there, dude. Let's go. And then Javi was like on a totally different plane. He was like just somewhere else, like just totally somewhere else. And that's what it is, and that's what it's got to be. If you want to be a player, like a high-level player, that's where you've got to be at. You've got to be on that kind of level. Always a sight to behold. I really love to watch it. Nice, really nice stuff, dude. Cool. All right, so we're gonna have none other than Apollo. Oh man, we're gonna have is it gonna be Sequele? Oh yes, dude. We're gonna have a Sequele over there, dude. Yeah. So it's gonna be really good times. Oh no, we're not quite there yet. Oh, spoilers, dude. I leaked the script. Leaking the script right now, dude. Oh no. Oh, so we're gonna have none other than Sequele up against Apollo. Very interesting stuff. None other than ILL. I think that's Illusion, from what I remember reading on the sheets on the Smash UG page. I hope that is right. I hope that's right. But yes, Apollo up against Illusion's Sequele. Very in. Oops. Let me go to the back of the queue here. There we go. All right, so they're good to go, and I'm very much keen to actually see this happen, guys. Whoo! I haven't seen Sequele all day. I was wondering when I'm gonna see this man on stream, man. This dude's geef is always the most hype. You guys, I don't know. Well, I'm sure you guys do know. You guys definitely do know, right? But yeah. I love playing and watching Sequele play many times. We've played so many times in the past, and I've had really good games with him. Of course, same can be said for many players, but yeah, we haven't seen any geef action today on the stream, and I don't know if he'll play geef for Abigail. Those are the characters that he's been playing for the longest time. I know he has a little bit of a Rose as well. I'm not so sure if he's going to bring the Rose out. Or if he even plays Rose anymore. That was a while ago when a Rose actually came out. Was like the first time that I really saw him play that character. So yeah, I'm keen to see who he's actually going to be playing, and it's going to be indeed the geef that he's going to be going with. Very keen to see that happen. All right, so this is an interesting matchup, I'd say. Oh man, look how massive geef is, dude. Flip. Look at that, dude. He's a big boy. Yeah, so look, geef, he got some buffs this season, right? I don't think he's... I've seen on many Japanese here that's put geef up there, but to be honest, I don't think that he is. But, you know, that has never mattered to Sequele. He's always played this character throughout every season, no matter what. Yet another character loyalist, and he just likes the character. And, you know, when you have a deep connection with a character like that, you can really overcome anything. It's really nice to see. Okay, there we go. The cross-up was pretty nice there, okay. Nice, that was a nice use of the knees over there just to get over the fireball. Okay, trying to force something here, but really smart there from Apollo just to V-reversal just to shut any of that down. Will he do it again? No. No real need. Okay, now it's a little bit of a struggle here for Sequele. I mean, how is he really getting... He has to just make his way slowly. And the thing is that grapplers... Oh no. Oh no. So, with grapplers in the games like Street Fighter, right? They have a lot of life because they've got to take some risks while they're moving forward, right? That's why they've got a little bit more health than the rest. So towards the end of the match, they can't really be in a situation where they're, you know, trying to ease their way in. That you got to use the first half of the match and the first half of your life bar to be doing that kind of thing. And yeah, you can see here, Sequele has successfully moved Apollo to the corner, but he hasn't really been able to get anything going and walks right into a forward heavy punch, probably trying to press like standing heavy kick or something in that range. Nice activation over here, and this is where the party starts, right? Okay, so Sequele not opting to spend any bar. Okay, goes right into the super. That's not bad, not a bad option at all. Okay, and this is it. This is the one that matters. okay. Oh, I think that was a failed flash kick there from Apollo. And Sequele, all he needs is like a crouching light punch or something. Tries to neutral jump over, but the slow Sonic Blade not quite ready to go over there. Oh, if you press standing heavy kick or jumping heavy kick, you could have traded at the very least. That was so sad. He got the jump, but the button just wasn't good. Unfortunate stuff there for Sequele. Oh, man. What? That is so sad. You hate to see it happen. Pretty much any button that was like at least like in front of Geef would have been fine. I think it still would have traded because, you know, Geef got such a massive hurt box, but at the very least, Agal had no life. Could have gone any way there. Could have really have gone any way. Alright. Yep. Nice. This is definitely knocked away. Look, even if you're taking damage, you want to be moving forward anyway. I'm not so sure if I understand why Apollo moved forward there. He had quite a bit of space on his side, and now he's walking back. But okay, never mind. Looks like this might have been the plan all along. Tries to create some space here, wants to like creates the illusion of throwing out these sonic booms, and you can see that Sequele is very, very confidently just walking forward over here. Apollo a little bit not too keen on throwing those sonic booms because of the threat of the V-trigger activation, or rather the use of the V-trigger anyway. And again, just like that, see? Even on the EX, Sequele showing he's got those reactions down, dude. And Sequele successfully moved Apollo all the way into the corner, keeping him here as well. Full stick of butter on Geef's side as well. Any little button into super probably much will settle it, I'm pretty sure. Even dash up into super, don't agree with that jump whatsoever. Okay, EX, you get a little bit of OQ. What's the mix though? Okay. Oh! Oh, dude. I'm not so sure what Sequele could have done. I feel like... Oh, man, that's so unfortunate once again. I feel like if he jumped... If Sequele jumped, he probably could have gotten an EX SPD there. Maybe he felt it was too late. I don't know. It was in the corner though, is what I'm saying. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, jumping at that range, not really too much that Gal can do without charge. He does have down forward heavy kick, that is an option. And we might see Apollo use that a little later, or standing medium kick as well. Should work out fine for those angles that are just in front of where, you know, crouching medium or crouching heavy punch of Gal's with. Walk forward a bit more. There we go. That's fine. Ooh, gotta be wary for that though. Has to be on the lookout for that forward heavy punch of Gal's. I mean, it is a high, so you can walk forward and crouch. Unfortunate. So unfortunate. But that does mean that it is going to be a wash. Probably not the best play there from that I've seen. That I've seen anyway from Sequele. Probably not the best outcome for him. I'm pretty sure he'd have been happy with a little bit better performance. But again, very solid play there from... Really solid play there from Apollo, keeping it quite solid. But let me just have a listen to what the Pwn Base is saying over here. Oh, really? Wow.
It's go time.
Oh, okay, damn. I thought that for a second that all the losers were also... Okay, so what I'm saying, guys, what I'm hearing over here is that this is going to be the last set of matches before in top 8 for before we get to top 8 for winner's side. Okay, so this is our last winner's side match. I thought that we are already in top 8, but I guess we'll be in losers after this. Okay, so we worked our way through the winners bracket up until top 8, so that's going to be very interesting. So if you're in top 8 after this match, guys, you can take a little bit of a breather. You can take 5. Don't go too far away, but it will be loser side for a bit, and then we can take a short break, maybe 10 or 15 minutes, just to give everyone some time to breathe, and then we'll get back into that top 8 as well, right, for the remainder of the tournament. But yeah, so we're gonna have our last side is gonna be none other than Billy D up against Naruto Charlie Wolf Gaming's Naruto RSA, dude. So yeah, they are definitely cool to go. Make it happen, guys. You've got the okay from me. And yeah, it's been some really great games so far. Shoutouts to each and every one of you that have played in the tournament. Massive shoutouts to the guys that are working the brackets out there. You know, it's it's definitely not easy to run events like this, especially when it's online. It takes a lot of work and it's a lot of effort from all the guys involved. So again, my much love to each and every one of the dudes that are working so hard to bring the event to you, okay? And once again, if you are checking out the stream, make sure that you check out the other World Warrior events. And you know, besides ours, there are many other happening as well all the time. So you're never going to be short of Street Fighter V action. Make sure that you register for all the, if you're interested in playing and placing well, make sure that you register for the upcoming events each and every month. We'll have one. And yeah, remember that next month there's 2 opportunities for you to be playing Street Fighter V at a higher level. We're going to be having the World Warrior event and also the actual CPT event in August as well. Alright, dude. So let's go, people. We're going to have none other than Billy D up against Naruto. Oh, it's going to be Nikali as well, right? Okay. Okay, so... Oh, why jump? Why jump? You got the, you have the ground control. Look, they did speed up Nikali's ground pound, right? But I mean, it's still not that fast. See, it's still not that fast. So it's fine if you trade. You're still at the advantage. Nikali has to make this way in, right? Yeah, that's okay. That's a fine-ish trade. You don't want it to happen too often. And yeah, oh, this is not good though. Yeah, so you got to be careful. This is the trade. The trade-off is that, unlike Sagat's Tiger Shot, Nikali's projectile knocks down, and that gives Nikali an opportunity to move forward. So that's pretty much the little trade that we can see here, right? So a little bit of damage, a bit more damage, but the opportunity to go in, and that's what Nikali needs. Once he's in V-trigger like this, once his hair starts going all crazy, that's when you got to be careful of this guy. And especially the way Billy plays the character. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. This raid is good for Naruto. Okay, punish that. Nice. Really, really good stuff over here. Okay. Ooh, nice. Tries to make his way in, but now we gotta be careful. Just keep Nikali in the corner is what Naruto's got to do right now. Like, create a little bit of space here. Move a little back. Yes, just like this. Look for some sort of jump. Yo, I like this from Naruto. He varies his approach all the time. He backs off, walks forward, does the jabs. But this is where things can change very, very quickly. Great little V-shift there. Okay, into the corner we go. All of a sudden, oh, that was a really, really great V-shift again to beat the command grab. The punish wasn't that great. The trade will be fine. You can see that Billy is willing to take. He's so willing to take that trade just so that he can get a little bit closer. But still, Naruto, he's okay. He's still okay. He's still holding it down. Really close set so far. Okay. Not so sure about that dash. Okay. Yep. What's this greatest of space? Oh, does he? Yeah, so this is a space right here that's really difficult for... I mean, you can't really react to the Tiger Shots very nicely somewhat in this raid. It's something you've got to be looking at actively. And if you're focusing on one thing, that just means that anything else can happen. But wow, what a brave jump here from Billy. But not the punish here on that great backdash from Naruto. But the punish is just not that great. Okay. Alright, yeah. Ooh, wow. Oh my goodness, Naruto! You're actually out here doing that on this stage, dude. You're out here busting up. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the activation's good. This is gonna be the end. Oh, the very last pixel. The very last pixel, dude.
Nikali wins.
Whoo! Damn. I thought that was 2 already. That was quite the first game. What? Wow. Alright. So very solid play there from both guys. Could have really gone anywhere towards the end. But yeah, Billy was able to close it out there with a really, really clutch crouching medium kick. And yeah, you'll love to see it. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know that of all people, Naruto, that when people jump at you and you know how to DP, they're gonna get DP'd. Oh, that's the magical job. Oh, so magical. You love to see it happen. Oh, do it every time. Do it every single time. Naruto jumping at just the right range to bait that DP. It's so you love to see it, dude. Okay. Oh, yes, there's the control. Ooh, that was not the range, though. Okay. I'm not sure what the Tiger Knee was about. I think that may have been an EX Tiger shot. I want to at least believe punish this fully. There we go. Alright. Still in it though. Oh my goodness. Is it the reset or is it going to be the damage? Okay. Billy goes for the damage. Oh, looks like he actually gets Oki after that. After the DP, Billy can press, can dash up and press crouching medium punch after as well. McCartney and V-trigger, so scary. Yo, that trade, yeah, the hurtbox expands so much. When the fireball comes out, no jumping allowed, but you've got to be on point. You've got to be on point with that. Okay. Oh, again, these whiffs from so far away. I don't think that's what Billy wants to do. That may have been like a crouching medium kick or something. Okay. Yo, that standing jab is so good. Okay, no need to extend this any further, but the grab will be fine. Pull up some bar as well. Yep, back throw every single time. Actually, I think it would have been, the optimal would have been like tiger shot into back throw, right? So I don't think you get any bar from charging up your V-skip. Okay, yeah, that's a fine trade. Yeah, because the EX fireball knocks down. So in this kind of instance, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, something that people can sometimes forget about, but the disc guidance of Nikali, the little slash over there, that actually does go through projectiles. Okay. Ooh, okay, yeah, this is the game. Yeah, this is the game plan right here. Right? Nikali needs to get in. Where's the gun? Oh my goodness. Naruto! Oh shit, dude. I don't think so. Oh, whoa! There was actually enough time. I was like, damn, dude. How could that be? Like, so God's got really decent recovery. No DP there from Billy. I'm actually surprised it never came out. Maybe he was worried it would have traded or something. And oh, that super really made all the difference. He got the corner carry along with the damage. And now Naruto fighting for his life. Oh, the crouching medium punch, but no, confirmed to finish it up. You don't have to charge when you're in V-trigger. And the trade is definitely not something that Naruto can take right now. Oh, and the Tiger Knee, which is a little bit short. And the standing jab will close it out pretty well. And that is actually going to be a wash as well. That's what you get for those DPs, though. But hey, it hit every single time. I'm just kidding. It was really well played by both players. Again, could have gone either way by either of them. And yeah, it was really solid, really solid play. And yeah, it's not like it's going to be the last that we're going to be seeing of Naruto. He will be in the loser's side, which we'll see a little bit later. But while we actually are going into loser's side, I don't know how far we're into losers right now. We're going to be seeing Final Fortune up against Faceless right now. So yeah, I'm keen to see how that one is going to play out. That is going to be the winner's side or the loser's side. So we have to change that over there. But yeah, again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It is now 6 o'clock, so we still have so many matches to go through. But yeah, definitely will be plowing through and flying through as many matches as we can. But thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us today for this World Warrior event. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And again, to all the participants that have played, and those of you that went 0-2, guys, I appreciate you so much for coming through and playing with us. It's awesome. It's really awesome to see how many people are playing this game. We had so many participants from different countries as well, and yeah, it's been a really pleasant experience throughout. So again, thank you to each and every one of you guys. All right, another thing that we'll just go out and have a look see over there is, oh, I'm watching myself. We're just gonna have a quick look at the schedule once again. Remember, we're playing you know, we're playing in all of these tournaments over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tournaments for you guys. All of these will be World Warrior events. So if you're playing SF5, if you're keen to qualify to go all the way to Capcom Cup and play in the, well, if you want to play in the regional final at the very least, and then try and qualify for Capcom Cup, dude, make it happen and make sure that you register and play in all of these. Remember that when you're playing in these 5 events, you don't have to place well. I mean, you don't have to win all 5 all of these events. You could just do well consistently, make somewhere in the top 8 consistently or somewhat consistently, and you'll be in the spot to at least qualify for the regional final. That is the most important part of all this, is just to try and qualify for that as well. So yeah, it's 2 routes to Capcom Cup, and yeah, for all the other players in the other countries, I know it's the World Warriors are a bit more intense for them, or a bit more important, because the CPT that happens in August, South Africa only. This one at least allows another, potentially another player from another country to play as well. So yeah, hopefully we'll see more of them enter. If there's anybody playing SF5 in Mauritius, dude, guys, get in here and play some Street Fighter 5 with us. Alright. Moving along, where is Faceless? Are we seeing Faceless? Is he coming in? Do we have any news on that? I just have to listen really quickly. Pombet, do you know anything about that? Okay, looks like Pombet is stepped away. Nice. Well, he's probably busy. He's probably busy with something real quick. But nevertheless, guys, yeah, we are going to be progressing in the loser side. We're waiting for Faceless to actually join the, you know, we're just waiting. And yeah, as soon as he does actually get in here, we can actually move along as well. Oh, okay, let me actually have a look and see what's going on in the Discord over there, just so that I can, oh no, something else happening? Okay, looks like something is happening. Okay, we've got another match happening. So we're going to have Outlast coming up instead, from Madagascar, and he is going to be playing against none other than Sequele. Okay, damn, okay, we're going to see Sequele so soon already. That's awesome for me to see, right? But yeah, big ups to everybody in the chat. I see you guys over there. There's a lot of things happening. I do see you guys over there, you know, much love to everybody inside there, you know. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream and everything is stable for you lots. Yes, let me just listen to Pombet. You got something going on over there, dude? Okay, so Faceless has been having some difficulty joining the lobby over here, so what we can do is, if they can play that match off stream, but if he does play on stream at some point, then I guess we can just join his lobby if he can make one, something like that. We can try to make something happen. If he can't join this one for some reason, again, that is just a weird thing that happens in all these online tournaments for so many different games. So yeah, it is what it is. But okay. So we're gonna move. We'll move Final Fortune. I'm gonna move Final Fortune out of the lobby for now, because he won't be playing. So he's kicked for now, and then yeah, we're gonna have Sequele up against Outlast, with Sequele on the first player side and Outlast on the second player side. Let me just tell them that okay, they're good to go. So I'll just swap those around, or you can swap them around. But yeah. Very keen to see. So I haven't seen Outlast play any other character besides Urian today. So yeah. I don't know if he plays anybody else, or if this is his main character. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen him play Blanca before, man. But I can understand why he wouldn't play Blanca though. Yeah, that character. I mean, yeah, look, Blanca. Unfortunately, not. He's got some stuff, but I feel like there are characters that can do the things that he does just a whole lot better, and it leads to him being a little bit obsolete. But it looks like it's going to actually be Geef versus Bison. See, I knew he played some other characters. It's not always Urian. So yeah, let's see what these guys can bring to the table. It's gonna be South Africa versus Madagascar. Sequele against Outlast. Let's get it. Alright. Okay. Oh! Oh, that is so unfortunate. That would have been so hype. The double parry, but no, they didn't get the command grab. That is so sad. I was ready to see that SPD. That would have been a great way to start up the round. Oh, yeah. So that is something, it's something to, like, think about, like, I've seen Sequela use like standing heavy punch quite often as an anti-air, and the thing is that you can like kind of react when the armor, you can like react to the armor being absorbed, I think, and still do something on the way down, because there's like a little bit of impact freeze. I'm not so sure if that's changed recently, but yeah, it's just something to consider when you're playing a character like this. Oh, the Devil's Reverse stuffing up the lariat over there. It was the correct response, but just the timing was just not that right. And oh, I feel like the response there should have been to V-shift or just block. Just block. I mean, you block the orb, yeah, it's plus, but it's fine. At least you don't get hit. Alright. And not quite out yet for Geef. It's a little bit of a struggle. Oh, that should have been the punish. That should have been the punish. Oh my goodness, I think it's done. I think it's done. Plant this bison. Oh, we're planting some bison trees. Look at that man, dude. That, you know, that always felt like quite the humiliating stance to be in there towards the end. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to see the character like with their legs in the air like that. And yeah, I hope that like I'm keen to see some more things like that in Street Fighter 6. More little post, you know, like end of round animations. Anyway, so Atlas trying to make his way. Oh yeah, you cannot neutral jump. That's something that I've seen a lot of players do. I was a victim, or a culprit rather, guilty of doing neutral jumps on my opponent's wake up in the past as well. And yeah, an intermediate level player is, at least an intermediate level player is going to anti-air you if you're not doing it correctly. And yeah, quite a bit of a bison round over there. We went from having a Geef round to a bison round, and yeah, so it's been a little bit all over the place. Okay. Oh, yo, what? I think it's got a little bit of invincibility. It's interesting to see that it traded over there. Okay, dash up. Yeah. Okay, no. Yo, Sequela. He's got all the bar now. Again, all he needs is one little touch, and he's gonna go straight into super. Even super's actually not even necessary right now. Oh, is he gonna do it anyway? Is he gonna do it anyway? No, he just wants to get onto the next match. You see, that's the makings of a cool player right there. It's like, you know, you could have made Outlist and everyone on this stream watch that super, but he didn't do it. He had some respect. It's like, you know, it's over. Let me just wrap it up. I mean, at the same time, I wouldn't have blamed him if he did it. Like, if you're gonna close out the round in a guaranteed way, do it. Do it. I know some people are like, oh, you know, why'd you gotta end the round like that, dude? Yeah, it's like, it's whatever. You got the ball, close out the round the way that close out the round in the guaranteed manner. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that, well, we'll connect after that. Alright, so cool. Okay. Alright. No crouching fierce anti. I wonder if it would have worked there. I feel like it would have. It's a bit of a Bison's crouching fierce is a little bit slow, but it works. It works. Okay. V-trigger 1 is active right now. Yo, the cross up is good. Okay. Sequela ready to do the throw there. And the forward heavy punch over there with the headbutt, dude. We headbutt every single day. And Sequela feeling himself right now. This is looking very comfortable. Okay, tries to get the hell attack out there, but not quite ready. And Outless really fighting for his life right now. Remember, this is one of the top players in Madagascar. The conversion will be good here. Oh, he dropped it towards the end. I'm pretty sure Inferno could have been the option. Okay. Ooh, perish. That's the medium. That is the medium orb as well. That's when he says that. I really love that voice line. Okay, plus frames. Okay, you can see Outless not willing to. He's like, yo, okay, I've done my damage. I don't need to go any further in. You need to make your way to me now. That's the story, and that is true. I mean, what is the expectation here, right? Sequela has to go in. He doesn't have to go in right away, but he has to make his way to Bison. There's a lot of space. There's a lot of time. The side switch, I think, was actually in. This is actually in Sequela's favor. I'm not sure if he'll be opting to spend the bar, depending on how many more hits he can get. But yeah, that's fine. It's probably the best way the round could have ended for Sequela. He's still got all his bars, so if he can do like half damage just throughout the course of the match, like spinning in one EX is fine now. and then building that ball through like other means throughout the rest of the match should be fine. But oh, that's actually quite a good start for Sequele. Again, no anti-air or any sort of reaction to that jump in over there from Geef. Yep, trying to use the orb to just like close the distance. It works, but yeah, there are options around that. Yo, the sweep with no resources to make that save. Alcos was just new, and is this hit? I don't know. That was from a hit confirm, but it. Oh my goodness, it does so much damage. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And that's gonna be a wash. Could you imagine that? Sequele really out here doing that damage to none other than Outlast, one of Madagascar's finest players. What a turn of events, really. But hey, it's not like Sequele isn't one of our finest as well. He's one of South Africa's finest players. So really, it is a testament to the level that everybody's playing at right now. It's so good to see. I love seeing it, and I hope that you guys are happy with the matches as well. But from what I've heard from the admin team is that right now we're going to play the rest of the matches. I don't know how many matches are left in loser's side. I don't think there are too many left. But those matches will take place off stream. So we'll take the break that we would take before top 8. We'll do that now. And I think that will do, I don't know. I think 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes might be too short. Let's make it 15, all right? Let's make it 15 minutes. So at 6:15, we'll be back with more Street Fighter V action. We'll be back with the top 8. I am Sigma G19. This is the Get Washed World Warrior program and World Warrior tournament. I'll see you guys at 6:15. GG's. Oh, I'm watching myself again. Alright guys, we're gonna start very shortly. Thank you so much for your patience. Right, we are just wrapping up the last couple of matches in the loser side. There have been one or two little hold-ups there that we're just trying to wrap up, but in the meantime, we don't have to be too held up on the stream. At the very least, we do have matches to watch. So that's exactly what we are going to go or get towards doing. Right, so let me just kill that over there. But before that, I could probably announce that for this tournament, aside from the points that they're playing for right now, we're also going to put up a 2,000 Rand prize pool. Alright, so we'll have that 2K going. Let me just switch scenes real quick. So we'll have a prize pool going. And for every single World Warrior event going forward, I'll make sure that there is a minimum of that 2K prize pool for each and every single tournaments. Okay, so on top of the points that you guys are fighting for, on top of that spot that you're trying to secure for you know, the oh, great one, on top of the, you know, prize pools that you're trying to secure, right, or the points that you're trying to secure, you're also going ahead and making it happen, getting some extra pennies as well. So yeah guys, all the best. We'll try and see what else we can also do for you, but yeah, I want you guys to be as motivated as possible for these events. All right, so let's keep it going guys. Right now we're gonna be going with none other than what is this? Is it gonna be Apollo versus Jabby? I think that's gonna be the one. Okay, so there it is. So we're gonna have Apollo versus Jabby. Now remember that when it gets to top 8, right? When it gets to top 8, matches are now first to 3. So the dynamics have changed a little bit. I mean, we've always run Get Watch like this, but I mean, just in terms of the tournament, you know, it's moves from being first to 2 to first to 3. And yeah, I think that people underestimate how much can actually change in a first to 3. First to 2 is a really explosive set. You've got one game basically to make an adjustment. One game. And then depending on what happens, you know, in that third one, you guys have to pretty much, you know, feel each other out. First to 2 is a very, very short amount of time. Of course, we would love to just run, oh, not good nights. I mean, okay, go for it. Right, so we'd love to do like round robins and everyone plays everyone to get the ultimate best player, right? I mean, you'd love to do that, but that's obviously not viable. There's not enough time in a day to do something like that in tournament settings. But first to 3, I think, is a very good middle ground. And yeah, I'm really happy that they introduced first to 3 a couple of years ago, actually, for top 8, and it's really nice. It's really nice to see. So yeah, please guys, I hope you enjoy the remainder of the top 8 that we've got over here. And yeah, let's get it guys. We're gonna have Apollo up against Jabby, and then after that we're gonna have none other than Billy and Erifon Pierce. So this should be a very interesting match. So if we look at it, if you remember it, right? I mean, they can go. Please go. There we go. Right, so if you guys remember from last year, Apollo and Jabby, Apollo was actually the one that put Jabby into the loser brackets, and then Jabby ran it back a little bit later. So yeah, definitely a very interesting set is coming ahead here, and watching these two players play is always a great time. I'm definitely sure that Jabby has gone back, reviewed those sets, and you know, it just wants to, you know, make sure that the same thing does not happen again. And well, he already cleaned it up in that tournament, in that CPT 2021. He made the adjustment already. But yeah, still, I don't think that. I think he's holding on to that. Those changes that he made. Kind of understands how Apollo plays now. But Apollo's a smart player as well, and I believe that it is possible that he also went back and did some homework to make sure that when he faces against one of these stronger players like Jabby eventually, that he is prepared. So I'm keen to see who is going to play. Will it be Cody? Will it be Gal? And it looks like it will be Gal versus Karen, right? That's very, very interesting. Yeah, really keen to see how this plays out. I think they're on the wrong side here, but that's okay. Right, Logan. Nice, back fierce, cool. Okay. So let's see what is let me focus on Gal's little game plan over there. Ooh, no whip punish on that standing heavy punch. That's the one you've got to whip punish every single time. That's not some of the time. Has to be out there. It's out there for way too long. So again, it's something that you've got to sit there. I think that move is punishable on block as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that Sunch on its own, if you don't cancel anything into it, I think it's like -5 or something. Like Ibuki can like DP on block. She can DP the standing heavy punch. Oh! That was almost a sick conversion. Oh, a little bit too short. Maybe going for crouching medium punch may have been a better option there. I don't think that Apollo was confident enough with the amount of plus frames that he had. But again, very, very solid stuff. Alright, okay, so look at the confidence here from Jabby, just walking forward. Nice with punish. Yep, that's another nerf that Gal received. Is like his buttons stay out there for so long. I don't think it was this buff, but it wasn't this patch, but the one before it, where back fierce just stays out there for so long. Again, no whip punishment here from Apollo. Something that he's going to have to, you know, pick up on. He can't let these whips go for free. Your opponent can't block when they're pressing buttons, and you got to make sure that you cash in every single time. The V-trigger is available here for Apollo though, and there he pops it. Okay, ooh, nothing coming from that crouching medium, or crouching light kick rather. Okay, yeah. Ops just pop some of that bar. Okay. No. Alright, so Jabby takes the first one. Quite convincingly over there. Will this actually be a wash? Yeah, it's first to 3, so we'll see what kind of adjustments Apollo will make. Will he actually opt to go to a Cody though? Oh yeah, I actually need to recreate the lobby so that it doesn't go first to 2. I need to change it to first to 3 now. It's fine, we can do it afterwards. So if they go 2-2, or you know, if Jabby wins another one, then I'll just recreate the lobby for first to 3. My mistake. Okay. Alright. Nice neutral jump. Alright. No whip punish again, but I think that Apollo wasn't looking for it right there. He did press the V-skill though. V-skill 2, not too bad, but oh man. V-reversal? No, he's probably just gonna try and activate again. But Jabby, way too much control right now. Way too much control. So yeah. Okay. Oh, again, just walking forward, pressing that oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Apollo out here kind of looking like a broken man right now. There is everything just seems to be going
Spotting wins.
Just seems to be going Jabby's way. I'm not so sure what I'm not so sure what that is about though. What are those EX flash kicks about? I thought it was EX DP every single day. It is first to 3, so they still need to play one more game. So let me just go to the back of queue. Everybody please go to the back of queue over there. So that they can play their last match. Oh, they can continue their set rather. Remember, it's first to 3 now, not first to 2. I forgot to change the lobby settings, but it isn't first to 2. So yeah, they can just make their way to the back. Thank you, everybody is doing so very nicely, and we can get back to next one. Yeah, no, so Apollo needs to keep it together, man. He can't be out here doing random EX flash kick. That's not a thing. That's not the way. I mean, if it hits, it works, but he lost the round because of that. I mean, it was like, I'm pretty much, it was like in his mind, he was like, oh, you'll never think that I'll do it again, right? He'll never think I'll do it again. But yeah, Apollo has shown that he's, throughout this tournament so far, he's shown his willingness to do, you know, a wake up flash kick. So I'm just saying, dude, when it comes to, if you're gonna be out here and you really want to, like, you know, actually play like a really serious high level set, sometimes taking risks like that's probably not the way. But you know, maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe this is the long play. Maybe this is the massive mind game that Apollo's has been running throughout. He's like, yo, dude, listen, man. Listen. The idea is that I'm gonna show you that I'm actually willing to go nuts. It's gonna happen. Next time he's gonna wake up throw every time. But now he doesn't have that reversal, and he actually decides to go with the Cody. Those names need to be switched around because of they switch places in the lobby, so they'll do that really quickly. Alright, I'll just hit it with a quick swap, and there we go. Right. Okay. So Cody, I think this is a lot a much better matchup over here. It's not really looking like it right now though. Jabby's still in there doing so much work, dude. Okay. Oh my word. Looks like Apollo just put down his controller and is like, yo, Jabby, do you want to play? You can play all day if you want to. It's fine. It's totally fine. Right? If you want to play, let's play. That's the game right there, dude. Okay, EX Zonk, and that's what I'm talking about right there. It forces that, like, V reversal out of the opponent, right? I mean, you can hold the plus frames if you're down. If you're down to hold some plus, then yeah. But, you know, okay, nice. Okay, here we go. Maybe it's time. Apollo's time, yes. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Okay. Oh, and look at all that bar on Jabby's side. Anything will do right now. Anything will do. Okay, look, Apollo does have that V-trigger available on there. He pops it. Oh, this knife is so strong, dude. Gives him so much reach. It allows him to do some links that you wouldn't be able to do without it, of course. And, oh, is it going to be enough? It's not going to be able to kill. I feel like if he went into super, at least it guaranteed it. Okay, not able to really do anything extra out of that. Oh, just throws up the knife out there. Gets out the blade once again after the tornado. And the throw is going to be good. And that's a wash. That's a wash, dude. Hold on. There we go, dude. Damn. Just like that, dude. Free. Free, dude. Yeah. That was actually hella free, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Jabby came to play today, dude. Jabby came to play today. I don't know about you guys, but this man is this man is out here straight washing people, dude. And I think that's let's have a look at let's actually have a look at what's going on in the brackets over here. So okay, so that means that Jabby will progress now in the bracket, and we're gonna see our boy Billy D and Erfon Pierce. We're gonna see these guys playing right now. So that was pretty interesting. Of course, that wouldn't be the very last that we'll see of these players. They will be back for some more. Apollo will be back in the loser's side. He'll have some time now to reflect on the match that just took place. Look, he's a very strong player. But yeah, I think that Jabby was just got the better of him in that particular set. We'll see what happens should they come together again. But right now, we're gonna have none other than Erafon Pierce up against, you know, your boy Erafon Pierce. So yeah, Bully D rather against Erafon Pierce. I'm not sure if I said the same name twice. There are so many things going on over here. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the two of them to actually... It is first to 3. The lobby is first to 3, so I'm getting some insight over here about first to 3 and all that. And it is indeed already first to 3, so yeah, we're just waiting for the dudes. What's Ripper's TV saying over there, dude? Rip, please! You work every day, dude. Non-stop work is where it's at, dude. Okay, can we get these guys to play? Okay, so Erafon Pierce was like, cool. I was in the lobby. Hold on. So he was like, look, man, I was in the lobby, but what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm just gonna get out of the lobby real quick, dude. Nice. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Let me just go to the cam scene there while we're waiting. Erafon, where you at, dude? Can you get back in? Can you get back in the lobby, please? Anytime now, dude. We on some time here, dude. We got matches to play, dude. You out here being like, yo, I'm a dip real quick. That's not the one. That's not the one. I don't know if he's switching. Remember, he's got 2 setups, so he's got a PC and he's got a PS4 setup. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. Maybe if I can get some communication, I'll be able to tell. But in the meantime, guys, remember that we are waiting for the well, we have more matches coming up, of course, but we also have a bunch more events coming up as well as part of the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior Series. So there are all your matches, all the tournament dates rather for the upcoming events. So you have 4 opportunities, or 4 more opportunities outside of this one to gain some points in the World Warrior tournaments. And of course, if you qualify within the top 8, you'll make it into that regional final. And then there is obviously the major CPT also happening in August as well, that you might want to keep your eye out for if you just want to win one tournament and, you know, get your way into the standings, or get your way to Capcom Cup through qualifying there. So make sure that you keep up with everything that's happening with CPT. And when we're not streaming and doing Street Fighter V, there's so many other World Warrior tournaments happening all across the globe that you are always going to have something interesting to watch. So make sure that you keep in tune with all those guys in all the different regions, whether it be in EU, US, Asia. Have a great time and watch some awesome Street Fighter V all I can't say all day, but as much as you like, right? There's always going to be high level players happening, high level matches from high level players happening in different parts of the world to make for a true World Warrior experience. Okay. Woo! Alright, so we're just waiting for Erafon Pierce to return. Let me just have a look and see what is going on in the brackets over here. Okay, they're saying that he's got a net issue at the moment. He's got a net issue, so we can't really do much, which is not what I want to hear, though. Okay, apparently his router is having some troubles. Okay, so right we are, then perhaps we can get another match going instead. Maybe Heart and Sequele if they're ready. Because if we have a look, we can see that our loser side has started populating already. So this is what our loser side of top 8 looks like. We've got Heart and Sequele, and we've got... Wait, why is Sequele there twice? It's a name that... Yo, this man's got he's got a double somewhere? Yo! Admin, please! Admin, please! Can we, That can't happen. Alright, so who's it? Oh, it's Natsu. Okay, so Natsu. Yo, Natsu in top 8. Damn. Alright. So that's actually pretty interesting. So yeah, so Natsu holding it down for It's an all SA top 8 then, right? Besides Natsu, who is from Mozambique, so he'll be the only one fighting for, you know, someone outside of the country. That's actually, or outside of SA, which is actually pretty interesting to see. But yeah, okay, in the meantime, we're gonna have Sequele and Heart up next. Remember, this is loser's side, top 8, and this is still first to 3 as well. So yeah, guys, I hope that you guys are enjoying. Hopefully, Erafon's router will, you know, start functioning as intended, and things will, you know, start smoothing out for him. We don't really want any issues to arise, especially at this stage of the tournament. So yeah, we're just gonna be waiting a little bit, and for him to start, so that we can actually progress with this winner's side at some point. But it looks like we're gonna go straight in to Sequele versus Heart right now, which I'm down for, and I'm sure you guys are too. Just gotta swap those names around really quickly to get them in the right place. The characters as well, and yeah, let's get it. This over here. Other than that, I hope that the stream is holding up for you guys and there hasn't been too many issues, or any issues at all is what I'd really like to hear. And yeah, it's a continuous process. We'll make sure that everything looks better and is as best. We'll try and produce things as the best of our ability. Yeah, I must say load shedding was really a bit of a problem with our workflow. As soon as, you know, I wanted to get something going, I had to wait because I couldn't really work on anything because, yeah, no power for a couple of hours. A very, very annoying thing that I'm pretty sure many other South Africans can relate to. But that being said, is this even a legal costume? Someone needs to check that. Someone needs to. I need to check if this is a legal costume. Many of these, like, other costumes, I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen this one on the list there. I don't think it is. And I'm pretty sure that Heart knows which ones aren't. But this is a very weird one. What is this? What is this even from? What character is this even from, dude? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this is from. But usually when it comes to like characters that like have different sound effects and stuff, they usually have some rulings about that. But I can't remember whether this is on the list or not. Let me actually just check really quickly, just so that it's in the process and rules guide. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's there. Yo, this is actually a legal costume. Damn. All right. Yeah, of course. Oh. All right. Okay. Oh, look at this neutral right now, dude. So good. So good, dude. Okay, into activation. Yeah, like, Sequelo's like, yo, what are you talking about, neutral? Let me bypass that real quick, dude. You talking about neutral? Let's forget about that. Yo, full screen overhead. And these guys have played before on the stream as well. And there's actually a little highlight clip where, you know, my dude is out here. I think that it was Hot, yeah. He actually was teabagging Sequele in one of those clips. He didn't have to do, there was something he didn't have to do. I remember him doing like a little DP activate and then teabagging after. That was like, damn, alright, dude, that's how you feel. Oh! I wonder, spending the bar worth? I guess there's only so many opportunities that Geef really gets to spend the bar, right? Okay. Oh, look at that neutral, dude. Oh, so good, dude. Walk forward and block. Oh, you're not gonna be able to ever jump on this man. It's so weird to see that coming from Heart of all people. You know, he's used the one anti-airing people, dude. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is Napalm, man. Nice. Damn, I've never seen this before. I've never seen this character before. No, definitely no mods, dude. This is a default costume. Oh, it's a selectable costume. Damn. Oh, punish? Oh, that is not the punish that I want to see. I wonder if you can get SPD from that range. Okay. Ooh, so looks like, you know, Heart is running into all sorts of buttons right now. That's not something you want to see. Okay. Losing a little bit of patience here, trying to maybe use the Hadouken to run. Just to like close the gap a little bit more, but I mean that's exactly what Geef wants. And look at all that bar available on Sequele's side. Oh no, Oh, no, 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 no. That is not the one. That is definitely not the one right there. You know, so, a little bit of a input error there from Hart. Falling a little bit short with that DP, but, you know, busting out now and again isn't a problem.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, let's go. Oh no! This is where it's from! And I saw this on the character select screen. It's not Napalm Man BAD. This is a Power Stone costume. Damn! Look, this game has received so many costumes over its life that I can't remember half of them anymore. And I think it's really cool. You know, having the freedom. Back in the days, it was just all you could have is like a color of your choice, right? And now you've got like all these costumes and stuff to choose from. I think the next step would just be, wow, that was a great placement. And so much patience there from Hart as well. He's like, yo, dude, look, yeah, look at him. He's like, yeah, look, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna chill out here, and you can come to me. You can make it happen. Oh, failed whiff punish, and oh, failed punish is all aboard here. Okay, yo, trying to dash in, but Sequele very keen to check. Nice use of that crouching medium kick all the way into the DP. Okay. Oh, that's what the button to whip punish for that. And I don't think that's what Sequele is going for. He's just trying to see if he can't maybe get Hard to press like a button in neutral and then use the armor to absorb the hit and then just get something going from there. But you can see here, Hard he's totally, he stopped playing. He totally just stopped playing. It was like, okay, look, if you're not gonna do anything, I'm not gonna give you the damage. But, ooh, he has to kill you. He has to kill. Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Bit of a waste of ball there, I'd say. But yeah, maybe Hard's like, look, I'm just sending a message. You don't have to. I'm not doing anything anymore. I don't even need the bar because I'm not playing. So yeah, see, he's done. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna chill and just stay at this range all the time. And Sequele needs to move forward. Like, he needs to move forward and poke with crouching light punch now. Standing light punch and that button as well. To stop that from happening. Right? Because as he moves forward, see? As Sequele moves forward, that's when Ken is forced to start pressing some button. Well, not forced, but he needs to start being more active. Because if he just keeps moving back, then he's just going to lose all the space, right? So, it's something that has to happen. Sequele was playing way too passively early on. See, there it is. That needs to happen. That's what I'm talking about right there. So the idea is now you move forward and you move back and then the buttons whiff. That's how you play it. And you can see Sequele is making that adjustment now. Oh, Street Fighter is so beautiful to watch, dude. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh, the jump! From where though? What a smart and genius jump there from Hart. Wow! Oh my goodness, yo, look at that, dude. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna run a V-shift, dude. Damn. Damn. Okay, well, it's over. I mean, Hart will just keep doing what he did earlier on. We're gonna have like straight 99-second rounds over here. So, yeah, guys. This is what it's gonna be like. No. It's, there we go.
Can win.
There we go. Nice, kid. Scores are correct. At 1 apiece. It's gonna be a bit of a long play, dude. It's gonna be a bit of a long one, dude. Whoo! Oh, man. Yep, so just remember, this is our losers top 8. This is first to 3. And yeah, this is going to be quite the match if it keeps going in this direction. I mean, very slow and tedious, so maybe not so tedious, but you know, cautious is probably the better word, right? From both players. And as I say that, Hart just walks up, does a crouching heavy kick, and then neutral jumps on Gibbs to wake up. Okay. Yep. Okay. Alright, so Hart's just like, okay, cool. I'm kind of bored of not doing anything anymore. So I'm gonna try and be, maybe it's not, maybe boredom is the wrong word. Maybe it's just like totally switching up from what he did before. So he doesn't want to be too predictable with his approach. It's like, okay, look, I played super passively before. He's going to be expecting some more of that now. Let me turn it up. It's so smart, dude. Look at that. Great play here from Hart. Keeping it together, but Sequele will make the adjustments. We saw it earlier in the last round. And there it is. Great, yeah. Nice. This is it. This is what I'm talking about here, is that... Okay, so look, at least Sequele's got the life lead now, so the dynamics of the match will shift a little bit more as Hart needs to now kind of make his way to Sequele. Not able to check the dash over there, but it is pretty fast. I think it's probably like maybe one of the 15 frame dashes, 15, 17 frames. Either way, it's really fast to check. Okay, this time, Sequele, not really interested in anti-aim, just wanted the corner instead. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, so Hart playing in a choosing a very erratic style right now, switching in between them quite a bit. So he goes from this. Oh, that was so good. So good. And here it comes. Oh no! Sequele was looking for the hit but didn't get it. Will be willing to take at least one of these throws. The back throw will probably kill now, and that's a big... Oh my word, is this gonna be enough? Of course it is. The Borscht Dynamite, dude. What a clutch V-trigger there, dude. Man. Wow. Alright. Okay, let's keep it. Yeah, you've got to keep it together. You've got to keep it together. I think that slowly but surely, Sequele is starting to like pick up on the timing a bit more. And this is really working out for him. Really doing some work with this forward medium kick as well. The classic Geef move over there. Yep, nice. Gets the knockdown as well. There we go. Oh, the failed anti-air from Hart. Very, very uncharacteristic. There it is. And I don't like that jump though from Sequele. He's got the lead now. It's okay. He just needs to keep this, maintain it. Should have re-reversed with that one. This one as well. Is he gonna DP this or super? Wait, what? Was that a punish? It may have been a punish. I think that Hart was maybe going for like a... He wasn't blocking there, right? I don't know if that was a punish or not. I don't know. I really do not know. If someone knows what V-trigger Tatsu is on block, let me know. Heavy Tatsu with Ken, somebody knows. But yeah, I know that Geef's command grab is a legit command grab, the super. I think that's a one frame grab, right? So if that thing's even slightly minus, it might have been a punish. But again, that's me talking with a little bit of uncertainty there. I'll definitely check it out in the lab. All right. So let's see. Okay. Oh, look at this dude. This is Street Fighter right here. This is Street Fighter. I could watch this all day. You know, I could watch them just walk back and forth and press a button all day, dude. It's so exciting to see. Because even though I would argue that Geef's got like some decent-ish buttons to poke with, you can see that Hart's just been moving back and forth so nicely with that standing medium punch, and it's just been, you know, locking down. He's been locking down Sequele every single time, and that jump is definitely not the one. That is definitely not the one.
I did it.
All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, and here we go, back to this dude. Fighting so much for that real estate. Okay, got here. There we go. Hard going on the aggression. Okay, throws I wonder why he threw Sequele out of the corner there. Again, just look at this dude, walking back and forward and pressing one button. It's so fun. It is so much fun to do, dude. Okay. Look at this dude. It's so interesting to see. And like, Sequele needs to actually do something about this though. He's been getting some mileage out of the V-trigger activation and then forcing something after, but you know, something more than that has to happen. He can't just have the whole round depend on whether he's got V-trigger or not. Yeah, you see, right here, this is where Sequele's been losing. No. Oh, no whiff punish on the sweep. What? I don't know about that one. Oh, okay. Okay, it actually worked. And it's equalized, but what's the plan now, though? I guess that... Okay. You'll get nothing from it. Oh, no, 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 no. What? What is this? Why? Why? I understand that's the optimal punish. The optimal punish on DPs is the neutral jump, but it wasn't necessary there, though. And this is what I was saying earlier on. I think it was in Sequele's match overall, is that when it comes to playing, and if you're gonna close out a round, sometimes just do the baby thing. Just do the baby thing and close it out. Going all the way in is probably, if there's any risk of dropping, don't do it. And you can see right there what could have been a very different second game there, or third game rather, has now put hearts at equalized it. Now they're both on set points. Okay, Sequele needs to find himself out of this corner now. Yo, there was a really good V-reversal, or V-shift, sorry. Okay. Okay. Oh. Nice whip punish. Oh, but no whip punish on the sweep. Oh, really great jump there, baiting out the crouching Fierce there from Sex Pistol, also known as Hearts. Okay. Okay. Oh, mistimed the Hadouken. I'm guessing is Sequele gonna back up here? No, he just... What? So ballsy just to walk up an SPD right there, dude. I was gonna be like, okay, cool. You got the life lead, you don't have to take any risks, but this man is not that kind of guy. Sequele just wants to get in and do the damage. Definitely thinking about that previous match, and oh my goodness, that is so interesting to see. So, Gives jumping, I think that's jumping medium kick. I think it's jumping medium kick that might actually trade with Ken's crouching fierce at certain angles. That's very interesting for the matchup. Especially since that is Heart's go-to anti-air 90% of the time. And speaking of getting your anti-air blown up, that jumping heavy punch there from Heart is so good. He's been really on point with that today. Not that Sequele hasn't been up blowing that up either. Okay. Back to this now. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, I don't really think that Geef gets anything else off of that conversion. What punish there? Okay, into the EX. Okay, I agree. It's time to start it up. Oh my goodness, it's not gonna happen. You're not allowed to do that. The super's there though, and you know Heart will do it. You know Heart will do any button, like he'll do like any button into DP the super, and that should close it out. Right, not quite enough. Oh no! What is going on? Oh my goodness, I'm at a loss for words. That could have been tragic in so many different ways. It was tragic for Hard that the DP didn't hit. It was tragic that Geef wasn't blocking, and then he hit Sequele anyway with the rest of the DP. Oh my goodness, 10 seconds almost left on the clock. Giving the corner, he says, oh man, the jump was good. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to tell you guys. I was so lost. I was so lost there. I was so lost. That was a crazy ender, dude. Oh my goodness. Like, I didn't know what to say. It was such a scramble. But it was great. It was really great to watch. And yeah, you know, unlucky, like Hart did a really lot of work in that set, and he almost brought it back to the very end there. But in the end, it was Sequele that was able to, you know, stay alive. So yeah, big ups to Hart for doing really well. He still did make it in the top 8, so he does get quite a bit of points for this very first one. And this is something that I've been saying throughout the stream now. It's that you don't have to win, right? You don't have to win. Just getting a top 8 placement is fine. You get points. You just need to make sure that you stay somewhat on the top of the log so that you can qualify for the regional finals. It's not all about winning. It's just about making sure that you score some points. I think that every single person that enters the tournament gets some sort of point, even if it's just 1 point, so you all get at least something. But remember that you want to get as many points as you can so that you can actually qualify for the regional final. But yeah, we're gonna have Billy D up against Erafon Pierce. Now it looks like they're all good to go now. So this is going to be winner's side, right? Remember, this is not loser's side. This is gonna be, let me go to it really quickly. This is our winner's side, top 8. So yeah, this is what we're looking at the moment. We're gonna have BVD, Billy D up against Erafon Pierce. It's gonna be the Nikali up against Vega. And yeah, I'm very, very excited to see what this is going to be looking like going forward, right? And then after that, after this match, I think we'll do we will do the other losers match. Yeah, so then after this we'll run with the rest of the losers, then we'll go back to winners and then do losers and grand finals, right? So that's the process as usual. So this is what we're looking at the moment. Head back. And yeah, I hope that you guys have been enjoying all of these matches. I have been so much. Big shout outs to these players that have been working so hard at this game for the last couple of years to get to the level that they're at. And yeah, it's been a pleasure to watch all of them, you know, really grow in the community. Right, there we go, dude. All right, let's see what we got over here. So we're gonna have the man out here poking with that crouching medium punch all day long. It's gonna happen. Yep, nothing you can really do about that. Yo, the slide Erafon Pierce is so good at IDing when those slides should come in. So it's really nice to see. Oh, what? Okay. And this is not something that I actually don't know about this match again. I know it's interesting to see that Billy's like been riding this entire tournament out. He's been riding the entire tournament out with Nikali, right? He hasn't switched to any of his other characters so far, if I can remember correctly. Even in this matchup, even in this match where, you know, we've got a character like Vega that can be like so, he can just bully Nikali in neutral with those buttons. I know that when Nikali gets V-trigger and he gets in, it's devastating for Vega, but he still needs to get in. And we're seeing it here. Whoa, what a great little snipe there on the V skill there from Erafon. So much control right now. Okay, look at that button. Look at that button work. Is a jump coming? I can't feel it. Oh, there it is. But it was a neutral jump though, and you can see that Billy wasn't willing to like extend himself forward. Oh, why? I don't understand that jump. There's so many of those that have happened today. Like I just don't understand it. Alright, okay, pressing buttons on wake up. Sometimes you've got to do it. Or maybe it was a throw. Nice little snipe there. Speaking of throws. Okay, and again, dude, Erafon has just been so good at the placement. Puts himself in the corner, puts himself out. Once again, not so sure what those are about. But he knows, Erafon knows his way around the character. Oh, is this safe? Oh, man, looks like it was at least 0. Okay, no punish again. Freely out of the corner. Oh, this is gonna... Okay, it's not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. And, yep, walk up and throw. Nice. Very explosive. You see Nikali, right? Nikali is one of those characters, very... You can see that he was designed with... I mean, he's... SF5 is his debut game, right? And he's a very SF5-esque character. Normals are not that fantastic, right? But he's got a lot. He's got explosive. He's got a command grab. He's got ways to bypass projectiles, and of course, he's got a really good V trigger and an explosive amount of damage. So yeah, it's one of those characters. Oh, what a nice grab there from Erafon Pierce again, keeping Billy in the corner here. And I'm guessing he won't overextend too much over here. Yeah, cool. He'll just be very happy to press standing medium punch all day over here. It'll be up to Billy to make something happen. This is punishment. Okay, use the V trigger to make it safe. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Tries to punish this DP, but a little bit too late. And Billy D's in now. Oh, this character is so speedy. Tries to V-reversal once again. Clawless Vega right now. Will be the command grab. Oh, it was. And Erafon Pierce read it correctly. So smart there. Look, anything could have happened there in another universe. It could have just have been a situation where, you know, Billy pressed a button instead. And yeah, it was just a whole mix there. Not really much that you could have done. So big, well, I mean, you could have just have done nothing, I guess. But yeah, it is a little bit of mix, and sometimes it works out when you just hold up. Just hold up. Works every time. It doesn't work every time. Nice. Okay, great opening here with the forward heavy punch here from Erafon Pierce. Okay, massive punish incoming. Here we go. Yep. Gets the meaty as well. Cool. But he needs to actually start working a little bit harder here now, though. Yeah, he's in, and you can see that. There we go. Nicole trying to stay in. Okay, nice side switch is going to be good. Okay, yeah. Oh, Airphone will be very happy with that conversion. But it's not so much about the DP. I mean, about the V-trigger, rather. It's just about the positioning there. I mean, that V-trigger doesn't do a lot of damage. Most of the time, it's going to come from a button, so it gets affected by the scaling. I'm not so sure. What is that jump about? Is he reading a ground pound incorrectly there? And Airphone puts himself in the corner. This man is playing on another plane right now. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, no. Okay. And so many risks are being taken here from Airphone PS. Yeah, right from that I think that one is called Sky High Claw when he goes against the wall like that. I don't know about that one. He had such a massive lead. No need to take those risks. Especially, like, that thing is most effective when they're right in the corner. Then it's kind of difficult to react to. But I mean, as soon as you see Vega pass through, you just block the other way. It's easy to say. I get hit by it all the time as well. But if you're really playing, and you're, like, playing in a tournament, and you're pepping, I would expect that to be a thing that, you know, players that are playing regularly would do. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Again, not the biggest punish on that whiff. And I think that's another thing that we've got to remember. I don't think going into super is the one here. Way too much scaling. But okay, I guess the next hit will kind of do it, so this is not too bad for Airphone, and he is a round down, so he needs anything that he can get. Okay, this is gonna go right into super. Alright. So it's not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. Okay, and I know a little bit of Oki. Yeah, yo, the throw is good. No punish, okay. Oh, smothered. But he was ready every single time. He was really ready every single time. You love to see it. Alright. Okay. So a little bit of overextension there from Airphone Pierce, costing him the round and then that little game over there. So would be nice to see if Airphone just chills out a little bit. That's a chill. And he's got the life lead. Make use of those big buttons that he's got, and then just control Nicole as much as he can. That would be the best bet. Oh, that is the button to contest with as Nicole, though. Well, one of the good buttons to use. Like when your opponent's pressing buttons in neutral like this, the idea is to start pressing. There we go, a cross counter button to try and get something, like get a little cross counter on a trade. Especially if they're poking with like buttons that are not heavy buttons themselves. Okay, so you'll see that that's something that Nicole will do quite regularly as well. And this is all going to be about the corner carry. The damage is not really all that much, and it's really scary looking at this character with all this bullets. Plus, okay, into yep, that's fine. Okay, oh, that's actually a punish. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Airphone opted to spend quite a bit of bar there. Yeah, not gonna work against Billy. Not gonna be something that Billy is going to be keen to take. Nope. And it's something that you've got to chill with. You got to be chilling with the use of the little wall dive stuff. It's been paying off a lot, and I mean it's gotten Airphone pretty far so far. Right, he made his way to top 8. What a great whip punish there as well. Right. Okay. Yeah, so here it is. So you've oh my goodness. Billy out here just pressing crouching medium kick. Willing to challenge that standing medium punch. There's the jump. Nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. Activate. Oh, but Billy was pressing a button. I'm not so sure what that was about. Oh no. Oh no. Why? What is going on? Okay, that was a great bait there. That was a great bait there on both accounts, right? Alright, so a little bit of desperation there out of Billy. He was in control for a little while there, and then that EXDP cost him. That one did him some work though. Okay, a lot of confidence here from Airphone Pierce, just willing to walk forward like that. Okay, cool, nice, okay. Billy playing the match as intended, walking back, looking for the ground pounds, and there's a standing heavy kick once again. Okay, this is gonna go into activation, that's fine. No anti-air available, this is gonna go into stun, and that's gonna be game. Ease. Always a sad sight to see a character die with that much bar, full V trigger and full meter as well. Erifon really needs to cool down a little bit here. Again, I really want him to see... I want to see him use his normals a bit more. I've played against him and he does do that. You know, I want to see him use that standing medium punch more. It's not like he's not using it. And I think that, you know, you got to give it up to Billy. He's making some really good adjustments here. Like, he's walking back, walks forward, and then he presses that crouch counter button. It's like, okay, cool, Erifon, let's play neutral, let's do it. Then he'll walk back, and then he'll press like a crouch counter heavy button in an attempt to snuff out these faster but weaker buttons or lower in priority buttons from Vega. So it's an interesting little dynamic to see. And again, no real answer from some of these jumps here from Erifon. He needs to actually shut some of those down at least some of the time. I've seen him do the air grabs, and yeah, there we go. We've seen some stuff happening now. And again, you know, taking the risks when it's not necessary. Taking the risk when it's really not necessary. I need that to stop from Erifon. He probably has a game plan of his own, right? And it's been working for him. But yeah, I think in this particular instance, maybe something to reconsider. Okay. I don't know if you can reshift in between the Carly stomps over there. There is a gap, because if you have a projectile invincible move, I think it's only the light one that there isn't a gap in, but other than that, you can actually, like, I know Borrower can just use his V skill to interrupt it every single time. I think that Erifon may have tried to go for the air grab there, but Billy pressed that fierce just a little bit later, or earlier rather. And yeah, unfortunately for Erifon, Pierce, but very fortunate for Billy making his way. Okay, nice, great DP there from Billy D. Okay, all right. Up to spending, or rather not to spend any bar, Erifon Pierce. Okay, what's the idea here now? Okay, nice. Oof, the DP so good. Yep. And we can see that, yeah, I think that Billy feels kind of comfortable at this point with, at least with getting rid of the versus Vega stuff. Like, I'm not seeing it. Oh, wow, that's not plus, but he pressed anyway. Yeah, nice. Nice. So what I'm seeing here is that when it comes to... I'll give it up. But I'm seeing that most of the stuff that we saw... you know, many players get hit by, the EX wall dives or the corner wall dives, stuff like that, is something that Billy wasn't really getting hit by all that much, right? He anti-aired somewhat more consistently at the very least, and he was able to control the match. And I think that an important part of that particular set was seeing how Billy just had to make do with the buttons that Nikali has in neutral, and he had to just work according to when Erifon presses buttons. So if Erifon's pressing standing medium punch in a certain way, then Billy D would adjust by pressing the heavier buttons in an effort to, you know, counter those buttons. And yeah, it's really smart. And again, when Billy got those conversions, when he got his opportunity to do some damage, he went all the way in. He actually went all the way in, and again, it's a really sight to behold. But yeah, if we have a look at our winner's side right now, we'll see that, I don't know if it's been populated just yet. Okay, well, we can see there that Billy has progressed into the winner's final side. He will be there with alongside alongside Jabby in the winner's final. And in the meantime, we're going to be waiting for Final Fortune. Well, Final Fortune is here. What we're waiting for now is Natsukao. So if Natsu can join the bracket or join the lobby, that would be really nice. Let me just see if I can't hit him with a quick invite. Okay, looks like he's here already. Fantastic stuff. Okay, great. And then I can go to the back of the queue. GG's. And yeah, so we're gonna have Final Fortune up against Natsukao. Right, so Natsu, the only player that is outside of that is still not, well, the player that is not from South Africa in our top 8 over here. So yeah, very excited to see what this is going to turn out to be. Will Natsu be able to hold it down? for Mozambique. I mean, he's already made it pretty far. He's already made it really, really far in the bracket today. And I mean, not surprisingly so. Not surprisingly so. I mean, this is that I've seen play for a very long time. We played with each other for so many years. And yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see all these players, as a matter of fact. I'm always happy to see them doing so well. So yeah, big ups to each and every one of them doing putting in that work. So yeah, we're gonna have Natsuka's Alex. I'm pretty sure. I haven't really seen him play another character in my time. Final Fortune plays G, plays Jury. I'm not so sure what he'll opt to go for now, but yeah, looks like we're gonna have to do a little side switch as well, going into the match to make sure that they're on the right side. But yeah,
I'll fight this battle.
let's keep it going. Right, alright, so Final Fortune G up against Natsuka's Alex. Let's make it happen. Alright. Okay, so, oh, again. I feel like I've seen this kind of match earlier today. It's not a run back, right? I don't think it is, but all I know is that, yeah, I've seen Final Fortune doing some neutral jumps against somebody today, that was doing forward advancing moves. Maybe it was somebody else, but in any case, oh, what a whip punish there on the elbow. Yo, Natsu, not allowed to whip punish at all, dude. Or not allowed to whiff at all. Final Fortune audio working on it perfect, but Natsuka saying otherwise. Okay, yo, that forward heavy punch reaches so far. Okay. Oh, what? Yes! That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I want to see. The punish was not quite there. But that is what I want to see, some more of Final Fortune. Really doing some amazing things today. Showing the use of that V-shift. That's what I want to see. Scripted moves like that. Stomp. Urian's knees. Butt slam. That's an easy V-shift every single time. And you can see Final Fortune very aware. This man's been to the lab. Oh, look at that. I'm ready. Oh, punish. Yo, can we punish the sweeps, though? Please. Unless this is like a matchup specific thing that I don't know about, where, you know, the sweep, maybe G can't punish the sweep from a certain range. But I don't think so. There aren't very many instances of that in SF5. Okay. Nice. Yo, Final Fortune's so aware, dude. He is so aware right now. Okay, yo, what are with these little micro stutters, though? Okay, there we go. Forward heavy punch all day long. Into lariat.
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
So, you know, Final Fortune's style is actually pretty nice with G. Like, you know, a lot of the times when I watch G players, it's like they're quite, they don't really care too much about what happens. And what? Whoa, hold on. Can someone phone Final Fortune there and be like, yo, can you punish the sweeps, please? It has to happen. Look, earlier on, Final Fortune was, he did a sweep of his own and Natsu didn't punish it either. So it must just be tournament top 8 nerves, right? A lot of stuff happening, another sweep out there. Natsu getting a little bit comfortable with doing it again. Dude, this man really doesn't care. Yo, will he be able to? Oh my goodness, the last little hit. Woo! The last little hit of that quarter circle forward EX there from Alex. Like the flash shot, the EX flash shot missed that, prevented the stun from happening. But still, guys, I hope that we don't see any more, you know, I hope that we see some punishment for some of these sweeps, dude. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. I know sometimes you're gonna let a couple of them slide, but not every time. In the heat of the moment, especially when you're playing against Natsuka's Alex, he's got this thing where he'll do the sweep and he'll go into V-trigger, and it's at the back of your mind. At the back of your mind, you're like, okay, cool, maybe I shouldn't punish this right now because he might do the V-trigger later. And it's just something that is like when you're playing against someone that does that pretty often, it's something that you just gotta keep there. It's okay. Ooh, damn. I hope that they're playing a lot better than what we're watching. What is that? What is that? Okay. Must have been an execution error, but okay. Looks like Final Fortune controlling the corner pretty nicely now. Okay, yeah, has to activate to make that save. And yeah, you will see the sweep come out. Oh, a little bit too early, and that's the problem with moves that you can hold like that. But the thing is that all you've got to do is wait for a movement, and then from there you can just V-shift. Oh my goodness, from downtown as well. No V-skill 2 available though. So you can extend that, but it doesn't really matter. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Okay. Oof. There we go. There we go. Woo! We're gonna punish. Let's go. I like it. Yo. And it hasn't deterred Natsu though. It has not deterred Natsu at all. He's still doing it. He's still doing it. This man doesn't care. And Final Fortune is responding in kind. It's like, yo, it's fine, dude. If you want to give me free damage, I'm not gonna complain. Okay? Reversal, yeah. Trying to keep. Oh my word. Oh my word. Final Fortune kind of just turning it up real quick, dude. What a clean round. Is that not enough? Wow, that's still not enough. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Damn, that is quite the disrespectful throw, dude. Knees to the face. Yeah, look at he just dust that off, dude. Like, get that off me. Nice whip punish again. Yeah, Final Fortune. This is what I was talking about with Final Fortune style, is that when it comes to playing G, like, you know, using him in like neutral as well, whip punishing and such, Final Fortune has got those, which is really interesting to see. What is that? That's the second time that Natsu has done that now. Is he just trying to move? Is he using that DP just to like move across the screen? I'm really not trying to understand what that is. Oh, here comes the... Oh my goodness, what were you doing, dude? I'm ready. Oh. Oh, damn! Woo! Look at that damage, dude. Oh! You thought you were winning? You thought you had a life lead? That's the biggest JK ever, dude. Wow. Wow. I told you guys. I told you Alex is the one. He's got that potential, just like it says on Natsu's card over there. Awakened potential. Awakened potential, dude. Alex is the one. Alex has definitely got some... He's definitely a character that slept on. And it's nice to see because Natsu has really only played this character since the very beginning. It's not like he's playing this character now because the character's good. He's always liked playing Alex.
Round 1.
He stuck it out there. He's been part of the Alex Nation since the very, very beginning. And the dividends are paying off now. It's a long-term investment. 6 years worth. Alright. But okay, Final Fortune needs to actually turn it up now. He's had some good rounds. He's had some really good rounds. He needs to actually be like, okay, dude, I'm gonna make the adjustments right now and actually finish my food, because there have been times where he's been in the lead and he's just like dropped the ball a couple of times. He needs to actually just wrap it up. And V-trigger is available right now. It's always good if you pop if you have a 2-bar V-trigger. I feel like it's good to try and pop that early. Oh man, I thought that. Oh, I was ready to hear it, dude. I was ready to hear that it, you know, the Alt F4 happened there, dude. But I don't think Final Fortune is that kind of dude. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is a stand-up guy. Yeah, he'll fight through. He'll try his very best until the very end. And that's what I like. That's what I like. You know, we don't really have people that are like Petsy like that. You know, that play the match out. And that's what I like to see. Look at that, dude. So good with his whip punishment. Puts himself in the corner for some reason. I'm not so sure. And here we're starting to see some G action go. Oh, I love to see it happen. Okay, the armor definitely not the one to be using there. The damage is not quite right there with the punish, but it didn't matter in the end. And that's nice. You see, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Final Fortune he's had rounds like this. He has it in him, you know, to put up a really good fight. Look at that. He's been neutral jumping at just the right time. He's been punishing these stray elbows, and look at this round. What a clean round. And oh damn, gets all the way to level 2. Maybe a little bit greedy there, but forgoes the damage for the for the power up, but yeah, loses all of it now as he got knocked down a little while ago. Activation will come out for sure. Okay, no V-shift available, so not really much you can do about that. But again, Final Fortune. Oh my goodness, the raw V-trigger, dude, getting snatched. Okay, yes, that's a smart choice to re-reversal out. And oh my goodness, it was so close to getting parried. And it would have been so tragic there for Final Fortune. But he actually manages to stay in the set. 1-2 now. Wow. Whoo! Alright, guys. Let's keep it going. Final Fortune still in there, right, with his G. Natsu, I'm pretty sure he's not going to switch characters or anything like that, so we're probably just going to be waiting to see. Or he's just taking his time to get back in the match. I'm not so sure if there's a question or something over here. I can't really see anything. Doesn't seem like it's suitable. Alright. So, okay, moving on. Okay. Nice. Oh, again. Final Fortune has been so on point today with these neutral jumps, like just right about right here. The thing is, not just been giving it though. He's been giving it to him. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh. Man, Final Fortune, dude. He's playing this character like, he's playing G like he's Karen or something, man. He's just whip punishing every single time. It's so nice to see. What is this, dude? V-reversal? No? Okay, V-shifts instead. That's gonna get parried, but oh, that was a bit confusing. I wasn't sure which side G was going to land on there. I think that's got caught Final Fortune off guard as well. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh man, this crouching medium punch placement so good here from Final Fortune. He's gonna go for the grab? No. Well, I thought he was gonna go for the command grab instead. Not willing to really take a risk right now. And Natsu, what is going on now? From really strong matches, or some really strong rounds earlier on, now we find Natsu just jumping into fireballs, and again, starting off with a jump. Okay, nice. So you see that Natsu, he likes to try and get his way in the air, so he's like uses like special moves to get in, right? So it's either stomp, or it's gonna be elbow, or it's something like that. It's not too often where they'll just like walk forward and press like crouching medium punch or something. Right, I don't know if it's a matchup specific thing, but yeah. A lot of times, like if he does do something in neutral, oh no, that is it's so scripted because you can see that he's charging, right? Okay. Ooh, that's something that you gotta look out for. That can't be free. That cannot be free. And yeah, the V-shift is actually pretty good against that, because if it is the stomp, it's fine, the grab will work because the V-shift doesn't trigger on grabs, and the recovery is long enough so that you can still get a punish, and if it's the stomp, well, you'll get the V-shift slow down and you'll be able to punish. So, yeah, suddenly, we've got Final Fortune making his way into back into the set. It was 2-0, now it's 2-2. Oh man. Alright guys, I don't know who you guys are feeling, but yeah, anything is possible right now. And yeah, it's first to 3. Remember, it changes quite a lot. If this was first to 2 earlier on, Natsu would have progressed into the bracket already, but as it is first to 3, it's you can see how much of a difference it makes. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the set. Again, nice whip punish there from Final Fortune. Okay. Oh wow, what a response over there. And Final Fortune, okay. Yeah, this time he's not willing to really, he's like, it's cool, if I block this, it's okay. You know, unless it's a fully charged one, then obviously it breaks guard. Okay, elbow, yep. Nice, oh. Natsu's still alive, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, is Final Fortune really going to do this? He's actually really going to make this happen. This is actually really awesome to see. But I don't think Natsu is gonna do it without a fight. Yo, the sweeps though. Damn. It still went unpunished though. Unless they changed something. Did they change something with Alex's sweep? I'm gonna go test it out in the lab. I'm always like curious to see, like when players do things, I'm always curious to see why that was the case. Yo, Final Fortune put himself in the corner and then went for the empty jump low, but he put him back in the corner. He literally coast to coast. What? Nobody cares. She doesn't care, but whether he's in the corner or not, it's just easy coast to coast. It was from the crouching right as well. And just like that, Natsu needs to make something happen real quick. He's got no health left. He just needs to keep hitting. He just needs to keep hitting Final Fortune, and the neutral jump is good. And I am almost keen to say that that was a reverse wash, because that's what it was, right? I can't play the animation because it wasn't a real wash, right? But I think I need something for that. For when instances like that occur, I need something for that. Because damn, that was something else. But big ups to Natsu. He did play really well. And it was really, it's always an unfortunate one when you are up 2-0 and then you lose. When you lose 3-2, it's always it's an unfortunate one, but I mean, you got to give it up to Final Fortune. He kept it together. It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle having to win like 3 games like that. You know, you don't have any room to breathe whatsoever. You've just got to play your 3 games and you've got to win those 3. And yeah, Final Fortune, you know, he turned up. He turned up, and yeah, GG's. Yeah, alright, so what we've got now is gonna be none other than, it looks like it's gonna be Sequele now? I think it's gonna be Erfan, Pierce, and Sequele. Looks like they're gonna be next up on the list over there. Okay, so let me just go to the back of the queue, guys. There we go. I'm back there, and they're good to go. Please go for it. Nice. Very, very happy to see that. And yeah, awesome stuff. So this is an interesting match to see. I think it's going to be really tough for Sequele to deal with standing medium punch as Geef. Probably lots of armored moves are going to be used in this particular set by Sequele. He's probably going to try and use that standing heavy punch quite a bit. I don't know if he's going to go with V-Trigger or V-Skill 2 instead in this matchup. But yeah, it's going to be some work, but we'll see what kind of adjustments he'll make. I mean, Geef does have some buttons of his own. They need to be side switched. Players are on the wrong side, it's not a problem. I mean, in the match, they need to be side switched. Fine. But there we go. There we go. All right, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As I expected. Sequele will go with V-Skill 2, and I agree with this. Like, he needs something that can at least help deal with some of these normals of Vegas, or else it's going to just be a bit of a struggle bus. Like, it's not like the first V skill doesn't, you know, have armor, but you don't get anything out of it, really. So there we go, buffing up that dropkick a little bit. Oh, there it is. There it is! Are we gonna see a level 3 though? I'm keen to see it happen on a nice sweep there. I think that blew up the startup of the V-Skill there. The V-Skill 2, okay? Yeah. We'll take the damage, that's fine. Oh, quite a lot of bar, but alright, yeah. I think if Sequele gets the command grab now, I think he's dead. I think that Vegas dies. So anything would do. Oh, no. Wow! Vegas still alive? I mean, Geef's still alive, sorry. That's health, dude. That big boy health. That big boy health makes it happen, dude. You love to see it. Alright. Okay. Oh, man. Erfan. We need a slide counter as well. I need to, like, I'm taking notes, dude. We're gonna get a slide counter right here for Erfan. Pierce, because this man, dude, he just knows when, and he just knows how. I mean, that thing is, like, it's not safe from, you gotta be quite good to space that thing nicely, right? It's not something that you can just throw out there. This guy, dude. Erfan Pierce, dude. He knows how to use the slide. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that it's gonna be really difficult for Sequele to just jump over something like, okay, yeah, this is fine, but I mean, it'll just put them about on even health, not even, right? The match is not really going to change all that much, and this is the difficult part. The difficult part is not about getting the damage or anything like that, it's about getting in the first place. So yeah, getting the super was cool, but oh no. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we recover. Oh no. Okay, I'm not so sure what's going on. Oh my goodness, it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill. It's not gonna. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. I can't believe it killed. What? What?
Final round. Fight.
Damn, that does so much damage, dude. Damn. Wow, dude. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Yep. So this is what I was talking about as we started, is that Sequele has to mix up using crouching light punch, standing medium punch, and this armored move over here in an effort to even just like play a little bit in neutral here with Vega. And it's rough to do. It's really rough to do because like at this range, yeah, like Give there's not much that Give can do. So like he's out there and he's like, you know, he's charging up or whatever. It's fine. But Vega's still I feel like Vega's still in pretty much control in the space over here. Oh no, what punish? No, what punish? Okay, there we go. Oh, that was unlucky. Alright. Again. Yep. So it's like it's either something into super is the idea. Now you can see Airphone not interested at all about being in the space anywhere close to where Sequele is. And even jumping is really scared now it's very scary now for Airphone. Oh! That was the one. That was the actual one. If Sequele was gonna be out there doing like, if he did the air SPD there, I would have actually just lost it, dude. I would actually have just lost my mind right there. If he actually EX SPD that wall dive attempt, I feel like it could have been the one. Or actually, I think you know what he did? He may have tried to do a headbutt into SBD. Oh, dude, that would have been insane. Whoo! But okay, very interesting match. We can see these matches against Geef. None of these players are really interested in being very close to him, as it should be. And so the matches go on for quite a while. As you know, nobody really takes too much of an initiative, and Sequele is very patient. He's really patient. He's keen to just wait out there. Oh, very nice usage there of the V-shift from Airphone PS. I think that's nice. We can see we got Sequele out here again, answering to that Sky High Claw over there. It's something that Airphone likes to use quite a bit. I mean, it's a Vega move. It's a Vega thing. Again, no whiff punish on that. I'm not so sure. I'm cool with seeing that. I need to see that. Even a button on its own would be fine. And if it's not a button, then at least move closer. But don't let those fierces go unchecked. It's out there for way too long. A lot of bar here on Sequele's side. Anything can happen. He also has V-trigger available. Oh, finds him. This might work. Yep, that's gonna work. Nice. Unfortunately, Airphone finds himself in the wrong place at the wrong time and gets himself planted.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm not so sure, man. Where some of these whiffs though. Some of these whiffs, guys. It's not always easy to whip punish every single time, but yeah. There we go. Yeah, that one is a little bit easier to whip punish because he's out there for so long when he's charging, right? And it's something that Sequele likes to do. But he has to do it in this match, right? He has to. He doesn't have the normals. He really doesn't have the normals to contest. And his walk speed is also not the greatest. So Vega in neutral just runs circles around anything that Geef can do. Oh, gets opened up by the classic Airphone PS special. Yo! Oh! Dude! That is so great! Oh my goodness, Airphone doesn't know what's going on! Okay, slowing it down. I like that from Airfocus. Oh my goodness, that was so hype. Oh my god. Oh my word. That was awesome, dude. Sequele. Wow.
Final round.
Sequele. This dude has got the oh man. He's so good with Geef. Woo! Let's go, dude. Alright. I'm feeling it now, dude. That is the hype boost that I needed. Okay, there we go. Using the forward heavy punch. Gets a crush counter. Okay, it's Airfon's time. He's feeling himself right now, but Sequele has not clocked out just yet. He's shown that he knows the matchup, and he will grab you from downtown every single time. So good. The meter is definitely on Sequele. Oh, actually, it's good for everybody over here. Yo, conversion? I wonder if you can. I need to check that out in the lab sometime. I don't know if you can get anything at all from that trade. Oh, I don't know about that jump. Okay, Airfon opting to just go with the mix instead. Okay. Oh, this is still something that Sequele can bring back though. He's got a lot of bar. He just needs like a nice little sweep into activate, I think, and that will be okay. Sweep activate or something like risky like that into activation. Vega, yo, he's just standing there and being handsome. Airfon's like, yo, I don't need to really do anything. I'm really cool over here. I don't have to do anything. There it is. The standing medium punch. Yeah. And that's something that's happened in the match against Heart as well. And I think that it's something that Sequele needs to like address somehow. It's like when his opponent is just standing there and not doing anything, that can be a bit of a indication for him that he needs to be a bit more active sometimes, or he needs to have a plan for that moment. It can't be a situation where, you know, he's always waiting for his opponent to do something. I don't think that's what's happening in every single instance of that. Like in that situation, you know, Airfon was in the right to not be doing anything, but I feel like, yeah, Sequele still needs to have a plan for times when his opponent is like that passive. And I think just walking forward at the very least, or showing like a little bit of intent to to close the gap, might be a decent option. It's scary against Vega. It's scary when you've got that big standing medium punch that covers so much space in front of Vega, and it's such a fast button that you really can't whiff punish without, you know, and you can't whiff punish very easily, or rather, I should say. It takes a little bit of precision to do. Yeah, it can be quite scary. So I'm keen to see what the switch was going to be here. We need Ocket to go to the back of the queue. It is first to 3, not first to 2, so I'm not so sure what's happening here. Ocket can just go to the back of the queue there, or Airfon can just press start so that, you know, we can go to the next, we can roll on to the next character, or to the next player in the lobby. Unless there is a dispute that is taking place in queries and disputes. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Someone needs to just explain to me what's happening. Okay, looks like they're back in. Alright, fine. Let me just see what's going on over here. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. So, the Geef wasn't working out there for Sequele, unfortunately, and they got to switch. They'll switch positions now, so just make sure that the names are on the right side, since Airfon Pierce is on top now. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not so sure what the option would be here. Is Sequele going to go to Lucia, the other character he has? Is he going to go to Abigail? Is he going to try Rose? Like, you know, sometimes it's also cool just to try out other characters in tournaments, right? Because you don't always get that opportunity to like try a character out in tournaments. So sometimes it's fine just to do that, especially since, you know, like I keep saying, you don't have to win, just place well, and it's already happened for these players, at least that are in top 8. They've already got some points, and Lucia is the one that actually is the character that Sequele has decided to go with. So we'll see how much better this works for him over here. Lucia, again, who received some buffs this season. She's a better character overall, I would say. Some of the issues are still there. I mean, you know, she can be out there doing like a 60 hit combo and do like very little damage. It looks cool though, and I think that it's definitely something that I wouldn't mind seeing again. A character of this kind is a really cool call out to like Capcom's other games in the series. So yeah, all the way from Final Fight 3, I never thought I'd see her again, and here she is doing such flashy things on our screen right now. Okay. Alright. Character that I don't really know that much about, and I think that well, no, this is not the only Lucia that we have. I know Poloni can play as Lucia as well, and there was a time where Apollo played a little bit of Lucia as well, but don't think he's feeling the character all that much. But that being said, Erifon Pierce is really doing a great number at the moment on he's really in control over the set so much. And yeah, DP, yes, there we go. It's good as well because it hits both sides, I think, or if it doesn't, it's really got a really big hitbox. So that thing of, you know, sky high claw and trying to hit both sides is not really going to be a thing against Lucia. Yo, the oppression now with the standing medium punch and the crouching medium punch and the sweep as well. That stun is a factor over there. And yeah, basic combo will do. Just keep it simple. I agree. Nice. Good stuff. So, Sequele. I'm still saying that Erifon's got it together, but Sequele had a really great round there. And yeah, maybe he can still make this happen, dude. I'd love to see it happen. We've seen what Final Fortune was up to over there. He was able to bring it back. And, you know, Natsu against Natsu over there. Okay. Alright, yeah, you gotta watch out for the low over there. Sometimes you just gotta block. Ooh, oh man, if he had supered, if Sequele had supered there or gotten a conversion over that, that would have been so cool. One of my favorite things to look at in fighting games is seeing, like, you know, strange interaction and seeing how the how players convert over those. That was really unfortunate there for Sequele. He had the opportunity with that jump in, but he didn't believe. And yeah, this is actually going to be a wash. Could you imagine that? We'd see a wash in top 8? Oh my goodness. And unfortunately, Sequele is going to find himself out of the tournament and a 3-0 nonetheless. But it was a really good match, I'd say, either way. And yeah, again, big ups to Sequele. He did really well. He made his way all the way into top 8. Probably get a bunch of points from that as well. So next time, of course, we'll make sure that we'll have all the leaderboards and stuff. It doesn't really matter at this point because nobody has points just yet. I mean, they're still busy getting points, right? But yeah, we'll have the leaderboards up, so we'll be able to see how that changes with everything as well. And after the tournament is over, we'll be able to see exactly what the standings are, and we'll track that slowly as we progress with this series, right? Right. So let's move on to the next set over here. So let me just have a look and see what we've got here. So yeah, so this is not winner's final just yet. I believe we'll be doing a loser's side. So we're going to be doing Erifon Pierce. I know we're going to be doing Apollo versus Final Fortune now. Right, okay, great. So that is something awesome to look forward to over there. Let me go to the back of the queue. My apologies, and you guys can go straight forward. You don't have to wait for me. So yeah, Guile versus Final Fortune. I mean, Guile versus G. I always think about Final Fortune when I think about G, so they've become synonymous with each other for me. But yeah, keen to see how this match is going to play out. If Apollo decides to go with Guile. If he decides to go with Guile. He may not. He may decide to go with something else. He does have that Cody. I haven't seen too much of that Cody so far yet. And I feel like now would be the time to kind of at least warm it up. At least if you're going to go with another character, I feel like trying it out in the beginning of the set is fine. It's first to 3. So go with your secondary first. Just to feel it out. And then if you're not feeling comfortable, then ride it out with Guile. But don't do it like mid-set. Or definitely not at the very end, I'd say. Unless you're confident that, you know, this is the one that's gonna make all the difference, right? If you really feel like it's worth it to go ahead and stick it out with Gal, or what, your main, or your secondary towards the end, then yeah, but it looks like, yeah, Apollo's gonna be going with Gal. And yeah, I think he just wants to make sure that he gets some points right now. Alright. Alright, let's go. Okay. Uh-huh. Solid play here. Uh-huh. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that G can actually contest the zoning with his own fireball, but as we've seen there, G does have a fair amount of ways to deal with the Sonic Boom without having to really commit to anything. But oh my goodness, man! This man is getting zoned out like it's Street Fighter 2 right now, regardless. But here we go. Oh yes! Oh yes, it's gonna happen! Oh my goodness, it's actually gonna happen, dude. Is it G time? Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he missed it. He said it. He missed it. It's cool. I'm ready. I am ready for it to happen, though. I've been waiting for this all day. I've been waiting for this all day. I've got nothing against anybody, but I just need to see this G round happen. Because it happens every time I watch this character, and I really like this character a lot because of that, right? Because you'll be playing and then suddenly it's like, oh cool, I lost, and then the V trigger gets popped and it's over. Oh man, it's such a sight to behold. But Apollo right now, he's really holding it down, playing a good old classic Gala over here. I mean, he's keen, he's cool to just zone it out. He's very cool to just be like, okay, cool, I'll zone you out all day. And okay, activation time. That is not the punish, and that was a little bit weird. Okay, here we go. It's G time. Oh my goodness, it's G time. Look at that stun. Look at that damage. Oh my goodness, and the conversion as well. There it is. No, he got a little bit. Oh no! Wow, he actually was able to get to level 2. Is he dead? Oh no! Oh no! So Apollo has been doing these flash kicks all day, and it's not a good sight to see, but you guys can see what I'm talking about though, right? G is so hyped. It's like, yo, I'm gonna take this whole round from you right now. You thought you had it. You never had it, dude. You never had your game. Okay. Oh, talk to him. Yeah, talk to him. It's fine. Nice, okay. Apollo out here. So, keeping it real, dude. Oh, punish? Wait. Oh, he gets another action if he clashes with a projectile or something. I didn't know that he gets another action. That's interesting, okay? This allows Apollo to jump out of the corner. I'm not so sure if that's a good idea. Okay. Oh, what a great response from Final Fortune. Completely ignoring the Sonic Blade over there. Once again, big punish. Alright, here we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. And it's so interesting. Like in the previous match against Natsu, Final Fortune was not... he wasn't punishing the sweeps in that kind of way. Fire Impact will seal the deal. Look at that. Alright, so Final Fortune takes the first game. First round was looking kind of comfortable there for Apollo, but yeah, G did some G things. Look, it's not like Gal can't keep the game. It's not like he can't control the game and just keep it like very, very compact. Right, and I mean, while G, you know, I mean about... You know, G's explosive comeback potential. It's great and it's fun to watch. It's nigh hilarious, I'd say. But what I would say is that G still needs to make. He needs to get in, and he needs to make those reads as well. And after that, it can be a little bit of an uphill struggle. Once the re-trigger is out there. But I mean, it's great comeback. It's great comeback potential, and we've seen it happen in action. We've seen it in action right here on the stream today. So, yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you can see Apollo not overextending at all though. Does find himself in the corner though. Gonna eat a little bit of a combo here. Into the Oki as well, which is actually, this is not a little bit of a combo at all. Look at that damage, dude. What the hell? That is so much damage. That's a lot more than I thought. Ooh, okay, so I didn't even notice that Apollo was using. Damn, dude, that was a normal flash kick as well. It was an EX. I'm not so sure. It's the second time we've seen that today. Outless was the first person just to do like a raw reversal earlier on today. A reversal headbutt, normal by the way, not that Urian has a EX or a invincible reversal anymore. Yo! Okay? Oof. Okay? Alright. Yo, is it gonna be the first perfect of the day? Oh, okay. Damn, Apollo. You know, how does he always have an EX flash kick ready like that, dude? How does he always just have that? He just has that available all the time. It's like, yo, I'm ready. I'm just gonna do it. What is that? What is that though? This guy. All right, so we have a match indeed. Okay, great little anti-air with the V skill. Gets an opportunity to power up a little bit as well, but okay, gets knocked down. So yeah, unfortunately, G back to level 0 at the moment. Okay, there we go, level 1. Knockdown, yeah, we'll bring it all the way back down again. So it's something that it's just yet another meter that G players have to manage, right? The little see that little globe icon over there? That's really important for G because it also ties to his V trigger as well. But anyway, okay. Oh my goodness, not ready for the toggle combo over there. Apollo bringing out everything right now. Nice. Quite confident use of the jumping light there as well. So yeah, it seems like Apollo was able to bring it back quite nicely there. Again, playing it like I said, he's able to play a bit more compact, play a bit more controlled as you would expect Apollo to play, or as a Guile player to play, or how Guile should play. There shouldn't be a lot happening, you know. It should be very, very controlled, and that's what I like to see from a Guile player anyway. Yeah, no need to overextend. Yeah, just like this. Yeah, there we go. That's a really great jump there from Final Fortune. He's testing to see whether, what is the projectile pattern like here, which is the first step, right? And you gotta beat a zoner. The first step is trying to understand what is it they're trying to achieve by zoning. A lot of people just think that this is about throwing out the projectiles and then anti-airing. I mean, on the surface, yeah, sure, that is the premise. Oh my goodness, I thought that was gonna be a punish, but there's a lot more that goes into it than just throwing fireballs and then doing DPs right after, and doing anti-airs right after. And speaking of which, again, Apollo has been way too trigger happy with these flash kicks today, and I mean that was a normal flash kick as well. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I think that he really, oh wow, that was interesting. A little bit way too early actually with that anti-air. And it may be that that little move that I think it's down and medium punch in the air with G maybe changes his hurt boxes a little bit so that the anti-air of the Crouching Fierce anti-air whiffs a little bit earlier. Okay, good conversion now. Gets the level up. Okay, forces the activation here out of Apollo. Rolls spin a little bit of bar just to get some more damage. And this V-Trigger 2 is actually pretty good. It's a really good one because it gives Guile the ability to hit confirm his crouching medium kick into what is this? What is this? Can someone tell me what this is? I'm gonna speak to Keegan after this and ask him what are these flash kicks though? I'm so confused right now. And furthermore, how are people getting hit? What's going on? Okay. Alright. Nice. I mean, that wheel kick of Jesus, like, it's been doing so much work today. What is that? What is that? I'm so confused. Okay, here comes the activation. Oh, and you know that is a Keegan special right there. He's been doing that to people for so long, since season 1. Dash up, upside down kick into guess, and I'm ready for him to do upside down kick into like EX smash kick. I'm ready to see it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel like it's going to happen. Once he starts busting out the like dash up, upside down kicks like that, dude, I feel like we're just falling a little bit short here of seeing him start like it just going full on -2. It's like, you know what, forget about fundamentals, forget about everything else. If I got 1 bar and I do upside down kick, you are in a mix. Welcome to my gal. But that being said, Final Fortune still with a very commanding lead over here. There was really nice, a really great jump in there from Apollo, just out of the range where Crouching Fierce of Final Fortunes would actually be able to anti-air. Great conversion here for Final Fortune. Okay. No real response to the wheel kick. Remember those things? You can V-shift those now, right? Those are not things that you really have to hold. I think that one is a bit too fast and a bit too close to be able to just V-shift on a reaction like that. But if you think it's coming, you should be able to at least try and get something going. You don't just have to hold them. I'm not so sure about what the punish would be, but yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, again, no conversion from the back heavy punch. There's nothing we can really do outside of, you know, activating V-Trigger, but Apollo was already in V-Trigger there. Okay, so a little bit of a comeback here from Apollo, trying to stay in the set right now. Okay. Solid. Slowing it down. Not so sure about these jumps. Okay. Yeah, okay. So what is the response here? You see that Final Fortune tries to like walk forward a little bit so he can get into the range of the wheel kick, like just like that. And really smart here from Apollo, keeping it 100. He's like, okay, cool, dude. I understand that you want to do that. I'll throw my Sonic Boom outside of a range where your wheel kick will actually be able to hit me. Yep. So that's really nice to see. Really smart. So it's up to Final Fortune to like switch it up. Oh my goodness! Oh wow, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Oh my goodness. Hey, look at that. No whiffs allowed, dude. Okay, yeah. Nice tech. Wow, guys. Final Fortune just refuses to die. He just refuses to die. Oh my goodness. That's not gonna be enough. Not a chance, right? But the next mix will do. Great V-shift there from Keegan. Staying in there. And here we are, back to 2-2. Is this a little bit of a Final Fortune eating a little bit of his own medicine from what we saw in the previous round between Final Fortune and Natsuka? It could be. It could be. So, yeah, a little bit of back and forth from these two players. And this is how you want it to be when it comes to a tournament that we're playing at for, I mean, we're playing for some really important points over here. And yeah, you don't just want to see washes straight through. You want to see people playing solid all the time. And you want to see adaptation happening. And this is what we're seeing right here live in front of your very eyes. These players are taking in every single thing that their opponents are doing and trying to make the correct adjustments, and it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. Alright, okay, here we go. Nice! Ooh, okay, Final Fortune kinda deviating from the game plan a little bit now. He had it early on. He wasn't really jumping into too many of those before. I'm actually surprised Keegan didn't anti-air that jump as well, and I can feel another one coming. There it is. Quite a bit of the, I don't know, someone told Final Fortune that up forward is available on his controller, and he's pretty much only did that for this round. Okay, here we go, gets a level up, but it's gonna be a bit of an uphill struggle. No V-trigger, no bar, and only has one level available there. Yeah, Final Fortune. Okay. Yo. Really great use of the wheel kick placement. Okay, this is what he needed. This will be the one. Okay, punish. Alright. Not really much that he can get from it. Is Keegan gonna opt to bust out if this is not gonna kill? Wow! And Final Fortune actually brought that all the way back without any extra resources, dude. That was really nice to see. After spending all that time holding up forward as well, and it seemed like he's still keen on doing that. I feel like Final Fortune is just that, you know what, it's fine. It doesn't matter. If you're anti-Emi, it's okay. I'm willing to take that. I just want the damage from the jumping. I'm not so sure if that's the play. But that's definitely what he was going for before, but now he suddenly stopped. Or is he going to do it right now? Nope. He suddenly stops. Very, very interesting, and that's cool. That's cool to see. You can see that Apollo is looking for it as well, but it's not coming, and now, all of a sudden, it's shades of like Season 1. A little bit of a throw loop in the corner over there, that sort of thing. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, so good! Apollo interrupting the wheel kick with the flash kick, and oh, the V-shift was a little bit too early. That was actually maybe a little execution error there from Apollo. That Sonic Boom was way off, right? If Final Fortune hadn't shifted, maybe Final Fortune may be able to have gotten the punish there. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, these guys are actually at their peak right now, dude. Oh no, you can't be interrupting like that. Oh, Keegan just wants to force a mix. Oh, it whiffed completely. I actually have no words at the moment. Anything can happen. The V-trigger is there available for Apollo. He's looking for that sweep activate so desperately, and there he gets it. No reversal options available from Final Fortune, but he'll V-shift twice. It's punishable. Why would you do it? And Apollo, unfortunately, you live and you die by the sword, and that is exactly what we saw. There, Apollo will progress in the bracket. We'll see him in losers semis going up against none other than yeah, they'll be going up against none other than Erfan. Yes, but I think we'll do losers finals first now, or winners finals first now. Winners finals, yeah. So first we're gonna do our winners final, and then that was going to be oh, this is gonna be a great one. I'm pretty sure. Many of you guys are going to enjoy this one, alright? So it's gonna be none other than Goliath Gaming's Jabby up against Bravado's BVD. Alright. So let's have a look and see here. So Jabby has said that he's not gonna be playing. He's not gonna be playing Karen right now. He's decided that he's gonna be playing Nash over here instead. And again, guys, these are two players that play against each other all the time. This is not something that is, it's not like new. They're not, you know, they're not new to each other, right? They've played together. We've seen this match so many times. We've seen it in so many other Get Washed tournaments. We've seen it at CPT. These guys are always the two that's in the finals over there. And yeah, it's definitely been a back and forth. The last time it was a bit. The last time I saw them play it was a bit. Jabby was really in control of the match when he was playing it against Billy. So I'd love to see what kind of adjustments Billy's been making over the last couple of months in an effort to, you know, bring that back. Okay, nice little jump in there from Billy. Okay, nice. Okay. Alright, so this is a really interesting one. I've never really seen Jabby play a projectile character ever. Besides Falk, I think. But I've never seen him play like Ryu or something like that. But this is all new to me, right? So seeing Jabby play Nash is quite interesting. Okay. Go to sleep. Billy really trying to force his way out of the corner, and again, it's not gonna happen. I'm not so sure what that is about. And you know that he's looking for the activation and just decides to go in raw. And yeah, Jabby's feeling really confident over here. He just looks for anything will do. Forward medium kick, crouching back punch. Yep, those will all be fine just to close out the round. And yeah, Jabby really comfortable at the moment in that very first game. Those jump outs of the corner were quite interesting though. 3 times in a row as well. Okay. Alright. Okay, so Jabby out here using quite a lot of M Scythe. Yeah, it's safe from a distance, so it's fine to use, and I think that even from quite a bit up closer, I don't know what Nikoli would be able to do. He really doesn't have the best buttons to contest with a lot of the things that well, he doesn't have the best buttons, period, right? He doesn't have a lot of range on his buttons. Up close is not too bad, but yeah, from a distance, not that great. In V-Trigger now though, the ground pound a lot faster, so gives yo. Oh, okay, drops the ender there. I'm not so sure if that was meant to combo into super. Yep. All right. Jabby really out here playing Nash and winning. This is not even, I don't know if this is like his new secondary or something, or maybe this is like Jabby's like 3rd or 4th character that he's been working on. I don't know. But yeah, look at that. Doing this kind of damage with not Karen. It's not Karen, it's not Colleen, it's not Falk. It's not Poison. This is the one. Right? This is a totally new character for me to see, and this is awesome. This just means that, you know, Jabby's not only sitting there and focusing on a couple of different characters, he's working on a bunch of them. And yeah, it's something that you guys got to keep in mind as well for the future. Is that, you know, if there's a matchup that he needs to play different, maybe he feels like this is a way better matchup than any of these other characters have, and that's why I decided to play with this. And so you can see that it's, Billy was just out there. It's like whatever. If Jabby blocks the ground pounds, whatever, it's okay. It's as long as Nikoli gets to build up some V meter, that's cool. The sooner that he gets into the state, the better. And I think that is pretty much what Billy just wanted over here. I remember people will always say, yeah, you know, when Nikoli's in his V-Trigger, is one of the best characters in the game. And I'm not so sure about that, but he definitely is very, very good. I wonder if that was a punish. That command grab time is way, way long. Didn't say counter hit or anything. Maybe Billy was trying to hold back, up back or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a punish, actually. The command grab recovery is so long. Yes, no jumping allowed. Really, the trade will be fine for Billy. I mean, for Jabby, he's okay with that. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, so just a little bit of a battle for the middle ground over here. Oh, that jump just kinda, it kinda tells me that like Billy feels like he lost on the ground. Yeah, it's not something that you like to see too much. Now it could be that Nash doesn't really have good anti-air at this range, and there's always the threat of the dive kick as well, right? Nikoli does have a dive kick as well, so he can alter his jump arc. No web punish over there. And this is gonna be game. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if he could extend that with something else. At the very least, it was crush counter, so maybe he could have done stomp into DP, but it's still very close either way. No DP on the moonsault. You hate to see it, and the jump again. I don't know why. Okay, this conversion is gonna be pretty good. Is it gonna be able to kill? Not quite, and you can see that Jabby doesn't decide to go into super, and you can't chip, you can't V-reversal now. You're in V-trigger, so it's not gonna happen. Oh my goodness! Oh, I think that was like a delayed throw tech there from Jabby that happened to turn into a throw itself.
Nash wins.
And yo, Jabby out here doing it, going 3-0 up. Oh, 2-0 up rather, with Nash. I don't know if anybody, I don't know if anybody would have seen this coming. I don't know that if you guys that have been playing with this character, or have been playing with Jabby for more regularly, if you guys are familiar with his Nash, but I am not. And this is something that I would not have foreseen at all. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not so sure about the dive kick there, but you can see Billy is just trying to test the waters to see what is it that Javi wants to do right now. Is he really interested in zoning, or is he looking for the jump? And yeah, it's a bit of a... Oh, what is this? What is this? These stomps, dude. I don't think that's... Yeah, I think you've got to chill with that. Okay. And Billy puts himself in the corner. I have no idea why. And yes, and now... Wow. I think that Javi went for air throw there. I want to believe that was air throw.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah. So many things happening in neutral. So many decisions being made. And it sometimes can be quite challenging to pick up on all of it. That was a great jump there from Billy. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that much damage. It's not that much damage. I'd say it's probably one of the weakest supers in the game. Okay. And yeah, I think the thing that Billy can be a little bit happy about is that he doesn't have, you know, Javi doesn't have any bar at the moment, so not that he really seems to be needing it. A very simple game plan here, though. It's like, it's cool when as you make your way in, you're gonna get met by like forward medium kick or something like that, which I think actually got stuffed there as well. Or it's gonna be like scythe, you know, medium scythe as Javi walks back. Crouching medium punch to anti-air, and then when nothing else is really happening, he just throws out the sonic boom. Billy, on the other hand, he really just wants to build up that V meter, dude. See? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's blocked or not. He just wants to get into V trigger as quickly as possible. Nice, good conversion there. Punish. Yes, here we go. Okay, Billy. Still in this though. He does have a little bit of bar. It's a bit scary though. Javi does have all that meter available, so one good hit is all he really needs. Not quite any V-trigger available for Javi, but he'll get it quite soon. I think that with Billy's next combo, he should be able to go into... Yeah, he's gonna get super, so... Yeah, the next hit probably could kill if it's like from like lights, from a medium, sorry. Like crouching medium kick into like stomp into super. I think that should be able to kill from this amount of damage. Either way. Oh, that was the one! That was the one, and it never happened, unfortunately, for Billy. And I mean, these sonic booms as well. That's over. It is actually over. It actually is over. Javi's out here washing people in winners finals, dude. People are getting washed, dude. People are getting washed in winners finals, dude. With Nash. With Nash. I'm telling you guys, these streets are not safe, dude. These streets are not safe. You guys need to work. It's time to work. It's time to get inside the lab, and it's time to work. Because people are out here grinding, dude. People are out here grinding and leveling to stay on top. Javi is out there, and he'll be in grand finals. He'll be waiting over there in grand finals for whoever is gonna make their way through from the loser side. So, speaking of which, let's have a look and see what we've got. So at the moment, this is what our bracket looks like. If it has been updated, that's what we're looking at the moment. We can see that Javi and is going through to the grand finals, taking a 3-0 over Billy. And in our losers side, this is kind of what we're seeing at the moment. So we're gonna have Erifon and Pierce up against Final Fortune. It's kind of missing an E over there in his name, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, the winner of this is gonna go through to go and play against Billy D in the losers finals, right? Obviously, the winner of that will go and fight Jabby in the grand finals, and then that will be our tournament for the day. Guys, it's been a really awesome experience so far, and I hope that you guys are enjoying it as well. Yeah, it's actually gone pretty well. I mean, 5 hours into 50, and we are almost done with the 51 player bracket. Yeah, shout outs again, massive shout outs to the admin team. Really lots of work to make everything work over there on Discord. So yeah, big ups to each and every one of you guys. Right. So yeah, let's just do a name switch over there, and yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice to see everyone doing so much work. And speaking of doing some work, Erifon gets a crush counter, but unfortunately puts himself in the corner. And this is something that, you know, Final Fortune has he has been enjoying. He's definitely been enjoying himself so far by, you know, putting people into the corner and then getting them to guess as G. Going back to V-Trigger 2 though in this particular matchup. Yo, from all the way out there, huh? Yep. If you don't know, I'm letting you guys know right now. Oh, I thought he might have been dead there. But if you guys don't know, Erifon Pierce will make sure that by the end of your tournament run that you know, or when you've done playing him, he'll make sure that you know, dude. And what I mean by that, he'll make sure to test everything first to see if you are really, if you know what's going on in the match first. Like, you'll know a lot of players, they won't do things, especially when they reach a certain level, they won't do things that, you know, aren't real, right? They'll just, they'll keep it like, as tight as possible and only do things that are actually like, you know, legit. Erifon, he'll test you first. You need to make sure he'll knowledge check you every single time. You force him. You will force him to play a game that you'll force him to start, you know, playing at a higher level. Up until that point, he will check you every single time. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. Yep, just like that. Just like that. See, I'm telling you. You gotta block low. You can't interrupt that. You're gonna get frame trapped every single time. You can't interrupt that string. You just gotta hold that. And from there, he's gonna go into the stance change. That is it. Once you're like, oh dude, it's time to block. Oh dude, it's time for me to not really do anything right now. That's when you're gonna get hit by the stance change and the command grab. It's like clockwork. It's gonna happen. Oh yes, nice. This game is really well animated, dude. That is a really nice little keyframe there. Okay. 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 Quite a bit of ball here from Erifon. What is that? I said you got quite a bit of ball, but I didn't mean you have to spend it. Sweep activate? Yo, he actually didn't activate that. It is quite strange.
G wins.
Cool. Okay, first point goes to Final Fortune. Right, we are. So, moving along. That was actually pretty tense.
Round one.
Couple of big mistakes there that cost Erifon PS, especially towards the end. They're not going into V-Trigger. You probably should have done it just to stay safe. Not so sure how he missed the input there, but you know, it happens. It definitely happens. And again, Final Fortune has shown that, you know, he is kind of willing to press in between that crouching light punch into the low claw. he's been showing that he's keen to press there, so it's something that Air from PS can still try and exploit, but yeah, at the moment, G has smacked the claw right off of Air from PS, but he doesn't seem to need it. It's time to die indeed. That was all Vega right there. Ever since he got G into the corner, it was over. Alright. Okay. Forward heavy punch. Nope. There it is. As it should be. Oh, maybe? Does Final Fortune just like to neutral jump outside of this range where... Like somewhere here... He has a tendency to do that, but I mean, it's good to beat like forward advancing moves, and I've seen it like twice today with different characters. Maybe he's predicting. I don't think it's the shining crystal, but I think he's looking for forward heavy punch or standing medium punch. That's what those neutral jumps are about. Walks right into the crush counter over there, into the mix, and that's going to be it. That is going to be it. Quite a different round there. Quite a very different round actually there from everyone peers. That was kind of a speed run. That was kind of a speed run, dude. But okay. Anything can still happen. I just feel like Final Fortune didn't really get much time to play that game. So let's see what's up.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Oof. Lots of little whiffs here, and there's the answer that I wanted to see a couple of games ago. Stop. The pressure here, but still not good enough, and it's definitely not going to deter. It's not going to deter Erfon from pressing at all. Not with that stun meter as high as it is over there. Okay, it looks like a lot of people. I really haven't seen anyone you know, avoid that today. Maybe they're just not used to getting... They're maybe not used to G with V-Trigger too? Whoo! Get whiff punished every single day. Wow. That button is so good. Standing medium punch, dude. So great. Yeah, there's that neutral one. I see. So it definitely is in response to these far-reaching normals over here. What Final Fortune is looking for is for Erfon to like bring his hitbox a bit forward, and then yeah, Final Fortune can just hit him on the way down. It's a good idea. Yeah, gets to level up. That's fine. Yep, that's okay. That's fine. Yep, Final Fortune will take this all day. Yeah. Into the mix. You can see the Aerophone Pierce woke up with throw. It was the wrong option, and that's just the mix that you put yourself in sometimes. So yeah, a lot of bar there on Aerophone's side. I would suggest that he, you know, tries and uses a little bit of that for EX first. But oh, he's so close to stun. The wake up throw is good, and walks up with another throw. Oh my goodness, getting hit. Getting hit by the classic, dude. Oh, no whip punish on the... Oh, dude. Okay, a lot of bar available here for Air Farm PS. Yeah, they're going to super. No, he won't! Okay, V-Trigger is an option now. Any little whiff. Oh my goodness. Who was I talking about? I was thinking about Vega, but Final Fortune heard him and like, oh dude, yeah, you're talking about V-Trigger being an option. You're totally right, dude. Let me just bust one out. And that's what he did. That is what he did. Woo! Alright. So, yeah, Final Fortune seems to be progressing quite nicely in the brackets today, dude. Wow. He's had his fair share of matches. He has had his fair share of matches. Okay. Alright, nice. So Final Fortune starting to block though. No, not really interested in you know, pressing any button somewhere in between there, and that's okay. That's a much better option than what he was doing before. I think he got hit like twice in a row trying to challenge Vega. Oh, Okay. Vega trying to walk himself in further into the corner. I think he wants to like jump out. I think he wants Final Fortune to come a little bit closer so he can use the wall to like jump off of it or something. Or maybe use like a wall dive. What did they trade with them? Was it one of the fireballs? I wasn't quite sure. Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's not something you can't really confirm that. You gotta commit to the slide, and if it hits, it's just too bad. You gotta just say goodbye to your V trigger. But that's the cost of making it safe. Punish! Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's good. I was actually worried to excuse me. I was actually worried about whether that was going to kill or not. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yep, this is the range. This is the range. Not too much really to say about that. This is a very vague round right here in Aeroplan Pierce. Again, getting hit by the classic. Yep. Done. And just like that, evens is evens, dude. So yeah, like look, most of these rounds have been pretty much momentum based. And I mean, you know, SFR, very momentum is definitely very strong in this game. More so for a character like G than for Vega.
Round one.
Right?
Fight.
So it's something something is pretty interesting about how these players have been going at it though. And as I'm looking at it, I'm trying to understand, you know, some of the decisions that like Erfon makes with the way that he presses his buttons, and I'm very interested to hear maybe hear it from him sometime as well. Like, yeah, like here, is he willing? Okay, he doesn't have bar now, so he can't go for the little cross up, right? And I don't think he'd put himself in the corner, but sometimes he does anyway, even when he's in the lead. Right? Yep, that is the only, like, the best anti-air, I think, from that particular angle. Crouch Fierce is, like, kinda okay with Vega, but yeah. But you've got to be early with it, and, yeah, it's not the best. Great shot down there. Oh, that's such a lot of damage, but no real conversion comes out. And again, see what I'm saying? It's like people are just getting hit by that all day today. It's got such a lot of startup, but it's also got armor as well, so people don't really want to press. But they just be getting hit. I don't think that many people are familiar with that. They're just not familiar with that, dude. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, Erfon really, if he wants to stay in this set, he needs to just keep playing towards Vega's strengths, and he needs to keep doing that now. No overextending. But it looks like, you know, Final Fortune is not going to allow that to happen. He's trying to get in there and stay in there with this G right now. Okay, yeah, a bit of a weird angle there. I don't really know what Final Fortune could have done. Maybe light upper may have looked. Oh, that's definitely not the punish, Erfon. Okay. Right. Yo, again. Just way too willing to spin that V trigger. Yep, there it is. This is what I'm saying. Oh, that's not the one. Oh no, Erfon, you dropped the punish. Is that gonna cost you though? I'm not so sure. Okay, yeah, that's done. That's done. That's done. Woo!
Final round.
Very little that Final Fortune could have done there, but still, it was a costly error regardless there for Erfon. I mean, if you think about it, he could have had all that bar now, or at least like 2 bars if you just wanted to spin an EX to punish. But unfortunately, it never really happened, and yeah. But here we are, at the very last round in the set. It really is anybody's game. These players have been playing fiercely all day, I'm pretty sure. That they really want to progress and earn some more points. Are so close now. Nice. Okay, great anti-air here, but nothing really going. Oh my goodness, trying to force something out of it, but you can see Final Fortune once again almost has like a 100% hit ratio with that V trigger, but here comes Erfan. Okay, tries to get some damage with that low, but he'll take the chip damage instead. Not really much available there for Final Fortune. He does have 2 bars though. Okay, here it comes. It's G time. Opts to spend some more, some time. Oh my goodness, shuts it down with the wheel kick. Oh, it's so scary right now. Anything goes. And the sweep. You know it was gonna be sweep activated anyway. And oh my goodness, what an actual ender there from Erfan Pierce, clutching it out. And he will be proceeding in to losers finals to fight against Billy D. What a set, guys. Damn. Give it up for Final Fortune, though. Really big ups to him. Yeah, that was an incredible set. And, you know, Final Fortune has fought really hard today to stay in so many sets. Unfortunately, he wasn't really able to clutch it out to the very end there. And once again, you got to give it up to Erfan Pierce. He put up a really good fight as well. So yeah, and able to just at the skin of his teeth was able to bring it out there. So here we go, guys. This is going to be our losers final. I hope once again that you guys have been enjoying today. I really hope that you guys have been having a good time tonight. We are at so close at the end now. But yeah, guys, please, you know, send the players your love and support. And yeah, go for it. Please go for it. Okay, looks like they're ready. They can go. Please go. Make it happen. All right. So as usual, this will be your first 2-3. And it's gonna, oh man, this is gonna be so amazing. It's really gonna be amazing to see how this is going to go. I don't know who you guys are feeling. We don't have the votes up quite today, but all of those things will be in place in the future. So yeah, I just hope that you guys have been enjoying the stream as much as I have. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have Erfan Pierce up against Billy D. Erfan Pierce, I think it's on the player 1 side, but I'll check it in a second just to be 100% sure. And we're gonna have Billy D on the other side. And yeah, all 4 players that are here happen to be in the from South Africa as well. So we have an all South African top 4, right? And like I said, that yeah, the winners of these or the top 3 placements will get a there is a 2,000 rand prize pool, which we'll be paying out the top 3. All right. Yeah, there we go. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Zeku. What a interesting choice there. Zeku versus Vega. This is one that I haven't seen. Actually, I don't know if I haven't seen this one. I may have seen this in the past. But yeah, it's interesting because earlier on, Billy did see some success against Vega as Nikali. So it could be that Billy, who hasn't played any other characters the entire tournament besides Nikali, he might just want to warm up another character so that he can, if he foresees himself progressing in the bracket, he wants to just have another character to play with going into the set, into the grand finals. But yeah, it's not going to be free at all. It's going to be a lot of work. It's a close round already. Yo, the patience there from Erfan, and maybe not quite patient enough. The V-trigger available there, but he won't even need to use it. Billy takes it first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. So yeah, so young Zeku, old Zeku. Young Zeku, kind of more reminiscent of, to an extent, of Guy from, oh wow, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I was about to just, run down a little basic, okay, I think we can do that right now. Okay, I'll just talk about, oh nice, yep, gets a side switch, and we'll go into a young Zeku as well. So yeah, so we haven't seen the character on screen at all today, so I guess I wanted to talk about it just a little bit, but this might go into stun. Not quite, but the next hit will be, and there it is. Okay, so Zeku's got 2 stances, young and old, and yeah, in young Zeku, he plays a little bit like guy from previous Street Fighter games. Not exactly the same, but he's got similar things. He's got the dash, and he's got the slide from the dash. He's got the shoulder, you know, horizontal. So he's got all of those things. And in Young Zeku is a totally different character, more of a zony type character. He's got DP. He's got the Grom that like covers so much space, and everyone is so familiar with that particular sound over there, which is reminiscent of the Strider games, right? It was a really cool addition to see them add that bit of lore to the game. You know, look at this, Erafon really out here. You know, I'm just trying to have a nice little conversation, and he's just putting people into start. Puts himself in the corner though. What for? What happened? So many questions, dude. So many questions I have. But he won the round though, so it was the thing to do. It was the option to go for. This man knew what to do. Nice DP. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this character is actually really good. Zeku is actually a really good character. I mean, if you have like two characters that you can just switch it up. You have two characters in one. You can just switch from one to the other, depending on what the matchup is like. You got good options in both. It's really good. It's really good. It takes a little bit more work to play, but yeah. And I think it's a really cool design as well. Oh, yeah. You'll do it every single time. Okay. Oh, some massive whips here, but no real big punish. Those are some big opportunities there. Wow, that hit so meaty, dude. That was like so late into the flip kick. Really unfortunate stuff there for Erafon PS. And I mean, there were opportunities there to cancel into super. Again, going unchecked. Running right into this Grom, and that is a really strong button as well. I don't know if they removed that little infinite that Zeku has. I can't remember. But it's very difficult to set up, so I don't even think it's a true infinite. Oh, calling out the homies, dude! Woo! Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, nah, looks like Billy's in his element right now. If you're not familiar with how to beat that little, I think it's called Bushin flip. I'm not so sure. But if you're not familiar with that, yeah, you are gonna get polonied so hard. You're gonna eat that gimmick every single day. I mean, it's not even, it's difficult to deal with as it is, but yeah, it's something that you've actually got to be like, yo, okay, what's the best way to approach this? You know? What is the best way to approach this? And if you going in there raw without having a understanding, it's gonna be rough. It is going to be rough, and you can see it right here. I mean, Erafon has been playing so well all day, but regardless of that, Billy is just out here. He's playing Zeku, and he looks so comfortable. He looks so comfortable. I mean, Erafon's had some really good rounds, but overall, seems pretty comfortable in the match. And yeah, I mean, you know, these guys are playing on a regular basis. Big punish? No, not the biggest punish. Those are things that we need to, but I mean, it's fine, it's fine. There'll be other tournaments as well, so it's okay. There'll be opportunities to, you know, clean some of these things up. I actually don't know if that is the, wow, Billy is so ready, dude. Young Zeku, old Zeku, young Zeku, old Zeku. Man's just switching from one to the other. So ready to do this like great backdash there, but unfortunately, Erafon not really able to capitalize. Does have the V-trigger available. Okay, sweep in to activate is the threat. Here it is. Yep. And mashing jab over there. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Worked out there for Erafon pretty well. Still in it though. Trying to stay alive in the match. In the set rather, I should say. Very much alive in the match over here. Okay. The jump? Yes, the jump is coming. You can just feel it in the way that Billy was moving there. That kind of movement, that kind of little back walk over there in neutral, it's It's almost a massive tell. It's like, yo, that coupled with somebody moving forward, massive. It's a massive bait to jump. It's like it's very difficult to resist that. Oh my goodness, maybe that was what Aerofon PS was going for all along. That was immaculate. That was a great little jump over there. Alright, so Aerofon still manages to stay in it, dude. If anything, Aerofon PS has really shown that he can hang with a lot of people. He can really hang with the best of them. Right, I mean, he's jamming when he has a chance to jam. And the legacy skills really paying off really well, dude. This man, no matter what, dude, he's always shows that when it comes to these tournaments, dude always shows up. So you gotta give it up to Aerofon PS. Playing really well today, but yeah, we got Billy out here. Oh, so smart from Billy. So ready as well. Okay. Not that. Oh yeah, I don't think that Young Zeku has a really good option for that. I was actually keen to see whether that's the answer. That is the answer. Young Zeku shuts down all of those every single time. But I was keen to see if Billy was gonna try and air grab him over there. You know? That's what I really wanted to see. Okay. Nice. A little bit maybe way too early with that DP over there. But that kind of thing, you've got to try and DP as late as possible to make sure that you don't get mixed. Oof. A lot of bar being spent here by Aerofon PS. He really just wants to get anything going. Any sort of hit would do. Yeah, he doesn't really want to block right now, and that is going to be his undoing. Look at this conversion here from Billy D. Yo, mashing that jab on wake up. Aerofon PS really doesn't care. Again, keeping it 100 with these buttons, dude. Oh! I really thought I wasn't going to whiff, but you can see Billy. He came prepared, dude. He came prepared. He knew exactly what he was going to do. Oh, maybe not that prepared. Dropped a little bit of a combo there. Still has a very healthy lead over there. Slide activate for Aerofon PS. Definitely a factor here, though. Oh, you can see he's looking for it, and now it's over. No more safe sweeps. I don't know what these backdashes are about. Okay. Yep. Not something that you can do. Not something you can do to Zeku when he's got that. And I feel like, yeah, that was what Billy was... I think that was Billy's whole idea for why he decided to, you know, choose this character going into the set, even though he had a fine set with Nikali before. And yeah, in the run back, either way, you know, it's shown that Aerofon, that he was able to best Aerofon. But yeah, Aerofon goes and he'll be seeing himself in 3rd place. And he did really well. So yeah, give it up to Aerofon PS. He did really well. Let's have a look at our final standings over here. So yeah, this is our winner's side of the bracket. Obviously, we're going to be now going into our... We are going to be going into our grand finals now. And this is our fully populated, or pretty much fully populated, losers final side now. And yeah, you can see that we've had some really, really killer matches today. Shout out to every single one of you guys. Remember that on top of all the points that are on the line at the moment, there's also that 2,000 rand prize pool that we've added as well. First place will get 1,500, second place 300, and third place will get their 200 bucks. And yeah, that's the prize split over there. So anytime the guys want to go ahead and start doing their matches, they can go ahead and do that. I am very, very keen for for that to happen. We're just waiting to hear what the characters are going to be. It looks like Billy's going to be on the first player side, and Jabby will be on the second player side. So I'm not so sure if we're going to see a run back of what we saw before, or we're going to see. So
Let's do this.
yeah, so we'll see what it will be. Apparently, it might be Zeku versus Karen from what we've the information that we've received, but we're not too sure just yet. We'll see when the character select screen actually does appear. But yeah, guys, it's grand finals. It's time to get hype. We've been sitting here for close to just under 6 hours now. Well, a little bit over 5.5 hours. It's been a great bracket. It's been a great day for Street Fighter V. Much love and thanks to each and every one of you who tuned in today. And we're not done just yet. We are at our grand finals again. Something we've seen so many times right here. Here we are, guys. It's Billy D versus Jabby. Alright. The classic match. So remember that Billy over there, he is in the loser's side. L should probably go next to his name just to make sure that there is, you know, no confusion over there. So he needs to reset the bracket in an effort to, you know, get to, you know, if he wants to try and win this, get into winner's side. Well, not get into winner's side, or to bring Jabby down from winner's side. We've seen what Jabby can do with Nash in the previous set. And yeah, I'm guessing that Jabby just wants to close this out now. He's had a long day. He just wants to get the points and move on. But you know, Billy, no slouch at all. But yo, you see, Jabby just knows Billy so well. He knows him so well, dude. It's so difficult. It is so difficult to play against something like that. But we've seen Billy do this before. We have seen him come back and do some work in previous tournaments against Jabby. So yeah, it's definitely not something. It's not just a given, you know. Billy can definitely do it. And look at this lead now. How the ties are turned. One hit confirmed though can make all the difference, and that is gonna be it. Oh, the drop. Very uncharacteristic here. No whiff punish over there from Jabby, but does go into the V skill and activates and gets the throw.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. Let's see. Nice. Ooh, oh, the toggle combo kind of whiffed there. Right, again, not this time though. There we go. Billy with the conversions. Oh, tries to get a little bit of a side switch there. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So if you hit Zeku before one of those things hits you, one of the assists hits you, then the assist disappears. All right. I see that. I see that. Okay. Yeah. What? Sometimes I get caught off guard by these EX moves, dude, out of nowhere like that. Okay, so Billy just walk underneath the, okay, that's gonna be game. Maybe not. Maybe not. One more hit, I think should be okay. I think that Jabby would be able to close it out. Oh, never mind. Billy was like, yo, 1 hit? Did you say 1 hit? I got 1 hit for you right now. Okay. Alright, no anti-air there whatsoever. Look, it is young Zeku after all. He doesn't really have the options for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, Jabby just sitting there. He's like, yeah, you're gonna come into my space, dude. You need to make your way to me. Right? Just standing there menacingly. Standing medium kick. So threatening. Right? There we go. Yep. Again, just walks right into Karen standing medium kick over there. It's, okay. Oh, nice. Wow, look at that, dude. Just willing to press crouching medium kick after the normal, just going into the Orochi. How did Billy find himself in the corner? It's over. No, it's not. Again, another drop. What is that? What is that about? I've seen Jabby drop that so many times today. Will that be his undoing? Okay, great tech over there. Okay, uses the EX Sharpo just to get out of the corner. Okay, the homie's coming out to try and make something happen right now. Billy, with that V-trigger available. No whiffs coming out here from Jabby. Billy needs something. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, it's looking very bleak now. And the throw will be enough. The throw will be enough.
Cutting wins.
Okay. Very long first game over there, but yeah. Jabby doing the work. Doing the work. Only 2 more games from closing it out. Will Billy be able to respond? Is he gonna keep it with Zeku? He will. And remember, Billy does have Ken. He does have Ken in the background there, and we've seen him do some work with Ken before. I've seen it firsthand. So I'd love to see I'd love to see some more Street Fighter 5. I want a reset though. I want a reset. I want to see some more SF5, dude. I can watch these players play all day. Okay. Okay, nice tech. Okay. Yeah, Billy's like, yo, it's cool. I'ma check you every time. No conversion of those counter hits though. Another one. Oh, Amaida. So weak. Wow. Well, there it is. That overhead, dude. That overhead kind of feels like it seals it for me. Hey. I don't know about you, but yeah, that one felt kind of definitive, dude. Yeah. What? Is this gonna be enough? What is this? What is this? Yeah, see? Yeah. That overhead was
Cutting wins.
yeah, when I see something like that, I don't know. I feel like that was the closer right there. Billy, he definitely has it in him. But I'm just saying that yeah. That round and the way that ended, I put myself in that position thinking about it, and I feel like yeah, we might be coming to the end of the tournament. But let's see. If anybody could do it, it would be Billy D. Jabi out there doing the work right now. Okay, trying to get that whiff. Oh, not quite ready. Big punish. Ooh, whoa. That is really uncharacteristic of Jabi over there. Is he like, he's like, okay, cool, I don't have to hit confirm anymore, I'm just gonna do it. Not used to seeing that. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot here from Billy's at the beginning. Yeah, see, he's been getting a lot of the counter hit jabs, but what comes of it? You know, it's really kind of meaningless. And that was crazy DP over there. But yeah, it's like he's been getting so many of these counter hit jabs, so he's been stopping Jabi from doing anything. But like after that, like it's just a jab. Like if you get checked with a jab for doing something and nothing like really beefy comes out of it, it doesn't really mean much, right? Yep. This is guess for game. One more. Yep. Oh. Looking for any sort of whiff now. Yep. Look at that, dude. Jabi's just like standing there. It's like, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Oh no, Billy, you needed that. Oh, you really needed that, dude. It would have been that into like super or that into like next hit for the game. Okay, so here we go. This is going to be tournament point here for Jabi. His score hasn't been updated. Can we update the score? He's 1-2 so far. Right? These 2 wins so far. This is tournament point here for Jabi, dude. 2-0. And yeah, will Billy be able to bring this back? Okay, he's got some action going right now. V reversal, yeah, no plus frames, please. Okay, a lot of meats available here for Jabi though. Okay, nice little dash cancel into throw here, calls out the homies. They try to make something happen. Oh, the hit confirm is just not that good on the counter hit. And oh my goodness, here we go. This is Jabi's time. He's got the bar, he's got the corner. Here we go, again, the interruptions, but nothing really comes from it. Oh, that was really great. Oh my goodness! No response there from Jabi whatsoever. Yo, nice tech. Wow, the awareness, dude, there from Jabi. Like, yo, it's not gonna happen. And the crouching medium kick to slows it out in the best way possible. Goliath Gaming's Jabi M is your winner with a wash. 3-0. How many times have I seen this happen now? I don't know. But today, Jabi was really on points in so many of his games. And yeah, the man came to play today, and he is our first champion for Get Washed World Warrior. So guys, it has been a fantastic tournament. I will try and see if I can't get these guys into the chat quickly, just for a little bit of post-match commentary, or like a little interview, just to see how they talk, how they felt in the matches, and to congratulate them. So you'll just give me a few minutes to set that up. But I want to say, first of all, congratulations to Jabby and to Billy D, and of course to Erifon and Pierce for making top 3. I'll make sure that they get their prize payouts ASAP. And yeah, everybody in the top 8 gets some really, really good points. So yeah, big ups to everybody that participated today, and of course to each and every one of you. But let me first get that thing going over there for you. So let me just pop this into yeah. Ooh, I need to really turn these washes off. All right. And I'll make my way into like SF5. Oh, okay. So then they can. Okay, so what I'm hearing now is that yeah, Billy and Jabby, you should be able to see. Actually, hold on. I'll move to SF5 voice instead. I think it would be better. It would be better that way, right? So let me just see where they're at. Okay, SF5 voice. And then what I'll do is I'll just pop this on here so that you guys can at least hear them. So yeah. Oh, what's happening, Jabby? Yo, the champ, dude. Champ is here, man. Congratulations, dude. That was really awesome. Let me turn the sound off over here. Let me just double check with everybody. Say something to the stream over there, man. Congratulations, dude.
Yeah, thanks for hosting it.
Yeah, dude. No, of course. Anytime. Really, I'm very happy to have everybody in the tournament today. And it was really awesome to see everyone play. But yeah, you were really on your game in so many of your sets today, man. Really great stuff in your preparation for these events, man. Great stuff. Really, really awesome work. It was really nice to see. What made you go with the Nash pick? I'm very curious about that. What made you decide to play Nash in the winners finals against Billy?
Well, to begin with, Nash is my secondary.
Oh,
you know, he covers Kareem's bad matchups very well, I think, you know. But in that one, I just had more confidence that I was gonna win it, regardless of which character. But I also wanted to play him at a high level tournament, you know, just to see. I got a set to if the things weren't going right, I could have switched to Kareem, but I got a set to go to risk. I can risk also, and I mean, winners finals, I got some good points, so it's a good time to dish it out. Nobody's really going to be playing Kareem's bad matchup, you know, at this point. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me pull out Nash. It's a good time to really experiment with him on a high level, you know, just to prepare him for what may come in the future, you know.
I understand. No, that's definitely something that I was saying throughout the event as well. That's definitely a good point to raise, and I'm glad that the players have on the same wavelength as well. You know, you play all these characters in Battleground all the time, and it's just not the same. The experience is just not the same when you're playing in a tournament setting. And it's always good to give it a shot and test them out and see how ready you are when you're playing them in a tournament, you know, especially when you're playing in World Warrior events and stuff like that, especially with the actual CPT thing also popping through very shortly at sometime in August as well. So yeah, nice stuff. Any other interesting moments that you felt were, you know, some good matches that you had throughout the day today?
I think it might sound a bit arrogant, but I think what's this from my side, things happened the way I planned it to, you know. But I was really impressed with some of the matches that I saw, you know, like Fortune actually pulling it through all the way to lose a semi, you know. even how the brackets went, you know, it really showed that guys need to really be taking this seriously,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, yeah.
So, but all in all, I think I was more impressed with
Even
Fortune.
how the brackets went, you know, it really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you 100%. Yeah, like what's happening, believe what's happening, Aerophone. I've just I brought your volume down a little bit because yeah, there's a little bit of an echo going on. So yeah, maybe if you can turn off the stream, then we won't be able to hear ourselves. But yeah, what I was saying is I'll put your volume back up in a sec. Yeah, it should be fine now. But yeah, Billy, um, nice. See, yeah, you played really well today, man. Congratulations on the second place. I wanted to ask, what made you like? Why are you starting to play like Nikali again? Like, he's I mean, he's not bad or anything, but you rode him out like the entirety of this tournament. Were you just trying to, try out some another character? I mean, you've always played Nikali. Like in the beginning, it was Nikali, and I remember Nikali and Ken. You know, I remember those characters in the beginning. So, was it
Yeah.
just yeah? Maybe you can shed a little bit of light on that.
So what? Okay, wait. Let me get your question. So you're asking why did I stop playing Nekali, or
No,
what
no.
did I?
Why have you Yeah, why did you start playing Nikali like again in this tournament? Because you didn't switch at all. I think only towards the end. Like it was yeah. Maybe shed a bit of light on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I usually do play. You see, Nekali is not the only character that I play. Even when I play casuals, I play a lot of Zeko as well. So having played Nekali and having seen what like the results that I got today, I just decided to switch to another character,
I
one
see.
of my other characters. And this time around, I chose Zeku. I just thought, let me try him out. I want to see how this character will actually do in a tournament like this, you know. Because there are other tournaments as well that are coming. I
Yeah.
just don't want to be. I just don't want to stick to one character. But
Yes.
obviously, Nekali will always be my main character. The others are more like my side characters. But recently, I've just been playing like Zeko and Nekali like equally in a way.
Yeah.
Although with Zeko I don't get the kind of results that I normally do with Nekali. I just like the character, so I'm not gonna stop playing Zeko because of the results. You know, for me it's all about style and fun.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I wanted to just I wanted to do that.
Yeah.
I wanted to just have some flexibility. You know, Nekali is a bit stiff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I felt he's good in V trigger. In V trigger is not, but
Yeah. Yeah.
you only get that towards the end of the match.
Yeah.
So with Zeku, if I change, I can start running
Yeah.
however I want. I don't have to be in V trigger. So
Yeah.
for me, it was like, let me play this one, this character that has got a bit of a bit more flexibility.
Yeah, no, I noticed
Yeah.
that. I noticed that a lot when you were playing Nicole. It was almost like you would like a big part of certain matchups was like, yo, how quickly can I get into V trigger? I'm gonna be using this V skill to just get this V trigger up as quickly as possible, so that I can actually pop it and start and start getting in. And so
Yeah.
hearing what you're saying now definitely does coincide with what we saw on the stream today. But yeah, I mean, it was really solid. It was really solid throughout. You know, it was really solid throughout. Even the matches against Jabby. I mean, you know, it wasn't. The results may say that it was like 3-0 or whatever like that, but it was still like really solid sets. I mean, you guys play against each other all the time, so yeah, it's solid stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Man.
Erifon, are you around? Do you have an echo going there, or is that fixed up? You should be good. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go. 100%. How's it going, Erifon Pierce, dude?
Hey, it's okay. Not too bad. How are you?
Nah, I'm great, man. I saw some awesome Vega action today, man. Dude, you put it on. You did some work today, man. You did some work. Do you have any thoughts that you want to share with us about some of the matches that you had today, man?
I actually only started like really okay. So just a little. I've just got to admit something. I've never lagged ever.
Okay.
The game. I always just play the game and figure things on the fly type thing.
Mm.
I'm a very old school player where I don't go read up frame data, all kinds of nonsense. Just play the game and figure, oh, okay, cool, I can punish you with this, blah, 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 blah. But what I realized, there was two things that happened over the last 2 weeks. One was I switched from my PlayStation to a PC.
Yeah.
I must say that's a radical difference between the two platforms. So
Yeah,
that
it's two different games, eh?
yeah, it's actually insane. I feel bad for anybody playing against a PC player on PlayStation. What the
That
the
is.
other
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. No, no, go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it.
The other thing was like I actually bothered to start landing things this week for the first time ever. And like I got to share some of my findings with Sterling, who's known as EX Edition, because he's the only other Vega player I know that plays the Vega consistently. So I could unpack things, and I need to also just give it up to Javi and the other guys around like Ren and so forth. They've really just been instrumental in helping me kind of like figure out certain things, even though they don't realize it.
Mm.
So I appreciate it, and my intention was to go in there and try to get to top five with Vega, because everybody just says that Vega's trash, and like let's not kid, there are some issues, but they're not insurmountable. They're just difficult. They're not like impossible. They're not like impossible 10-0 matchups. You know what I mean? They just require a bit of work and a bit of caution and so forth. One thing I need to get used to while I am playing tournaments though is the nerves and playing at the level I would play normally casually with the rest of the guys out there because I was making a lot of mistakes. I will say there were a couple of situations where some players had laggy connections, and it's very hard to land setups and meteors with Vega because a lot of his buttons, or at least the ones with decent reach, they don't have a lot of active frames. So you got to be super careful, and you got to almost need to be frame perfect to make sure they land. If you don't, you are going to get blown up hard.
Yeah.
But I had a lot of fun, a lot of great plays. What was that one matchup that I really enjoyed? It was Final Fortune versus Apollo. Apollo, oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, wow, that was some
Oh,
rather ish. Wow. I really, really enjoyed watching that. That was like, it felt like super high level stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah, I had fun. That's all I got to
Yeah.
say.
No, no, I'm really glad to hear that. No, look, like I said, you guys played spectacularly well. Everyone like played a really great, and there were so many great matches. I can't wait to go back through the VOD as well. And yeah, as I've been saying, it's nice to see there's like a mix of nice older players and newer players doing some good work in the tournament today. And it's nice to see that the sentiments are being shared amongst a lot of the players. Like, yo, look, we know that this was the first tournament, and we are trying out new things. We want to just see how far we can get and what we can do with the characters that we have, and what we know, and what works in Battle Lounge, and what works in tournaments. And how can we track our progress? And yeah, going forward, there are still many more tournaments to come. And yeah, it's a great opportunity to we'll see how things, if there was ever a time to take things a bit more seriously, if there was ever a time to actually sit and lab and have an objective to look for something to look forward to each and every month, this would be the opportunity, I would say, to do that. But it's always up to the players. You guys make it what it is. But yeah, guys, I think there's one question here, Billy. They are asking about. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, everyone. Go for it, please.
Just one thing I would say for all the guys that are playing, all the guys who wanting it, I would highly recommend that you guys find somebody much stronger than yourselves to play against and who's willing to explain to you what went wrong. You're not going to get much better playing against the same people at the same level unless something amazing happens. So go find somebody who's better than you at the game, willing to show you what's going on. There's a lot of subtle stuff in this game that is not being told you. All the information's on the net, though. I will not lie. But some of the information is relevant to you or it's not. So I'm just saying, guys, if you really want to take the game a little bit seriously, Just go do the work. I promise you'll get results.
True. Yeah, okay, I'll get some last closing statements over there. Billy, they had a question. They asked, I think Clive was asking about Ed over here, like, why didn't you play Ed in the tournament today? I think you kind of answered that partially when you said you just wanted to try out certain characters that you wanted today, but yeah, you can answer that if you want to.
Well, okay. This like the reason why I didn't play him is because like in the last tournament I did pick Ed, and I felt like my Ed was not that good. Even Johan, the guy that plays hard ZA,
Yeah.
he saw it. He saw it, and I also noticed it before he said it. But then he did say that, why don't you just play Nekali? Nekali is a much better character for you. So what I have seen is that my Nekali somehow is a little bit stronger than my Ed. Although my Ed is not that bad, but Nekali is a little bit ahead. And then yeah, pretty much that's the reason why I didn't pick Ed today. Or if I will even pick him in the next tournament.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, guys, there's nothing else that anyone wants to say. I want to just congratulate you guys once again for your top 3 placements. I'll be in contact with you guys soon for your pricing and such, and of course your points will be updated on the World Warrior scoreboard going forward. And yeah, keep up the great work, man. Thank you so much for playing, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right, thanks for hosting.
All right. Cheers,
Thanks,
guys.
man. Appreciate it.
See ya. Alright, folks, that is pretty much going to be me. That is the tournament for you. Yeah, guys, I want to say thanks to each and every one of you that had a great time today at the tournament. Right, that played in the tournament, of course. You are the ones that make the tournaments possible, so thanks a lot for actually showing up and playing. I want to say, I want to say major thanks, of course, to everyone that watched the tournament today. Of course, it's here for you. We make these things and we do these things so that it's just for you to enjoy. So if you even enjoyed it a little bit today, that's great news, and we'll always keep on trying our best to improve it so that it is good for you. Okay, and then finally, of course, I want to say thank you to Poembade Orchid, Rip Dreams, LB, and everyone else that wasn't particularly working on the thing today with me, but always does help anyway. I want to just say big ups to all of those guys for always helping to make sure that, these events can actually happen, right? Because I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff that's happening behind the scenes. You guys have seen me in the past. I try when I don't like to bother too many people, so I try and do the tournaments with I try and make things as simple as possible and try to do it on my own. But when it comes to something like this, there needs at least a few more hands, and I'm surrounded by very people that are very helpful and very competent. And I'm very lucky that I have them around me. So big ups to all of them for assisting and actually, pretty much running the bulk of the tournament. I'm just out here talking, man. I'm just out here talking a whole bunch of nonsense for a couple of hours. It's the easiest part. They are the ones that you should really be grateful for. But yeah, guys, really, thank you so much for tuning in to this month's World Warrior event. I'll see you guys next month. Right, for as you guys saw on the list over there, August 13th is our next one, right? So that's just 2 weeks after that. I think that is when the CPT event takes place. So it's going to be a whole bunch of SF5 in August, more than others. And yeah, for other fighting games, there will be some other things coming shortly. You've seen some of the posts already on Twitter and such that, information will be made available on that very, very soon. So yeah, please look forward to that. And yeah, again, thank you so much, guys. I am going to be outie. All right, so cheers, guys. Take it easy. See you next time.